Oi.
Hey, hold on. I'm trying to go live myself.
Oh, you're good. Just so everybody in the comments knows I'm good and awake. And I don't really care about opinions anyways. They're like assholes, y'all. So so let's get this started off good.
Yes.
Dude,
Hello.
Happy's always on time. Come on.
Yeah,
Now.
damn right. Joseph, my time. What the hell? You click here to reconnect your destination.
Yeah, you have to do that now.
Oh god. I'm gonna tell you, I had to actually go through and redo everything twice on here to get it to take. He's never more
Oh,
than
there
around
we
the
go.
corner.
There we go. All right. All that's off the screen. What's up, y'all?
How is everybody?
Still recouping.
Bro,
Good.
I'm tired, man.
Dude,
I will
I got
say.
home.
Oh,
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Oh, running that piece of machine all weekend fixed my neck issue.
Really? Just by turning your head?
Just turning my head and hitting the bumps up and down and all this shit. I come home today and I was like moving my shoulder around and I'm like, my neck. I'm like, motherfucker, my neck's back in place.
Felt better.
Yeah, so far so good. I don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood right now, but
Actually, you needed an update on your name, Trevor, so I got that taken care of.
Yep.
yeah.
You done good.
I tried, man. It's been a while since I've been in one, but fuck, it was fun.
They are fun, man. Running
Yeah.
stuff like that. It is fun. Especially
Even
something
fun.
big
I
like
wish
that.
you guys were up there when Kevin had his motorhome fucking almost flipped over.
I saw that.
Damn.
That was the wildest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah, me, Brandon Dollar, and myself, like we schemed this whole plan together to get this fucking thing out, and it actually worked. After about 2 hours of fucking with it, you guys were racing down at the bottom.
Okay, I have a question. How the fuck did you get the trailer out of there first?
Precision dozer operation. I'm sure someone's got a video of it. So I kind of came in, I got him to unhook the the trailer, and then I kind of snuck the blade in. We hooked this big strap around the blade, and then I tilted the blade up just enough to move it up. And then I had to back up but turn at the same time so I didn't hit it. And then once I got it clear, I just come around to the front and then pushed it backwards. And we hooked it up to a pickup truck.
Wow. That's
that
impressive.
fucking motorhome was so fucking cockeyed. It was leaking water out of the cracks and the windshield popped out.
Holy shit, just for where it was so unlevel.
I thought it was going to roll. Like I was pushing dirt up beside the tire and, you know, we found some wood and bricks and all this shit. We literally built this whole other road. And then I just drug it up on all the shit that we put under there and got the thing out.
Just from sinking?
Yeah, sinking, yeah.
Holy shit.
I bet you if two of us went over there and pushed on the thing, it probably would have went over.
That front end was up in the air like crazy.
Yeah.
Dude.
Good times, man. I pulled probably, I'd say probably 15, 20 people out this weekend.
It was a mess down there, man.
Like, I was thinking about it on the way home with Ben, and I'm like, man, I was all pissed off that I didn't really, you know, perform that well, even in second chance. Like, I drew a hitter first round, whatever. But then I was thinking, I was like, you know what? I didn't even look at my car other than to jump in it and go to the round, and I didn't even change the tune-up for when I raced Ryan or nothing because I was just busy working.
Right.
Didn't even think about it.
Right.
So I'm not too upset, man. We made sure that race happened and it got done and everything else, and that's more important to me anyways.
Yeah.
Yep.
And once we started racing, it was a banger. Just wore out, man.
I'm tired.
Dude, I'm drained. I've slept most of the day today, even slept in a little bit today and then went back to sleep. We had a late night last night.
After
oh no, dude, I got
we went
out
for dinner. Oh shit. We lost him, Corey.
Who happened?
Yeah, I know.
No, he's still there.
He cussed me out.
It's have this problem where if I go to a track, I listen to too many people and I make stupid decisions. Like my car would have went down that road on a DL5, no problem. But everybody's like, you don't want a DL5 on this track. It don't work on anybody's car. But I know for sure it would have went down. So I put Mickey's on. Stupid. I don't know anything about Mickey's. So
gotcha. Damn.
They like.
I mean, I am going to test this weekend with them. Like I'm going to try and go to the front side, and I'm going to see if I can get them to work right. But whatever. I don't even care. After I drew Ryan, I knew it was over.
Stick you a lot more unless you got a lot of data on it.
Yeah, I just know how DL5 works. So, and I mean, it works on Landon's car. And Landon's car, that's all he runs is DL5, nothing else.
Right.
Speaking of Hoosier Tire, so I seen the mysterious DR3 made its appearance this weekend.
Yeah, I seen that.
See that.
I seen that they said there was only 2 sets in the country, and then they wound up winning. But I could have swore last night when we were at the shop, there's a set laying there, a brand new set.
So I hadn't even, I guess I didn't pay enough attention at PRI to them. But I noticed the Fox body when we were there, and I was like, why's that tire got the new Hoosier logo on it? I've not seen unless I was like, unless it's just something I hadn't seen. And then I seen that post, and dude, I've been trying to find as much information and research because it seems like it works well.
Yeah. That car's fast though too. Them boys out of Alabama ain't no punks, man. I mean that car runs. They got a good team.
Yeah. Well, you know where my mind's at seeing a new drag radial already. So
yeah.
My mind went straight to, man, if they're working that good here, what are they gonna do on the sticky?
Right.
It's the same as the DR2 with a new logo. Been waiting for a year. I mean, the tread pattern looks the same as the DR2.
Yeah, it is a different compound.
Yeah.
Compound is a little different.
Guys parked behind us. He said they're fast. I mean, they look good.
Yeah.
Let's just say this weekend was absolutely fucking crazy. And I'll never forget this weekend. Out of all of them, I'll never forget this specific weekend.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I think that goes for everybody, or everybody that at least that was there, and got a chance to experience it. Like it was awesome. Everything about it, I think, was awesome.
Being an outsider, just looking in and being there, like if you could make an America fucking hero reel or something with all the shit that went on, bro, it would be a banger. Like I'm up top fucking dozing people out. There's a helicopter flying in to fucking airlift somebody out. There's people face planting in the dirt. Fucking like, oh man, it was fucking crazy.
I didn't get much done, but I am officially the employee of the month for Drag or Die this month. So
yeah,
there you go.
Like I seen the helicopter come in, and like I was grading the road, right? And then when I went to back up, I'm like, where the fuck that chopper go? And then I started thinking, I'm like, oh shit, something must have happened on the track. Yeah. Like I had no idea.
Yeah, you was busy out in the field.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I tell you what, that was wild.
Even that fire was wild. Like Corey almost had to take me to the fucking hospital.
Yep.
I wasn't I ran all the way down there, and I shouldn't have done that. Like I grabbed another fire extinguisher and sprinted.
Yeah.
I couldn't get my.
Dr. Pepper was waiting on him at the Drag or Die tent, and he got him fixed up.
It's crazy, right? Like I couldn't get my fucking heart rate to come down, and then he gave me a Dr. Pepper and a fucking burped and like a drop 30 freaking beats a minute, just like that. I was like, damn.
I like that comment. Been going to this for 4 years, and this was by far the craziest. It was good times. It was, man.
Very crazy.
It really was. I want to know how many hot dogs Happy sold over the weekend. Well, I will tell you one thing. They sold out. They didn't have anything left on Sunday. Surface looked slower than normal. It was, Luke. It actually was.
It was.
And I think a big part of that is there's been zero bracket racing on the surface this year. There had only been one event, the no prep
Lost
drag
again.
week deal. Damn, is it my internet?
Is that me or them?
I don't know. Am I going anywhere, Corey?
Yeah,
No, you're
you
fine on
are.
my end.
Corey didn't. I could talk to Corey still, but you
It's
two
on your end, I
disappeared.
bet.
Xfinity's already big mad at me. They already know I
Jake,
signed with
this
somebody else.
weekend was like binge watching a crazy Netflix thriller in one sitting. You get a little bit of everything. That's facts, man. Facts.
Lots
Felt
of
really
emotion.
bad for the guy that took a ride in the mud when I was pushing the car back. You know, nobody's really talked about this, and I wish I had pictures to document it so we could show them. The walking path from Bill Monroe's to the track, if you could count the amount of shoes that was about 6 inches under the surface that was left, where when they stepped in and then pulled their foot out and left their shoe in the hole, I guarantee there's 40 pairs of shoes, dude. It's so fucking comical. You see shoelaces hanging out of the mud.
I believe 1320 took a picture of it.
Yeah,
dude, it's so sick.
This is what I'm trying to fucking like. All these people bitching and shit and calling this race fucking bullshit and everything else. Motherfuckers, there was thousands of people trekking through the fucking mud,
Trenches
you know,
of the
in
mud.
the fucking forest and getting bit by ticks and just face planting in the fucking creek, soaking wet, still getting to the fucking line to see this shit happen.
Shoeless.
We were dragging race cars through the fucking mud and people loved it. You know, they hosed the fucking tires off and again. Like, this race is better than any fucking race you can go to. I don't care. Say whatever you want.
Epic. It was epic, man. I mean, it really was.
I watched
Jason, that's a
probably
good comment.
15 fucking chicks walking down that hill at the front, going to the car, and just ass right in the mud, face right in the fucking mud. Like, yeah, this was the Woodstock, War in the Woods for sure. Fucking right. I didn't even drink one beer, and I had a great time.
I didn't either, man.
I was happy my white truck stayed white. Ken was my Uber all weekend.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
What's that say? Man, comments are going crazy. The one I got stuck in the mud trying to get Ryan. These guys helped me.
I walked over there to grab a shirt from Ryan and them, and I saw Ryan over there shoveling mud. I was like, Jesus Christ.
The video you driving the bus had me dying. Ain't nothing long over here. Oh, yeah. Bro, this one dude wearing a pink shirt, he lost his shoes claiming he was chasing a girl, and he took his shoe. He was soaked muddy from head to toe.
And stayed all day.
Had a blast.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I probably watched like 10 races, and the rest of the time was just playing in the fucking mud, literally.
The shuttle bus was pretty cool. That was fun, man. I mean, it was one of the only options too to really help people get through. But people was like, "Hey, we're not even gonna wait on the shuttle. We're gonna take our chance and go down this muddy path," which they did the best they could, on that path. But when it rained like that, remind me of the bike drags at Beach Bend. That's a good comparison. Yeah, that's good.
I wish we could see a drone footage of how messed up that fucking place is right now.
Yeah, actually, today would have been good if Limpy would have flew, because he was still there. He's headed down to another track now. We should be getting there anytime. But if he would have took one up this morning and just flew around with it being empty, that would have been pretty cool. Because it was a mess. I mean, it was
fucking right.
It was a mess, man.
Poor old Jeff. He's fucking tired and hurting.
Yeah. He may even come to town. What's the day? Tuesday, Thursday. You got to get something to help him out a little bit. He's in pretty severe pain.
I knew it when he was like, he called me and he was like, "I'm at my trailer." I says, "Okay." He's like, "Meet me by the concession," but he's like, "Grab me a couple beers."
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, the race was just about, like an hour or so left.
Yeah.
So he drank, a few beers before that was even done. And then he started feeling pretty good. But we went for dinner at that Nashville.
Chop House.
Chop House.
Yep.
Man, that filet that I got was fucking bomb.
Dude, I know this is going to sound crazy because we went there Thursday, but I'm telling you, that might be the best burger I've ever had.
That dude said
y'all I've ever had for sure.
He sold more food this weekend than he's ever.
Yep.
Like this was his biggest weekend in life. And he was like, he was telling other people, I just want to thank all you guys for giving me a shout out. Like last year when we did the show and we ate his food up on stage, he's like, the amount of people that watched you guys eating the food from the restaurant and then come and seen me this year. He's like, we've sold out of all kinds of stuff. He was bringing bottles of stuff out and pouring shots for everybody like at the table. And he was just very appreciative for what that race and us have done for his business. And he actually just took ownership of that restaurant. He's now the owner and everything. And that's cool, man. Like that type of shit. But then you got so many people upset. There's so many other people like in a town like that that's upset that a race of this statue goes on in their hometown. Dude, what it does for that little community is unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, he was telling us that Thursday night when we went there for dinner. And we're like, he's like, oh yeah, he goes, we said we were gonna do a show and it rained, and he was like, oh, you guys do the table? And we're like, yeah. And he goes, you guys brought in a ton of business for us. And I ended up having I got that Wagyu New York strip. Boy, that was fire.
I bet.
Absolute fire.
I bet, man.
Fucking poor old Jeff was pretty licked by the time we got there. He got this fucking head. He's like, I want a salad. And Jen's like, you ain't gonna eat a fucking salad. He's like, no, this one's bomb. As gets this fucking head. It's not even a salad. It's just a head of lettuce with some sauce.
Shit, man.
Motherfucker was trying to cut that thing, with his hand
all fucked up.
It was all over the table, and he's just munching this thing. I was like, oh man,
poor
Jeff
guy,
is
dude.
absolutely fucking hilarious. He come to visit in the camper, and like he basically passed out mid-story, and then woke up in the morning. But I got a couple of good pictures I'm gonna put on a t-shirt.
Oh my god, poor guy, man. I know. I mean that he's busted up pretty good though. I guess he got his ribs pretty good. You know what I mean? Definitely his head or his hand. And then he said his head wasn't feeling the best. He said, "I'm telling you, I've been hit hard. He said I've been hit a lot in the head, and I don't know if I've ever been hit this hard. His helmet took a pretty good lick on the cage. He smacked it pretty good, man.
You gotta be careful with that. I was thinking that too.
Damn
I gotta
right.
get some noodles or something on there.
Yep.
Mine's pretty close to me, right? It's such a small car. I don't have much room in there. That's why you see me pulling the straps real tight when I get up to the line.
Yep.
Just in case, but they should be tight anyway, but
exactly. Yeah. But no, you're right, man. As easy as $1 pool noodle could save a lot of a major headache. Cost $1.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's that say? Happy. A lot of people didn't like your post that I shared to my page about the radio race in Warren Woods. Hey, I just appreciate you sharing it, man. Fuck what the rest of them saying. I was telling the truth.
Man,
I seen those comments.
I did too. I went to people's other pages and read today, but what was funny is
about this shit, but
dude,
they don't understand what people are standing through at Warren Woods.
No, without you being there and seeing it.
Yeah, you're not standing in bleachers, and you don't have fucking, clean bathrooms and everything else. It's fucking porta shitters. It's fucking, they do the best about cleaning the fucking garbage up, but the garbage doesn't get out of there until after the race, and people are literally standing in garbage, fucking loving their life. Yeah, like this race is crazy. I don't know how else to put it.
I seen the one dude, he commented today and he was like, I hate that and he responded to somebody else. I hate your portrayal of what you're trying to show at a radio event in comparison to this weekend. It's like you showed the best ones of War in the Woods, but when you showed the crowd at the radio race, obviously there was nobody there. Well, I wanted to respond so bad and say those were the only pictures of the crowd at the radio event, and there was nobody there.
Right.
There was nobody. That was the only ones I could find online of the stands. The only ones. I guarantee in any photographer's picture that was at War in the Woods, and you look in the background, what are you going to see?
People.
No matter who took the picture.
And I'm just going to be straight up here, and people could fucking hate me because they already do. I could give 2 flying fucks about any radio race. Do I like it? And is it fast? Absolutely. But you want to know what I don't care for is the fucking money that they have. Call it jealousy, whatever. But I do no prep because it's people on my caliber. And I think people enjoy this no prep and come see this no prep stuff because it's on their caliber, you know? Like, I don't care about looking at $300,000-$400,000 cars go down the track. Like, I just don't, because I'll never be able to afford one. So,
I mean,
it's
me
not
personally, if I could clone myself, I would have had me at both of them. That's just me.
Yeah. I'm not saying I wouldn't go watch, you know, I just wouldn't enjoy it like I do all this hillbilly backtrack bullshit, death defying, whatever the fuck you want to say. Like, this is
Right.
If I die at fucking War in the Woods, so be it. Like, I'm
right.
That's it. I live my life like it's my last day anyways. So.
Yeah. So many people today in the comments was saying different stuff like that. And then there was one really good one by Tyler Cox, and he was like, not only are the cars relatable, but so are the people. And that's right
what
there,
I was trying to say.
That was like,
yeah.
I was like, you 100% get it. Like, you know, that comment was perfect, man. It was right on fire because the people are relatable. Because sometimes, man, when you do go to other events and you do go try and talk to somebody, it's totally different than me walking up to Ryan Mitchell or me walking up to Nick Puniak or me walking up to you, Trevor, in the pits. But if I'm at a radio event and I go try and talk to Steve Petty or try and talk to, I'm just using people's names for instance.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Example.
Whoever, it's just an example, but whoever
it's
it may be,
different level.
It's a little different. I'm in my t-shirt and I'm in my jogging shorts or something at a radio event.
You're in a t-shirt?
I'm always wearing a t-shirt, bruh.
Except when you drive the bang bus.
But it's just whenever he said that though today, that the people are more relatable, I was like, damn, man, that's like that. To me, that was it.
The only thing I can say that's like because I do both, and I've never had an issue on either side. Everybody,
you won't though.
No matter where
you won't.
From
fucking media. A media outlet.
Even before that, like
bullshit.
When I went down there and I was just putting on the races before I started spooled, I never had a problem like that.
There wasn't radio racing 10 years ago. You've been spooled media for 10 years. No, there wasn't. There wasn't such thing as a radio.
I was putting on
drag radio
before I started.
Drag radio.
Yeah. Dude, I was down there. Everybody, that's the only thing. Is like I hate it. Like when people say it like that because I've never had an issue. I go up and talk to everybody at those races, and I walk right.
You won't.
And everybody's always been cool to me.
But it's
I won't either.
It's the like how I say it, like intimidating.
I mean, I
like
get
the intimidated factor of like how like you're scared to like go up and talk to them because of the operation and all that shit that's going on in that
$1 million rigs and pits and tools flying and teams.
I will say this. I had the same thought about Ryan Mitchell, right? He's on a different level. You know, and I went right over there and me and him had, 30-40 minute conversation about business and tuning and, giving pointers, trying to help me out and all this other shit. And it completely changed my mind. But you can't go do that with somebody else. I've tried, at a big event, go talk to somebody and you ask them a question, they just think you're an idiot right away.
I mean,
come in right time here.
Somebody asked Larry Larson about that because I saw what that guy pulled up the King of the South in, and he was the most approachable as it could be. And that's probably one of the biggest names.
But he seems like a different person. And I told Happy this when we were at the race. I used to think certain things about Larry Larson too. And then I seen that fucking video that he put out right after he won that race. And you could tell that he's a fucking chill, super cool, down to earth dude, man.
Normal dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's up, Frybag?
It was the first time ever talking to you and meeting you in person. So yes, I agree. Just meeting new people and how friendly they were, even though they was busy. Appreciate it, man. We all are normal dudes. Bunch of rednecks for real. Like, you've seen what we love to do.
If you're holding, come see me. You heard?
Right. You just roll it in?
Yeah, we just got power, and I got air conditioner on, so
hell yeah,
sprayed
homie.
some backwoods on.
Yeah,
and just sit down and share. I
Hell
don't know if we ain't got the Starlink hooked up yet, so
oh, you're good.
I'm sure internet.
Shit, you're crystal clear right now. How's the weather down there where you're? It's probably a pretty nice evening, ain't it?
Oh yeah, it's nice.
Hell yeah.
I saw her.
What's up, Alex?
What's going on?
What you doing?
Sitting at work.
Looks like he's collecting a paycheck and just sitting around.
These fucking union guys, man. I'm telling you. Damn it, man.
What's your excuse? You just fucking sit around every day anyway.
Well, I don't have one. I'm just, it is what it is. Just thankful.
Yeah, just
What's up,
thankful.
Tommy? Ask Shad about the video of my truck getting. Oh, is that what it is now?
So
Jesus.
Holy
on the way home, I got like it was whatever I was got before the highway, and it was like 500,000. And I was like, oh shit. Well, I checked it this morning, and it was like 2.3, and I think it's at 2.5 million right now.
Holy shit. Talking about, and that's when me and you were sitting on that railing, because I won't even forget it. Bill, Tommy pulls up in the truck, does a burnout. I'm sitting on the railing behind Marissa, and I seen you walk beside me with your phone out, but I never even paid any attention to Tony carrying that nitrous bottle. I should have known.
He pulled it up, and I was like, "What the fuck is he gonna do?" He's gonna spray the fucking.
He's gonna spray it the turbo.
I better get my phone out, and then I posted it and didn't even think anything about it, and it went viral.
We were going to try to do it both sides. We were going to have two people on both sides, but we were afraid of the tire crack being in the way.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, you can hear it light right there at the end. Like as soon as he sprays it, you could hear it.
Yep.
Zing up.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Dude, I got on Facebook for like 3 minutes today.
And was done.
And that was enough for me. And that was to thank the 10 soldier guys and the boys and you as well. But that was enough for me. I had to get off, and I'm done.
Done with it.
Yeah.
What Tommy say? The red line guys angle has 2+ million too. That's wild. I guarantee it, man. Like, hey, I thought it was cool as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's badass. If it works, hey, it works. Next time, he'll probably have a nozzle in it and be spraying it. And I was just glad to see it there on hard tire, honestly. I think it's cool, man. That video made so many people mad. You know what?
The comments of the video some of the comments, people are idiots.
People that
idiots.
So he said 4,000 hate comments. I'm gonna hook up a real kit this week. Hell yeah, man. Awesome. Dude, I don't know. I mean, I do flip through a little bit and read through some comments, but I don't know.
I don't know what people were upset about. Here's the deal.
I know.
Here's the deal. We all know what we sign up for. We all know shit can happen. There's wreck that was happening on prep tracks this past week. There's there's wrecks anywhere. You could have a wreck fucking driving to work. Shit happens. Right. But are you gonna cry about it? Well, I guess that's what everybody wants to do nowadays. Is just fucking
the popular thing.
I'm sick of other people trying to tell me how to live my fucking life.
Yeah, live your own.
If I want to fucking do this, I'm gonna fucking do it, and you're not gonna tell me I can't. So shut the fuck up Go sit
Keep
at
it
home
moving.
and leave us fucking be
Hey.
hillbillies in the fucking bush.
And thanks for being fans, people, because all y'all fucking hating and shit. We'll see y'all in
Let's get
September,
making this
motherfuckers.
shit
Yes,
grow,
sir.
motherfuckers.
You see, all them
Right.
haters are going to be at War in the Woods in September.
That's
Guaranteed.
why I wear this shirt all the time.
Yeah, no shit.
And guess what? Warren, that's birthday weekend, so I don't give two fucks what you fucking say.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Birthday.
It's on. It's birthday week, right?
Yeah, it's War Week, birthday week, fucking high week. It's everything week.
Fucking A, man. Fuck yeah. Yeah, some of the shit that I've read, I'm just like, you guys have got to be kidding me. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't take my car down that track. Well, that's because you're a pussy.
Well, good. Stay on the fucking porch then.
Yeah, you're a
Exactly.
fucking pussy. That's all.
But I promise you was watching it though, wasn't you?
Thanks for the views.
Appreciate
Thanks
it,
for the
fucker. You know, like
Why
get the
don't you
fuck
bring
out of
your
here.
fucking car to Bradenton and race it on a real track? Because I could give two fucks. Any idiot can go down a radial prep track. Sorry.
Tyler, I don't drink, man, but I definitely smoke. You heard?
Yeah.
You heard?
I was surprised.
What really was fucked up was Dustin on Wednesday at about 3:00. Yeah, I want to smoke a joint for each year that I was born. All right, how old were you? 41.
Fire them up.
We'd already about 30 deep already by then. Yeah, we finished though.
How you feeling after you ate that half a fucking cow for a steak?
I still ain't ate the other half.
Yeah.
Damn, that porterhouse.
Yeah, I still got it's in the fridge in here.
Motherfucker killed the bathroom twice while we were eating.
No, that was just making room, mofo. That was it. That was before the steak even got there.
I seen him come out and he looked at me with a smile on his face and he turned right around and said one more time. I'm like, oh fuck, here we go.
Well, I didn't clean it out all the way, you know.
We had that. We finally was able to stop at that Mexican restaurant that's in Morgantown there. Boy, that shit was good.
I'm telling y'all sleeping on that shit.
Except for when I made it just outside of Indy, I pretty much emptied my entire body out.
Well, it worked. I mean,
fine.
that's it done its job.
Apparently,
made room for itself to hang out for a little bit. Yeah, somebody said, I seen it a minute ago. There was about all the comments about the track should be closed or needing to close.
All tracks should be closed then because everybody can die on any track.
Any one of them. Yeah. I mean, like
that's fact, Shane.
It happens everywhere. What's that?
And if you're talking about guardrails, I'm pretty sure over half the tracks in the U.S. still have guardrails like that are operational every fucking week.
Right.
And there's statistics on that because when we left Shadyside 2 weeks ago, we were looking up different things on different facilities. What's he say? Don't let Chris. What did he say?
You got a cheeseburger. Hey, my old lady's the same way, dude. My old lady's the same way, but she's Mexican.
Hey, it was good.
Get that Phil's burrito, man.
I had some queso. I had some queso cheese on it. It was good.
I be damn.
But
man.
you really got a cheeseburger?
I did. It sounded good.
What about you said this Mexican joint is killer and you got a cheeseburger?
Dude, my old lady's the same way, and she's full-blooded Mexican.
Full-blooded Mexican.
I don't know. She says she is. She's whiter than a light bulb.
Hey, it just sounded good, and you know what? God damn it, it was fucking good.
Well, hey, if it's good. Yeah, I keep seeing the comments too about Jason Horde, which totally sucks. Great dude, talk to him all the time. But I mean, it does show you that, the stuff can happen anywhere. Like,
yep.
And realistically, there wasn't that many wrecks at War in the Woods.
No,
I mean, there really wasn't. The problem is every one of them that did happen got really blown up really quick.
And it's
like
just
people
from people over driving their car. That's
100%. 100%.
I mean, I could have crashed. Look at what I did.
Sure.
If I would have got back in it one more time, I bet you I would have been in the wall.
100%.
You just got to fucking lift. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What is it,
Shit, talk to
Jason?
me, sweetie.
Dude, talked to him for about 45
Oh.
minutes. He said, "Yeah." Which speak that like that sucks for Jason. I mean, that was
Oh.
a killer car. Greeting from Manchester, England. What's up, man?
Hello.
What? How much is
Greetings.
that? It?
Huh?
How many milligrams is in that one can?
Was it 50? Something like that. I don't know. We're gonna find out.
Amber agreed. I actually thought it was less than normal. I think it was too. What we have really? There was 4 wrecks.
Yeah.
4, I think.
Yeah. I mean,
Sorry.
But they were just massive
had-
wrecks, though. That was the
We had
problem.
3 wrecks,
Right.
and then we had 2 little side swipes with the Malibu and Jeff.
Yeah.
Right.
No cars got into each other.
Nope.
Not this time. I mean, last time we had 2 accidents that were 2 cars that got into each other.
And nobody was seriously injured.
No.
The
That's-
guy on the bike, the reason for the staff flight, and a lot of people blew that out of proportion. That was 100%. He didn't want to be staff flighted. There was 0 option. The EMS
He was asking
like,
if he won the race.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like he was more pumped up about that he drug somebody's ass. That was
Yeah,
his
the
comment. He's
motorcycle
like,
wreck
dude, I
doesn't
drug
count.
dude's ass.
Honestly, a motorcycle wreck never counts because you get oil or anything, and they
that's
got
what
one
happened.
fucking brake on the bike. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
It
Yeah,
blew
And
the
his motor
oil line.
locked up.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Then people said he wrecked like he didn't like that track. It wasn't because of the
Had
track.
nothing to do with the track. He was in his own oil and laid the bike down. He actually did what he's supposed to do as a rider. Like he did exactly what he's supposed to do. He put it down. I mean,
let's just be real. This fucking race isn't for weak people.
Right. Well,
Like,
yeah.
it
Sure.
just isn't.
What's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe?
Okay.
What?
Yeah, somebody commented on I think it was James Mitchell, who's a crew guy with Moss. They said they saw a guy in shorts on a bike. I said, where
No.
the fuck did you see that?
Not a fucking chance.
Not on the track.
Maybe on a
Right.
scooter going up the hill to grab a beer.
Yeah, but
Right.
not racing. No.
Right.
No.
It's just crazy.
Birdman would never
Make that happen.
never allow that to happen. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
Like, no
Yeah.
way.
Oh boy.
I noticed most people had all their gear on too.
Oh,
They
100%.
They have to.
Right.
I
Oh, yeah.
believe,
Oh,
right?
yeah. Oh, yeah. With the bikes, yes.
No, I just mean like even cars. I didn't see anybody really fucking around like wearing shorts or anything. Like there's other races I go to, you see that happen. People just jumping in with the shorts and a fire jacket on and go down the track. Like,
Yep. No, everybody.
and that's real tracks, that have,
Right.
well, I don't want to name tracks, but you know what I'm
Right.
talking about. It's a whole different crowd. And they don't give a fuck just like we don't give a fuck.
How's the guy doing that wrecked the bike? Real quick,
Beat up.
he is beat up. He had some fractures in his hands. He had a broken collarbone, and he had some ribs in the back, towards his back, that are fractured. Today he had surgery on his hands. He's resting now. I've been talking to his wife on and off all day today. He's resting. By the end of the week, they're wanting to go in and try and do something to fix the pain with his ribs. And he's actually more upset that he laid the bike down, that he had the track shut down for a while, that there was a scene with a helicopter there, and that he's not at his shop working. Like, that's the type of dude this is. He was very, very, very upset, and he wanted to make sure that he personally spoke with Jeff, and he just kept apologizing. And Jeff's like, dude, you hit your oil and you laid the bike down. Like, we're good. Everything's good. But he was so upset that a motorcycle caused something like this at one of the biggest events in the country. And that just shows what type of dude he is, man. Like, he wasn't worried. I mean, he's beat up, but he wasn't seriously beat up. He just had some fractured bones, which we slow-moed the video and he rode 15 times. He didn't go end over end. He was rolling sideways, and he done it like he's supposed to. There's probably not a better rider that was there or made as many laps as Bill. He owns the race. a race shop. Like, you know, I mean, the dude's
that happening to him sucks, but at the same time, that was part of the whole friggin' experience with the helicopter, everything.
Sure.
Like,
Oh,
you're
sure.
never gonna see that again. Maybe, hopefully not, but
right.
They come flying in. You see the helicopter moving around in the video when they're flying in between the trees and shit. Like, that's sketchy.
And being under it, I've never felt the force of a helicopter like that landing. Holy shit.
I bet it was crazy.
Dude, all the chairs and tents went up in the woods.
I watched
it. Blew everybody's chairs. I was like, holy shit. And the police is like, hey, dude, you got to go. Me and Jamie Deere and Jeff sitting on the wall, like, what the fuck? And then we had to hang on.
Definitely had some skills.
Oh, man. Yes, he did, man.
I bet you that was not easy. That whole thing was shaking around trying to get it down.
It was wild. I mean, but yeah, the only reason they called the helicopter was because obviously with the motorcycle and a guy taking that many tumbles, it was just precaution. And they actually got him from the track to the hospital in 16 minutes. We actually got on the app and watched the flight path of the helicopter, and he was touching down in downtown Indy at the best hospital in the area in 16 minutes.
Like, that's badass. I mean,
it was badass,
dude. That's over an hour drive from Brown County.
Sure.
Yeah.
They were,
and that's why they helicopter it, because it's one of them states that requires it.
Yep. So yeah, there was so many people that kind of exaggerated that deal,
like usual.
But that is cold hard facts. We were all sitting there on the track, and the people that knew that talked to the EMS, we were all sitting there with them. Me, Jeff, and Jamie was down there the entire time and heard everything. And he did not want to go. You know, he was like, "Hey, man, I'm good. If y'all want to check me out, give me the hospital. I'm fine with getting on this backboard and getting in that truck and let's roll." And they were like, "No, there is not an option. We're bringing a helicopter in, staff flight." It's like, oh shit. But good thing they did. You know, good. Like, I know he's hurt and beat up. That was probably still a pretty cool ride.
Absolutely.
Oh,
I hate to laugh about it, but I mean, if I was in that situation, I'd
good. Leave it on.
Yeah, that's me.
You're never gonna forget it.
No.
No,
you know, and you know you're good.
Top button,
like,
turn it off.
As long as you know you're good. Like, all right, y'all gonna get me to the hospital? Well, shit, if I can ride in a helicopter, I'm good. You know,
telling your grandkids one day, you know, your grandpa was a crazy mother effer at one point in his life.
Boy,
rode a bike, wiped out, helicopter to the hospital, all good.
Exactly, man. Hopefully
still crazy, but I mean, I'm glad he's good.
He is good. Yep. He is, man. I was wondering why he was naked. They were just looking for injuries and for burns. Burns from.
Oh, were they talking about me again? Oh,
jeez.
I like get naked. Just fucking get naked.
I don't know. If we gave Jeff 2 more beers that night, he was probably going to get naked. he warned us too, so we cut him off.
Oh shit. What's up, Tony McKinney?
See who the hell that was at the bottom.
What's up,
What are you doing, Jasper?
Not too much, man. One thing I will say, though, is that the video guys get a lot of shit about recording the wrecks. The first thing the EMT told me when we were down there is, anyone got any photos? And I was like, no, I'll screen record Pro Tree's video. And he was like, whoa, this is the coolest shit anyone's ever given me, because they had full video of every hit he took. So when he went to the hospital, they already knew, like, he hit here, he hit here, he hit here. So when a lot of those people are like complaining about someone recording the wreck, I feel like we know what we sign up for. I know that it's possible people are gonna shit, I don't have my lights on. They complain about that, but in this scenario, it actually helped.
Right.
It gave the paramedics something to look at and to know this dude hit this hard this many times at these points. So sometimes when everyone throws a fit about that, you know, and I know it sucks, you know, because your family's at home, or, you know, they might not want to watch that or whatever, but.
That is a pretty good comment.
I mean, I would rather them find out than not. You know, 7 hours later, nobody texts them or call because they don't know who she is or who he is. Like, just post it. Like, even if I crash, just post it. People will know. Done.
Well, my wife, when I totaled my car at War in the Woods back then, there was no guardrails or nothing. When I went off, I disappeared. Like, if you were standing on the starting line,
yeah.
you see my car and then it's gone and you just see parts flying back out. Because all chaos went down, obviously she can't get a hold of anyone. My crew's running down the track. Everyone's fucking freaking out. And in the end, it was people in the comments that were like, he's okay. He's, like that video is how she found out I was good to go. So like once
it
again,
sucks either way. You're going to get a phone call. You're going to find it. It doesn't change the outcome of what happened.
I mean,
Shane Collins, your comment's actually wrong. You said no, Tommy, his wife was there racing with him. Shane, his wife, wasn't there when he went down. Kayla was not there.
these lights in
Kayla found out from social media. She had to leave on Sunday, and he went down on Sunday.
Damn.
So she was there racing Saturday night, but she was not there Sunday. She didn't go back and race Second Chance. She did found out through social media, and I know that for a fact. I've been speaking with them for the last couple of days.
And that's another problem. Like this, just that comment right there. Like,
there's
how many
so much
of bullshit that goes
people
on
that don't know.
Way worse.
Yeah.
I heard this and I heard that and I heard this. It's like none of that shit happened. I heard there was people riding in shorts. Well, you can watch the whole live stream. There's no one riding in shorts.
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
And if there was, damn well you would have stopped it, or somebody would have stopped and said,
"Yeah, it wouldn't have
fucking gear on."
That wouldn't have.
That fucking stupid.
Right.
We're stupid, but not that stupid. Okay.
I think the main thing is it doesn't matter where you run. All these people are complaining, yet they'll go down a street with telephone poles and culverts and other cars and buildings and signs. And it's got to be the most dangerous thing I've ever done is street race. And all I can say is just make sure you got the most safety equipment you can have.
Yeah.
I mean, when I get in my car, I have a fucking nitro helmet. So like I have a breathing mask and everything. So if my car catches on, because in Jeff's car is probably, other than Mama, the only real all steel, all glass car in the country. There ain't one fucking piece of fiberglass, one fucking piece of Lexan on the whole car. But the scary part is if I get in a wreck and it hits both sides, the doors could get pinned. So now I'm in here trying to kick a window out or something. I need as much time to breathe as possible if it's on fire. The main thing is just have your safety equipment. Like, get as much safety equipment.
Clearly, some of these people have never rode a dirt bike or a fucking crotch rocket down the highway or out in the mountains before. That shit's way more dangerous than fucking what we're doing.
For sure. I used to do backflips on bicycles, like over gigantic jumps. Like every time was pretty much could be the end. Like,
I've seen some posts being made by some guys that I know 10 years ago, 15 years ago was really heavy in the streets and has done some really fucking sketchy shit. And I'm like, damn, man, you don't remember where you come from? Yeah, I know you got a badass radio car now and you only go to really, really professional events. But 15 years ago, you was right in the middle of the hood making passes and telephone poles right beside your door. But here you are talking shit today. Like, don't forget where you come from.
Well, I mean, they're the same people that are going to be at the bar with their buddies this weekend talking about how badass they were when they did that. But then yet,
right.
I mean, the real deal is who cares? I don't give a fuck. Hate what we do. Don't like it. We had 5,000 of the gnarliest fans there are. And that's a huge part of why these wrecks happen too. I'm just not going to lie. Why there's so much overdriving. And Trevor and everyone that's lined up and went through that burnout box, dude, whenever you go, you look around. When you look around there before you go to do that, there is nothing like it, dude. That isn't just fans as far as you can see down in this bowl, where you're looking up and there's just people everywhere. They're going crazy. They're dancing. They're throwing shit in the air. They're ringing cowbells. They're screaming hysterically. Like, it pumps you up.
Bro,
it pumps you up, man. Like,
even when you lose and come down the return road, people are still like fucking high-fiving you and showing you the nipples and fucking everything. Like, it's just crazy.
Exactly. It's like respect for you giving them a show. You can't
Yeah.
ask for anything more. Like, it's the dopest shit there is. It just is, you know, like, it has a different feel. If you haven't been there, I wouldn't even open my mouth. But if you do, I could care less. I could care less. That's awesome. You radio race. I'm not going to put down your shit. That's awesome. You go 360s. That has got to feel amazing. It's cool to watch, but don't hate on what I do. Like, I could
Yep.
care less what you do. I don't care if you bracket race. If you're having fun doing that, live that dream, you know? Like, why should I get on there and be like, oh, you're stupid for this reason? You don't do what I do. It's weird. There's just a lot of hate nowadays. And there was a lot of positive that come from that. Like, there was a lot of God that got posted this weekend, which was really shocking to me. I was even involved in it, which was maybe even more shocking to me. But, there was a lot of positives that happened. I want to see anyone that worked that hard for the people that showed up. Any other promoter would have told you, hey, you traveled 20 hours? Peace. See ya. It's rained out. Have fun driving home. You know, like, this crew went insane to get these people down the hill to put on a show for the fans, and so the racers didn't drive home empty-handed.
Yep.
Like, it's unreal. Like,
that's facts.
there ain't no one else ever doing that again. And another thing that really disappointed me was the amount of people I know are promoters, like, taking jabs at it. And it's like,
Yep.
man, dude, like, do you not get enough likes anymore? Do you just post shit so you can get a bunch of likes and comments? Like, man, that's so ungenuine, you know? Like, that's just some lame shit. And there were so many promoters I saw talking shit, and I just thought, I'd love to see one of you try to make a race happen this hard for me, because I guarantee you don't.
Yep.
That's right.
Bro, I was pretty happy when I come over to your trailer and had a chat with you guys. Not gonna lie.
No, we
You guys
love
are,
all
you
of
guys,
you guys.
you guys are pretty solid on Saturday. So
No, we just try to be nice to everyone, man. That's
yeah.
probably why anyone even likes me at all, is because
Oh,
all
you're the
those
weed
fans
guy.
we just let come right into our pit, grab pops out of the cooler. If we're cooking food, you're more than welcome to it. That's how it should be. Like, even if we wouldn't have raced, I kept telling all my guys all weekend, bro, we could be sitting in my barn burning weed like we always do. Instead, we're here with all these people from all over the world we love that do anything for us. Like, we could be talking about all the gangster shit. Fuck, I literally ran from the starting line all the way to my pit, jacked up my car, borrowed a jack stand off Ryan Mitchell, got the wheel off, drugged the jack and wheel and impact back up to the line, and got Jim Teague's wheel on. That's the guy who beat me first round.
Yep.
Like, that should be the positive shit we're talking about, is like, there was a lot of gangster ass shit that happened, dude. And instead, everyone just focused on the negative, which, like you guys talked about earlier, wasn't even as negative as they actually made it out to be. The biker guy's okay. We had to rush him to the hospital because he could be internally bleeding.
Yep.
Like, fuck, when I wrecked my car, I should have went. I feel like an idiot for not going. What if I wasn't here right now? Like, I don't know. It fired me up a little bit, but then Joe Rogan says, don't read the comments, man. Leave
I
those
know, that was
haters
my
on read.
problem. I do the same thing. Like, Megan and Ryan posted a video of War in the Woods or whatever, and I just kind of started creeping the comments, and it's like, I'm just getting bashed by all these people that were there. I'm like, motherfucker,
Damn.
you raced the king. The guy took out everybody. Why am I, like, I should just not read the comments.
I literally, in the spring race a year ago, drew Ryan Mitchell first round like you did, and did the exact same thing. Wheelied for about 150 feet, set it down, and realized it was over. I mean, I don't know if anyone watched that dude 60 foot this weekend, but good
Unreal.
God.
I
Good
think
God.
it's a jealousy thing sometimes too, that they're not there experiencing the same thing you guys got a chance to experience and run Ryan Mitchell first round. You know what I mean? So they'd rather they're at home just in disgust because they're not getting a chance to experience something like this where you guys did.
And honestly, let's be real. There's only ever one winner. So that means all these other people
Are
lose.
losers.
And everybody's so scared to lose, or if they see you lose, they fucking bash you. It's like, motherfucker, there's only one winner.
One.
Every time.
One.
And I promise you, a lot of people forget who even comes in second. And you worked your ass off all day to run her up somewhere, but most of the time that guy kind of gets forgotten. There's one winner. You know, I mean, that's it. That's who we talk about.
The same deal. Like, this always takes a little bit of luck. Ryan got in the grass on a pass against you. If you wouldn't have wheelied and made a really good pass, you probably beat him. He let off at 400 feet because he was smart, unlike those other guys, and didn't try to, give her a little gas in the grass.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I mean, it is what it is. But, I mean, dude, getting dogged by getting beat by Ryan, there's a lot of guys out there getting dogged.
Oh,
I've
not seen that. You know what? That's one person said he was coming that didn't show up.
Who's that?
Crazy Horse.
He's broke.
I didn't know if he went to Indy for the truck deal or not.
Well, I didn't see Cody or Waylon either.
Neither one of them. And then, this whole big thing, too, just now that I'm thinking about that Crazy Horse is in my mind, all that about all-wheel drives, and Jeff allows them into a front side. How many showed up?
One.
So kudos to that gangster.
Right?
For at least showing up and trying. Yeah. I don't know how far he went or not. I didn't see his run.
I think he broke something.
Yeah.
He got out the second gear and it just shut off, or he just coasted. He launched pretty good.
Oh, there he is.
I mean, we also repaired that gate or the fucking guardrail. Like, dude, no one else would have done that, dude. That
with the welder,
fuck out.
Generators, and like that was some serious shit. Now, a lot of people would have gave up even then. I mean, not even with the mud and the rock and the dozer and everything else that went in to making it happen. But when the guardrail was destroyed,
it was wadded
it was
up,
mangled up. Yeah,
there's no
Jeff's down there welding it up.
Yeah, exactly. Get her done.
Yeah.
And it really was like Woodstock. Like, it was an experience this weekend, more than usual. And the people all walking down the road to get to it and shit was so cool.
It was sick.
When it rained Friday and we thought it was done, I was like, Jeff, just bring some gravel in and we'll spread it around. He's like, yep, that's a good idea. And then it rained again that night. He was like, fuck, what do we do? I said, fucking get a dozer.
Yeah.
I'll keep pushing the fucking thing, or whoever can push it, the old boy. Just keep pushing the roads and they'll dry up. And he's like, all right, gets a fucking dozer. No bitching, no nothing. Just called right away. Dozer was there in what, an hour?
An hour.
Yeah. I passed
on a semi.
I passed it when we were leaving.
Actually, I do want to throw a shout out to one of the Detroit boys. I don't know his name, but they must teach lock picking in school in Detroit.
In high school?
Yeah. You want to know why? We had the fucking dozer, ran out of fuel and DEF fluid, and the only compartment that was locked was DEF fluid. This fucking guy goes to his car, gets this little lock pick kit, and he fucking stuck it in, put the needle in, and unlocked the fucking cabinet in 3 seconds.
That's funny.
And he was from Detroit.
Those are
And
my
you
homies,
wonder
Doc.
why you don't have any fuel in your truck when you get ready to leave.
You wonder why my throttle cable breaks on the line? It's all that shady pass.
No shit, man.
Right.
Oh, that's what's up, Nathan. Crazy Horse. See y'all in September. Yeah, just now when I seen somebody discussing your truck, it made me think, man, like, where in the hell was you at?
Man, I'm not gonna lie. An all-wheel drive that actually makes some power there is probably gonna be pretty fucking sketchy.
Oh yeah, it will
Over
be.
those bumps, get a little bit of torque.
I don't know. If you've seen some of Nathan's passes, I don't think he's scared.
No, oh no.
That boy gets it, dude. He's a driver.
He'll definitely go some rounds, I bet.
I believe so too.
Unless he draws dry, right, Mitchell?
I tell you what, man. I mean, from him off the trailer, him and Trevor, That
I
very
mean,
first clip, his
even
very
sorry,
first
Trevor,
clip,
even him off the trailer was
I
fucking
was
like,
like,
fuck.
holy just on another level, at least to 300 feet. You know, I know he went
Yeah,
off and got in the
300
grass a
feet
little bit,
was
but
very, very, very impressive. He didn't
that,
get his track record. He was sharing with me what he
right.
was doing, but it's still amazing. That dude, man. So, like, obviously, I've had some really bad luck. So, like, at the last fall war in the woods, we come up second round. The throttle cable breaks on my car because the throttle body locks up. And on Jeff's car, because we were double entered, the bump button sticks. So I have no trans brake. We stay positive. We get it fixed, jump in the buyback, make both cars down to 6. I think there was 35 cars in the buyback race for the fall. We get both cars down to the last 6. We draw a bank robber. I had to steal Jeff Thomas's chute because ours broke, and ours is a lot heavier chute. So I put weight in the back. The weight slid back and shut the car off. Then we draw a bank robber when it's down to 3 with my car, and the coil goes out on the 2-step. So then we load up the car and go to Mike Corley's race in Florida and push the cam plug out and leak oil all over 3rd round. So we're done there. Then we go to KD, and this one's my fault for sure. We go to KD, and I get the CO2 bottle filled. I turn it on in the car right before we're going to go, and all I looked at was to see it at 1,000 PSI. I didn't see that whoever, when it got filled, the regulator got shut off. So no boost. And then we go there and break the throttle cable. It was like, and then when I talked to Ryan, I was like, man, dude, have you ever went through some stretches, like this, And he was like, bro, I went like 2 years just sucking like you would never believe. And I was just like, okay, I don't feel that bad now.
Yep.
That's where I'm at.
Unlike
I
I
mean,
told you the other day when we were standing on the starting line, when you do get past that, it'll all be worth it, man. You got to, and we say it all the time. I know it's a phrase that we use, but you got to work hard. And I mean, that is part of it. But once you get past it, I mean, he's prime example. Look at Ryan Mitchell. I mean, there was a point in time where he sucked.
yeah, he was just this dude in a black Firebird from Kansas. Like, he wasn't Big Daddy.
Right.
Oh, I'm sure to Megan, he was always Big Daddy. But, yeah, they helped me a lot. Him and Eric and Megan were really supportive. I think they kind of know what I go. I talk to them a lot, and we're usually at races together. And everyone was super supportive. I think they could tell I was a little bit, like, off. But I don't know. I always tell people, you got to keep going.
Sure.
It gets tough to keep going, though, sometimes, doesn't it?
Sure.
Yeah, but you got to enjoy the struggle. If you don't, then you're not really probably going to enjoy when it works.
Yeah, that's right.
So you got to enjoy that whole process of where it failed forever. And now, hopefully someday we get on top.
Yeah.
I mean, we had a really good year up to that war in the woods last year. I think I won like 7 or 8 races, but god dang, when it started raining, it started raining. But it was really cool, like helping everyone out, helping Jim out. We helped Tyler in that black Mustang. I was putting tunes in that all weekend. He set all personal bests. And he did pretty good. I think he made it to the 4th round.
Y'all don't forget it's Megan's program. Ryan is just a driver. Oh, shit. Right. I seen some comments a minute ago too. People was talking about this to do a bounty on Ryan, and that may be, I don't know, it may be something. Jeff may possibly do something like that since he's what now 5-time winner.
Yep,
5 out of 12. Pretty good odds.
So for this fall one, I talked to that what is it, CRC Media that was there, and they're going to do a huge documentary on it in the fall. So unfortunately for like Happy and Limpy and all you guys, you're going to have to get there like Tuesday because we got to do like a bunch of interviews at the track. But I think the documentary will be sweet. That's what he does for a living, is shoot documentaries. I think it's going to be cool as fuck. But I'm gonna
Damn.
go because I don't ever shut up. Whenever I get on here, I get on for a split second.
Oh, you're good, buddy.
I run my mouth nonstop. I don't let anyone talk. I talk over everyone. So I try to make it real short before all the
Breathe,
fans
homie.
hate me. So I love you guys. I had a great weekend. Who cares what anyone else says? And can't wait to party again. See ya.
Love you, homie.
Love you, brother.
See ya.
See
Yeah.
you, buddy.
Later.
He's just speaking facts. That's all.
Oh, for sure. 100%. I agree.
We're all on the same page with what he just said.
Did you see that comment, Alex? You probably don't see comments, do you? By the way, great
No.
shot, Chad.
I appreciate
Yep.
it.
Big
don't see
shout out to
comments
you this
either.
weekend, man. You killed it, dude.
I appreciate it.
Good pictures. Good pictures.
You know that,
Yeah,
though.
you
You
were
know what
even
I
nice to
think.
me
but
this weekend.
Yeah. Huh?
fucking bangers.
I said you were even nice to me this weekend.
Bangers, man. What was that? It was our first time at any real event. Had a blast. Mr. Nobody. Thanks. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Remember that car?
It's your winner in True Street, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Good shit, man. I tell you what, y'all got a hot rod. Car's fast. I love that
And
class.
they were on them DO3s or whatever, or something like
Yep.
that.
DR3s.
Yep, I think you're gonna see some people starting to try to find those tires.
That. And look at the car count in True Street.
It was good. It really
Banger.
really stood out this year.
Yep.
I've only had 50 milligrams and half a joint, so we're good.
Stop the click. Yeah, Shad, you're killing me over here. All I hear is click, 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 click.
Is it me?
It's your chair.
My chair's not moving.
That's a fact.
That's
Man.
Sounds like a fucking typewriter.
Trevor, what you got in your hands?
Nothing. I'm charging my phone.
Oh, what y'all talking about? What y'all hearing is that right there?
Oh, it's a
Oh,
fucking bug zapper. Dude, that motherfucker is getting down.
That's what I got Redneck Entertainment here, man. Redneck Entertainment.
Damn.
Oh, that's funny as fuck. That motherfucker is working.
So that's something that goes everywhere with me.
Hell yeah. Oh, blame you.
That's fucking
that's
great.
fucking funny, dude.
Fucking blaming the guy with the chair.
I didn't think y'all could hear with my headset on.
Oh, that's funny. It ain't that bad.
We hear it.
Oh yeah, look, we got fire. Oh, we did have fire. I don't know if y'all can see
That
the
is
fire or not.
At
Fucking
least we don't
funny,
hear
man.
Corey pissing.
This is true.
God dang, I'm surprised Corey's on here, man. We had a chance of rain in Texas today.
Yeah.
I be damn.
I don't deal with that rain.
Redneck Entertainment. That's funny as fuck. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, but it never did rain.
How bad was the cicadas at the race?
Dude, I heard
you could hear 'em.
Bitch was so bad in Kentucky on the way up.
Oh,
I thought
Kentucky's
something was
bad.
wrong with my truck.
Yo,
Yeah. Bad.
remember that fucking big ass bug that smashed in the side of my face happy and you picked
Yeah.
him up and threw him away? What the fuck?
Dude,
Yeah,
that
I
was
thought it was
wild.
bad.
Pterodactyl.
No shit.
Dude,
Dude, there was a bug. There was like a bat. I swear to God, I don't know if it's Indiana bat was stuck to that motherfucking that thing right there,
Oh shit.
and it was as big as the fucking whole one side of that motherfucker.
No shit.
I don't know what the fuck it was, but it couldn't even. It couldn't even like get anywhere. It was just like stuck to it. It was like just trying to suck the light out of it.
Damn.
So it was raining off and on. Happy was in the hospital with Birdman, and me and Chris went and got food.
I might be 15% to blame why we didn't go live because I was hungry.
Yeah, well, you should have brought me with you because I was hungry too.
Well, y'all should have said something that y'all were pussies, and then I would have went live.
I would have went live with you.
Dude, when I pulled in Thursday and seen you, I couldn't have fit a piece of paper between your eyelids.
No,
I was
I
like,
thought
"This is a
I
good spot. I ain't messing with
I
you."
could. I still have my laptop. I can figure shit out, dude.
No.
Believe it or not, I still know how to do shit.
We rolled in Wednesday night and he looked like that. I said, "What up?"
I look like
He's
that since
Dude,
I've looked like
I
that since every
I
day.
waved at you and said, "What's up, Limpy?" And you just looked at me like, I was like, I don't think he can see me.
I even offered him all dressed chips, and he didn't even reply.
I didn't even you didn't give me no address shit.
Look at your phone. I says, "You want these all dressed chips or not, or I'm going to eat them." You never even replied. You're so high.
Hey,
Was that when you got there and
on
then
our
we
video
smoked
now?
like 10 joints and then went to bed and then you decided
that's
to come
cool.
out?
You can turn that on and off. Did you notice that?
That's cool.
Yeah.
So that you all can read them on your cell phones now, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
but
can
I
see
mean,
it.
I gotta
It's
be
very
close.
small.
Put your
Hold up.
glasses on, Alex.
Hold up. Shad can read them. Hold up, we'll quit that.
Hi. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You gonna hit it?
No.
Bring me
Go
any
ahead.
chips.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't bring you
fuck.
chips anymore because you stole the last ones.
Yeah, no shit. Didn't. Yeah. Didn't give me any. Fuck
Bro,
that.
she was gonna fuck me up at one point. I gave her a little tap when she's walked by me. She turned around. I thought she was gonna start swinging.
I'm telling you, that bitch is mean.
Yeah. I was like,
You better watch out.
I tell everybody,
buddy.
don't fuck with her. I gotta go home to that
Buddy,
motherfucker.
She
buddy,
beat
I
the
watched
shit out
you.
of my dude at the hotel room.
Wait, the morning I was there?
I think the next morning.
The next morning.
I was gonna say she did jump on you Friday morning. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, Friday morning.
If we filmed just in the hotel room,
Oh my god, it would have broke the internet. It would have. I didn't stop laughing. I was crying. Dude,
last night?
No, it
You
was
talking about last night?
no, at the
Third-
track. If we just
like-
showed our hotel experiences while we're in the room, dude, it is.
Dude, what happened last night had me fucking crying.
Oh no.
With Todd?
I know, man.
I ain't gonna say it, but god dang, I didn't even hear it, and then I heard what he said, and then I seen his face, and he was like,
I lost
deer
it.
in the headlights. Deer in the headlights look like.
Dude, I lost it. Hey, have any of you guys? I'm gonna veer off just a little bit since Limpy brought it up. It's fresh on my mind. Have any of you all ever heard of Dan Parker?
What?
Yeah, the blind guy.
Oh, you know exactly who he is.
Yeah, he raced a Corvette.
Has anybody else ever heard of his name? Is Dan Parker. They call him on social media the blind
I remember
machinist.
from the I remember
I
from
think
the
so.
ADRL days.
Bad motherfucker. I mean, this dude was world nitrous, pro nitrous champion. He drove for Pat Musey, like crazy pro mods. He was in it was the very first full pass.
Look for it, a chair
on a brand new build. He went 409 in 2005 and hit the wall, and his brain swelled.
They can hear this on there.
Blind.
They're like,
He went
they thought it was
permanently
some dude's
blind.
chair.
Everything is black. Like everything in life is black. Well, he come all the way up from Georgia last night for men's group, which was pretty incredible. He lives. Yep, I got a pin from him. Jake, I'm actually going to order one too, and I was going to kind of talk about. Yeah, like he sells these ball milled pens. He is 100% totally blind, can't see nothing. He machines ink pens out of billet. Every piece on it he machines. Well, Jason had one last night and he brought it out and handed it all to us so we could look at it. The machine work on these ink pens they're unbelievable. I'm going to get one for Kenzie while she's writing names and stuff down. But super, super cool dude. But to really put this in a ditch, I've never really been around many blind people. And luckily he could take a pretty good joke, because it was pretty personal last night. Like it was, it was pretty serious. He come all the way up from Georgia to get baptized. He's been through a lot of shit. Well, he got teary-eyed. And we helped him get out of the tank and everything. He was standing there and drying off. And Pro Mod Todd, of all people, said, I didn't know blind people could cry. Straight to my dude. Well, the dude looks at him. He's like, absolutely, we can. He's got these big tears rolling down his face. Dude, we lost it. the entire shop. Jason even couldn't hold a straight face, man. And when he said, "Did you hear what Todd just said?" And I was like, "Kinda," but like he said, he had to ask him, "Do blind men cry?" I mean, he's even laughing. Like he started getting chuckled, man. Like it was really good. But if you guys and everybody in the comments don't know who this guy is, please go check him out. His name's Dan Parker on Facebook, and he also has a Facebook page, The Blind Machinist. And this dude is awesome, man. Like he's very awesome. And to be blind and to make an ink pen with, I mean, he's pretty much got hand dials on an old machine, and that's how he cuts this shit. And he's made his own tools that click, so he knows every little click is a 16th, every big click is an inch. So he can move his ruler and count the clicks, and he knows measurements. And when they really started telling his story, man, it was amazing. Like, I'm glad there's so many people in the comments keep talking about Dan and saying he's amazing, because actually after meeting him, I got a chance to talk to him for 30 minutes last night. Awesome dude. And obviously been through a lot because he was one of us. You know what I mean? He was a racer. He built his own shit. He was a chassis builder. He had a big Gene Fulton engine. Like, he could see. He could drive. He was one of the best drivers there is. And now to be 100% in a black box. It's black. Everything is black. And something else we discussed last night, if you're born blind and somebody says that's a red car, you don't even know what red is. You don't even know what a car looks like because you've never seen one. You don't know what red is or black. It's just a word, or purple. You have no clue because you've never seen color. Well, this guy did. So luckily, he wants to build. He's actually the fastest man now at Bonneville. This dude drives a Bonneville car 100% blind, and it beeps in his ears. If he gets off the center line, it'll beep in one ear to let him know to steer back. The further away he gets, the louder the beeps get and the more intense they get. So, I mean, like, we went over so much stuff last night, but then I've never thought about that. A person that's been blind from birth, they don't know what nothing is if you try and explain something to them. And that's really sad. Like, we really had a serious discussion last night as we just all sat around in a huddle and had a pretty good conversation. And man, I'm like, damn, because I've never really been around many blind people. And they say the biggest reason most come out, they don't want to leave their box because the society don't accept them. You know what I mean? Like, they're not accepted. But Dan, awesome dude. They actually filmed a full podcast. Jason did a podcast with him, and that'll be coming out here pretty soon. I hope sooner than later, because I think it'd actually be really good for him too. Like, unbelievable talented guy. If a guy can make an ink pen that's 100% machined out of billet now, blind, could you imagine how badass of a machinist he was when he could see?
Right.
You know, like,
Oh, he
unreal.
used to make some of the best chassis in ProBot.
That's what was amazing, you know. And he started showing, dude, he pulled his phone out. He said, "Did you see my wreck?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Here, let me show you." Pulled his phone out. He spoke to it. And, you know, he told his phone. He brought up, not blind, but last time I got pulled over, I acted deaf and made the cop. Oh, my God. Jeez, dude.
Come on.
But he showed me his wreck and went through all of his car build. And he's lucky to be alive. But Dan Parker. Yes, sir. Demon's Garage. Dan Parker. Or you can look up The Blind Machinist. He's big on YouTube, and he's actually in the Guinness World Book of Records. Like, this dude, he's a badass, man. Hopefully he watches this tonight and listens to it. I know they're in Indiana tonight, and then he's headed back to Georgia. Badass. I mean, super. He's actually going to do Rocky Mountain Drag Week. He's driving for a whole week. This dude is blind. 100% blind. I mean, he was walking with a cane last night and a stick. I helped him get in the tank, and he's like, "Oh man, I got it." He took his stick and felt the edge of the steps. He said, "I just got to see where I'm at." Well, I'm sitting there thinking, you really just said that too, you know what I mean? But you know, he felt around and he figured out where he was, how many steps there was. Serious dude, man. Very, very, very
Dude,
serious dude.
I was behind this blind dude at downtown Fort Worth one time, and he had one of them dogs with him, and he had walked to the stop, and the dog stopped, and he picked that dog up, and he started swinging that dog around his head, shit. Put the dog down. I said, "What the fuck are you doing?" He goes, "I'm just looking around."
Oh my god, dude! Damn it, man. Yep, there he is, right there. Dan Parker. There's his YouTube channel.
Fucking happy.
Wow.
Did you see what I wrote in the chat, Corey?
No, hold on. Let me see. Listens, man. I hope he listens to it. I hope he listens
you
to it.
idiot. Oh, man.
Hey, I even
No,
set up
he's
my
an amazing
guy.
guy.
He really is, dude.
Yeah, I've been following him on
really.
Facebook for a while.
That's cool, man. And I had seen some of his stuff like on Reels.
Yeah.
But I'd never really followed him. Now I am. You know, I'm gonna order one of his ink pens. I think.
Who is this guy?
Really cool,
shit.
man.
What's
For a
up?
minute there, I thought it
What's
was
up, man?
Kenzie coming on to fucking yell.
Oh no,
Oh, boy.
shit!
Just got out of the basement.
Damn it, man!
Oh shit, you did? She let you out?
Yeah. What's going on?
No, he just finished hanging all the hookers he brought back home.
Oh god.
I hate
How
to
are
tell
you?
it, but I gotta find a Walmart near here, and then I gotta invoice Jamie and Jeff for a TV.
Oh shit!
Oh, yeah.
What happened?
They fucking left. They got mine out of the camper and then left it outside, and it got rained on, and it fucking don't work.
Oh, is that the one they had on stage?
The big one, yeah. I had that big motherfucker in my camper.
Oh, they took
Holy
that. Oh, okay.
shit!
That one. I didn't know that was yours on the stage.
Make sure you get one that's 4 or 5 inches bigger.
Yeah.
No, I need something smaller. I want this motherfucker's like little.
That thing takes up his whole camper deal.
It's badass. What's up, South Central Flag Company?
What's up, Dave?
God, that
fucking bug zapper is fucking getting.
Oh.
Is it on fire? We got fire yet?
Yeah. Oh, they're fighting, dude. They're fighting.
You can hear it.
They're fighting, dude.
Oh, it's fucking
They're
funny.
like, I gotta go to the light, and then they're like, I want a light. I want to live. Dude, redneck entertainment, dude. You can't buy it. $19.99 on Amazon for fucking. Is this me that got the bad feedback?
No, I don't know.
Can y'all hear that, or is it just me?
I hear it.
I hear it. Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's see.
What'd you think about the weekend, Ken?
It was a wild one. We had a great time Friday, even though there was no racing. Like, I guess it's kind of like a family reunion, though. You know, you get to see people you don't see all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, we would have liked to have seen racing, but man, just the weather was just not cooperating.
Right.
But I mean, if people's never been there, they don't even know. You know, you see a lot of bad about it. I mean, it's a crazy place. You know, these drivers know what they're signing up for. I mean, it's a wild
100%.
atmosphere, you know.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, we still had a good time. You know, I knew going into it, I was hoping they wouldn't run into Sunday because my daughter just graduated last week and she took her senior trip. She had to leave Sunday, and she watches our animals, so I had to come back Sunday. I was almost hoping they would just do an all-nighter, you know, like last one, and you know.
I think, man, if it should be like that,
yeah,
you know, make it a real war in the woods.
Yeah, like we did on that last Friday.
Yeah, I think we could have.
Corey,
kept
did they
it
know you switched the internet and it's giving us that feedback?
Dude, that's not on my end.
Happy How's the motorcycle rider that went down at Warren Woods. He's good, man. He's just beat up. He's got some fractures. He's got some bone fractures. They did a surgery today on his hands. They're going to try and do another one on some ribs. And that's really the severity of it. He had a couple fractured ribs, broken collarbone, and some fractures in his hands. But he's good. I got some mud for sale. Come from Warren Wood. If anybody's interested, let me know. I'm sure there's a bunch.
Some mud for sale. I don't hear the feedback now.
It was limpy.
Oh,
Was it?
David said he blames it on me because they come when I come on.
Check.
I'm just using my MacBook.
Okay.
You're good.
It might be because of that.
Did y'all see the live feed Hughes Janice? He raced in the nitrous class, did about the race. No. Did he do a live feed or did he do something about the race? Like a video afterwards?
Say that name again, Happy. Who is it?
Hugh Janice?
Hugh Janus.
I be damn.
Good Lord.
I heard it the first time and I was like, will he say it again?
Oh yeah. I'll definitely read it again. This fucking guy. That's a good one to sign up as.
God damn, that feedback's bad.
Yeah, mute mine Corey, and see if it stops. I don't know.
I don't think it's yours. Hold on. I'm just gonna, y'all just keep talking.
All
right.
That is pretty good.
All right, hold up. It's not Limpy. It's not Ken.
It's Trevor's phone again.
Trevor.
Canadian Airways.
It's on mute for 5 minutes while you guys were complaining about it, so it ain't me.
He done exited the whole chat. Did the guy that done the big wheelie and crash on the big end win that pass? He did. And
Yes.
he went back to the pits and fixed it. And come back and made another pass and dropped. He probably dropped 6 yards of mud from the starting line to the finish line.
Oh my god.
Yep.
He was rinsing the car at the top of the hill before they came down.
He should have ran that thing up in town and ran it through a car wash.
Yes.
With
Somebody did that
washer
before.
and- oh yeah. I think Kevin Fields did it once.
He did. At US 60, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Two-wheel fields.
Two-wheel Fields. Yep. He did that. Yep. E's and B's. He was out there scraping. I mean, by that time we were wore out. Fuck. Dude with the wheelies was the people's chance, standing on top of his busted shit on the tow truck. And he went back to the pits and fixed it. He yanked off all the bad, beat it out with a hammer, and found some tires.
I know
Tyler
last
Diamond,
one
raced in the second
in
round.
the spring, he went rounds last spring, I think, in that car.
Yeah.
In small tire.
That looks like a pretty rowdy old street race car for real. Way he bangs it in the motor and way it sounds and looks like it runs. It just looks like
He must have
it's
banged
rowdy.
it through the motor like 10 times.
I was just saying, yeah, he had to have emptied a nitrous bottle just
Oh
sitting on
my
the starting
gosh.
line.
Yeah.
Well, y'all don't know how they do it. Them grudge boys do it in Texas now.
Oh yeah.
Stephen and them guys.
I caught most of that on video.
That was pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah, I
And
seen
where's the cops
Limpy
at?
dancing with it and the other dude. It was crazy.
Y'all got some cops, Limpy?
did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
They ain't bad on weed, are they? Because oh shit, I'm about to go in the camper.
Oh boy.
Where
They ain't
you
gonna
at?
come in there and bust you up for smoking a joint down there. Just eat it.
Where you at, Limpy?
Lake Cumberland.
Oh, okay.
Who won the Willie
Tuck.
contest? It was the Blue Malibu from Michigan. Brandon Harden. Looked like he was driving sideways with a fucking pass. Yeah. It is yours, Trevor. It went away while you was muted and come back. Yep. It is. Damn it.
Fucking Canadian. It's Canadian.
I'm gonna get off here anyways. So
Hey, thanks for all the work you put in this weekend.
Yeah, buddy.
Appreciate it, bro.
See you,
For real,
man.
man.
Good evening, brother.
See you, man.
We'll see you soon.
Check, check, check.
Yeah, we're good.
Good.
All right.
The Willie guy banging it through the motor is my new nightmare fuel.
Yeah. Get it.
About the donation train that Pro Tree video got. No, I heard of this. Cameras got destroyed. I think that other guy, Drag Lens, he had one of his cameras hit too.
I got a photo like compilation, I guess you'd call it, of you can see Pro Tree's camera get destroyed by the car that caught on fire.
Oh, the
If
blue
you
money.
zoom in on it, you can see it.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I'm gonna post like 8 photos so you can like see it in order.
Like a
and you can
sequence.
zoom in and see the camera just fucking.
What's old boy's name? Ian, maybe? Is that his name? Or my
Pro Tree?
No. The one that was down there on that side. 1320.
Reese.
Reese. Yeah.
Reese. I'm sure you can see him.
Oh yeah,
you
pretty good.
My dude was a little shook up. I kept checking on him because I was down there the whole time, and I walked over there.
Yeah.
I was like, "Man, you good?" He was like, everybody says it can happen anytime, and yeah, I'm a little shook up.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I went, the first War in the Woods I went to, and Limpy and Happy were like, "Ken, just go to the top end and film." That's what y'all told me. And I was telling Corey and somebody else this at the tent, like the one guy that used to help me do some top end, he went to his first one with me, like, I don't know, maybe not last September, the year before. And he did the top end video and I did the view from, the starting line. And Swamp Thing hit the guardrail on that left side and kind of rode it, and it popped out at the barrier. And dude, then it destroyed it. I actually called him down there because I was like, dude, I seen wheels flying. Like, I thought he was dead. The guy was filming for me, and I called him. He's like, "No, I'm good. I ran." But I was like, oh, that was pretty close. Yeah, it was pretty wild. But I remember that first time you and Limpy's like, "Go just stand in the shutdown and film. That's where you need to go."
You got to admit, though, I mean, that is probably, that view is wild.
Oh, yeah, especially that one, too, that I went to, like that first one. The first one I went to was a September one, and it was wild.
Yep. What's that say? Old boy in the radio class. drove the Black Cherry Monty from Ohio, smoked out before his pass and forgot lefty loosey, righty tighty, and shut his bottle off. He thought he was opening it. Went to launch it, fell flat on his face. Man, I don't even know if I remember that car.
Yeah, that's the one that when it took off, it like just went. Bleh, and he tried to hit it again, and then I was like, "That sounded like I didn't get nothing but fuel."
Damn.
Yeah, he was pitted. He was pitted on the bottom. It was on.
Scalpers were using Pro Tree's video of the bike crash without permission. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that shit happens all the time, man.
Yep.
The big end is horrifying. I don't know why anyone would prefer sitting down there. I mean, and what's crazy is how many people want to sit down there, and how many people that we like. They're always on the microphone asking. Yeah, the shots and videos are spectacular.
When I went down there, I think first day of racing, Friday, and I bet I kicked out 150 people, and they were like the fence, and then the concrete started. They were like almost hanging over the concrete. I was dude.
They don't know, like people.
No,
I don't get it. I think after maybe the first car went by me and I felt the breeze off of it, I'd be like, hey boys, I'm out of here. I'm going up towards the front. You know, I mean,
that and hearing that shoot pop too is a different sound too.
That motherfucker snaps, man. I mean, that's especially the guys that drive into them, like Ryan. You know, he drives into his shoots. He's throttle until they deploy. Man, that thing sounds like a shotgun down there.
I don't know who it was. Was it Zach Jones the one year where his parachute caught like the barrier down there?
Logan Duval.
That was Logan. Okay, when he still had the Black Fox. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that was scary. And
were you down there, Alex, when the Blue Monte Carlo hit?
Yeah. That's the photo reel you got.
Oh yeah.
So you were on the opposite side of it, though.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. I was on the return road side.
But the 1320 kid was on the same side. I'm guessing
he was where the concrete started. So that double guardrail. So I went back and looked. I've got I bet there's 60 photos of when he first lost traction, lost the tire, and then until the car stopped, and you can see. Like if he didn't move and that double guardrail wasn't there and it was just single, he wouldn't be here. Like legit. And then he showed me the video that he took. And I mean, in the video, you can see the car. I mean, it was looking straight at him when he hit the guardrail. It was wild.
Dude,
he caught it.
Oh yeah. They're gonna. I would imagine they're gonna post the video when the video drops. But it's fucking scary. Like I mean, it's scary.
Shit.
Like the white Mustang when it rolled and it hit the Draglin's video camera, his camera. It looks like that video, but obviously he moved out of the way.
Wow.
Dude, it was scary.
Billy Fields. Somebody click on his comment.
Tyler, it's not my sound. It's the
we'd have 450 people, Billy, if we done that.
Right?
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, it is wild. Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, when you drop that, that'll be good.
I showed Jake so I didn't do the start to finish because it was a bunch of photos, but I did do when he first hit the guardrail and then until the car stopped.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it was wicked.
Shouldn't you be working right now? He is working.
I am working. It's that local 647 work, bud.
Limpy, I hope that wasn't your ass. Just heard.
No.
If it was, I know you feel
farting
better.
over the weekend.
Get
There was
out.
enough. There was too much gas in that hotel room. I'll tell you that. It was.
I mean, it happens.
Right. We heard. I
Hey,
heard it. Obviously,
It wasn't just Happy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
And it wasn't me. It wasn't Kenzie. It wasn't Tiffany. It wasn't Pac-Man. There was one other person there. She almost.
earpods. No. It was
No,
not
Oh
me.
no,
wasn't in
it
there.
wasn't
in
Chris.
there.
Chris wasn't in there.
She damn
It was-
near.
I don't know
cleared
how
out
to
the
get him
room.
out. I don't know how to get him out.
It was AirPods himself. Hang on, I got my.
Oh, and it stunk.
Bro. It was instant. I had to get up out the bed. I was like, gosh, I gotta get out of here. This stinks.
And when he got out of the bed, it fanned the blanket and hit me square in the lips.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Gave yourself a Dutch oven, huh?
Dude,
No, it
bad.
wasn't me.
Give yourself one.
Smelled like
There's
rotten
one
hot
other
dogs.
person. There's one other person that goes to all the races that always rides with Kenzie and Happy. Her name sounds like Sarah.
Yeah.
Hi. And I bet you can't hear her fart either because you ain't got nothing to come out.
No. You can hear them. You can hear them.
Well, I figured. You since she ain't got no ass, you can't hear no blubber. You know, it comes bouncing off of the ass part of it. You know.
It came from
Poor
that.
thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it definitely stinks.
It was bad.
Oh
Shit,
boy.
I think I even
Damn.
smelled that in my room. I'm sure
Damn.
you did.
You know, if you could smell it, it's already in your mouth because that's where your smell buds are in the back of your throat.
Mm.
Man, I know.
Just to
I
let y'all
done
know
ate-
that.
Done ate it. Damn it. So you sucking farts happy? Well, I mean it when Alex got up and that blanket fell, I mean it hit me right dead square in the lips. So how excited was Billy getting him a helmet and winning a Warren Woods class? I think he was pretty pumped up, man, pretty excited.
He was pretty damn excited.
Yep. That was good on the big end. The winter circle picture, you know, I walked around the car too and chatted with him just for a second and spoke, and I could just tell, man, it was almost like, damn, I got me one, you know, like about damn time, you know. It's been some years and been a lot of work, so
yeah, because he's the only event he's ever won there is a second chance small tire deal. So, and he had asked me on let's see, what day did I go down there? Was that Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday when I got them all pretty much ready to go for when they left. He goes, "Hey," he goes, "Are they giving away those helmets again this year for the classes?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "Billy Fields always paints those and stuff." He goes, "Man," he goes, "I want one of those."
sure.
They're cool.
Super cool, man. Good ideal. You know, I mean, it's just fitting for that event and
For that area. Yeah.
Yeah, and I see your comment there, T-Bone. We're actually going to look at some of the shock data and kind of see, you know, what the difference is between last year and this year with that new wing on it. Just to see if like there's, you know, any sort of science to like where it helped that car, especially there.
right.
To be able to get down, because I mean, at the end of the day, like that car had zero issues this weekend. It went straight down Broadway every time. He said
Straight as an arrow too.
He said it was stable. He said it never once got out of shape, no matter over any of the transitions that were in there. And then even crazier being on 26s instead of 28s like it normally is.
Looks like it made some clean hit. It looked like it was smooth.
Yep. Couple of Saturday night, that bitch was going every bit of high teens.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's fast, man. Especially there too for a 26. And another thing, like I know it takes a lot to take a car that you've ran on 28s for 3 years. You know what I mean? A small tire car and change the wheel and tire and put it in another class. But that's why those classes are there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like that's a perfect fit. I think the Falcon's a perfect fit for True Street. Just making the change from methanol to E85, would be the big thing for it. But like that is, I'm glad to see guys like that saying, you know what, let's change the tire and let's do this. I mean, that's why that class is there. Make it competitive too, show other guys, hey, there ain't no ego trip here. We're going to get in where we actually fit in.
Yeah.
And make it happen.
Well, Chris probably knows the guy that used to own the Falcon that built it. He street raced that car. He lived like 20 minutes from me. And one night his dually quit. And we had a cash days. We drove it like 40 minutes from his house
to the spot.
Raced it and drove it home.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Billy and them took it to a different level. They didn't have he didn't really have the time to put in, but that's car street drive, no problem.
Oh,
right.
It drives perfect. I mean, shit, we drove it every day to the track because we weren't able to stay at the track like most of everybody.
Yeah, I remember you telling me you were on the phone up there. You were trying to find like where they could park, and then I seen the post of Billy was like, "I'll park this thing at Dollar General and drive it every day if I have to."
Yep. Yeah, we drove that bitch to and from the campground.
Yeah,
both those 2 days.
Yeah.
I don't know. What happened? What rules did he didn't have or whatever?
I don't know. There obviously was a team that I heard rumors that was going to protest him right before the finals. And I said, well, if they're going to protest him, just come up here and protest him. We'll bring him down here and we'll go over the car. And it never happened. But I think they personally went over and looked at the car and looked at it pretty well and probably figured out it probably fit.
It's probably legal.
Yeah. No lights, no. Now there was one thing that I seen, Billy, because it is clear in the rules, and it was going to be petty, but it's in the rules. It does say if a car has two front Kirkies, they must be covered. And Jimmy Dale's driver's seat has a cover, but the passenger seat's bare aluminum with a nitrous bottle mounted in it. Now, I know that's a petty rule. I know that would have been a petty way to lose in the final, but he could have real simple. And I think the people who was going to protest him thought about it. He could have very simply just went and got a sheet or a blanket and laid it over top of the seat. And now technically by the rules, it's covered. You know what I mean? So you really got to think about some of that shit before. Now, I think they were wondering if his turning signals worked and if his brake lights worked and yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Charging system, all that stuff. And we would have had to look at it all because like Jeff said, he said, I'm not going to tech any cars. It's up to the racers to tech, but at any time, if they're teched and it fails, it's out. And I think the people going into the final wanted to protest it, but it was the final, a second chance. It was still pretty substantial money though. I think it was $1,900, maybe 17,800. No, it was more than that.
Well,
I can't remember what second chance paid, but it was good. Did you get your banner from War in the Woods? No prep. Who are you asking that, Parker? In what manner? Yeah, see, I didn't know that you guys really had an issue with parking until first thing. It was early. It was fairly early Saturday morning, and Tony grabbed me, and he said, "Hey, if I move my car and put it in so-and-so's booth, is there enough room here?"
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did. I got it. Actually, I'm going to put it in the trailer here.
Oh, there you go. I told Tony, I said, man, just call Billy and bring the cars over here. We'll figure out, we'll put them in somebody's booth. I think Strange put one in their booth and Red Horse had one in their booth and made everything work out fine.
Yeah.
Was you all the only racers that were still at Bill Monroe's with race cars?
There was a trailer that was parked as you enter Bill Monroe's after the ticket booth in the spectator parking.
Gotcha.
I think Tyler Dommel was parked over there, the blue Mustang.
That's who I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because he told me he was still over there.
Yeah.
Damn.
He was in the front. We were all the way to the furthest back that you could go by the walking trail.
Oh, okay. All the way in the back 40.
Yes. So up, goes down that hill and
we talked about it earlier.
And then you go back up that hill again, and we couldn't even fit into their camping spot, as you would say. And we literally we found this little gravel road, and we parked in the middle of the road.
What's up, Monza?
Gotcha.
But yeah, it was crazy. I mean, we Friday or Saturday obviously was good and stuff, and Saturday morning, or was it Friday? It was, or Saturday. We pulled the Falcon. The Falcon was out. We put it back in when it started to rain. Woke up that morning, was getting ready to move all the cars over. The alternator shredded a belt immediately, and it never does that. And I told you we were talking about that. And Billy had to go drive 45 minutes each way. Took my car to go get a belt, get it back over, and get it back over in time for first round.
Wow.
And I got pulled. Then that was the time I got pulled over on the golf cart by the state patrol.
Oh, you got.
What'd they say?
Oh my god.
Tommy was behind me. Allison was filming, and there was a state patrol sitting at the church, and we're going down the road. I had the headlights on, my flashers on, everything, just so that at least he couldn't justify something.
Right.
And he got it out of his car. He does one of these deals. And I said, I'm not stopping. And
you didn't want that level 1, boy. You didn't want that body cavity search.
He runs to his car and opens up the door and he goes, "You better stop." And I was like, well, I probably should better stop because I feel like he's going to come after me.
Wow.
So I stopped and I told him the situation, what was happening. And he kind of understood it. And I was like, man, there's nothing I can do. Like I said, I'm just trying to get cars over there from the campground. I said, it's a mess. I was like,
right.
He's like, do you have your license? And of course, no, my license is in the Audi, which is 40 minutes wherever it's at.
Yeah.
And so he took my information and he's like, I'm gonna give you a warning. I said, I have one more car to go get. I said, you going to pull me back over if I come back by? And he was like, I wouldn't do that. And then he's pointing to his body camera.
Yeah.
He was a state patrol. And I was like, all right. I was like, no worries. I said, hey, I got my flashers. I got turn signals. I'm somewhat legal,
At least he was cool, man. You didn't have a bunch of beer bottles on the golf cart or,
yeah.
Didn't look like a complete predator per se.
That's why I was wondering with Tyler Domin's car, he was going rounds and it's a methanol car. So I'm guessing they were probably pushing it up the road from the campsite.
So they left the car at Brown County and they were maintenance and then
okay.
I think is how they were doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely thought I thought I was going to do something was going to happen, but
that's wild. You got pulled over. When we pulled out of there Saturday night, people was offering us there was a line at the gate, people waiting to for the shuttle, I guess, and they were stopping me and Corey. They're like, "Hey, we'll give you $20 to give us a ride to the campground." I'm like, "Dude, my truck is completely full. You're not getting in here."
It's unreal, man.
People were just walking down the road, like, the dark road. It was wild.
And that cop did mention that. He said that he had caught somebody with a truck doing that. And I guess he gave them a ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess riding in the back of a truck is illegal in Indiana.
Well, yeah, the lady was like, we'll ride on the tailgate. And I'm like, my whole truck, the back of it's full, my tent, everything. I'm not putting the tailgate down.
Yep.
When I drove the bus over there to pick up a group of people, there was 2 cars on the side of the road that had cardboard signs. We'll give rides for $10.
Really?
And they were nonstop. I mean, the amount of money that some of these people probably made just giving some shuttles, and then the guy opening up his front car for 20 a
and
car.
The people 20 a car right down the road from the track. I mean, hopefully that made a little side money too,
Yeah,
the park. Yeah, I've seen the sign.
Which is good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what makes it all like, hey, I'm giving somebody $10 too to take me from the campground to the gate.
Yeah.
Before I walk.
That lady was like, I'll give you $20. I'm like, there's no room in here.
There you go, right there. There's one of them. I mean, his yard was full.
Yeah.
Parked in the guy's yard on the road for hell yeah. Well, good, man. And you was pretty close, at least that wasn't a far walk. Chad said the bus went over 140 miles, a half mile at a time. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, I guess somebody was shuttling down that path, right, with the golf cart.
I say there probably was.
Well, a guy up top told me he was one of the racers originally pitted at Bill Monroe's. And the path, I've never been back there, but he said there was a kid driving a golf cart bringing people over. And there was 5 adults on it and the kid driving. And he said they were going down through there and the tire blew out off the wheel and it got stuck. And then they all had to walk.
Shit.
No way.
Yeah, he said the tire blew off the wheel and it was stuck back there. So they left it and walked. You could have just stood on that path and out the front gate and got all the action.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Me walking the trail through the woods.
Oh my God. That's freaking hilarious, dude.
That's funny, man. That's good. Oh shit. I'm telling you, the amount of shoes that were stuck in that path, it's pretty funny. I mean,
is there a picture of that somewhere?
I don't think anybody well, they said they thought Whitty got a picture of it, but I actually seen it. And I mean, you can see shoelaces just coming up out of the mud, man, where you knew somebody's shoe was buried down in there 4 or 5 inches. I had a guy offer me $200 to buy my scooter so he didn't have to take the trail back to the campground.
That's wild.
Wow.
Did Jeff ever invest in that hill climb property down the I don't think so. Pac-Man's next side hustle is reselling shoes. I'm telling you, I tried to get him to get all the chairs again. I said, hey, if you find chairs and coolers, stack them up. Set them out front in September, $5 a chair.
Ryan Mitchell drove his golf cart up to the Dollar General for socks and a Dr. Pepper. That Dollar General was probably wore out.
The Dollar General.
Dude, when we went in there Wednesday, they were already fucking. Or was it Tuesday? I can't remember. It might have been Monday. Monday or Tuesday. They were already, and then the truck got there Wednesday, and it was still bad.
Holy shit. That's right there at the entrance.
Oh, okay. See, I've never been back to that trail.
It's actually really nice now. It's wide. It's all cleared out. It's cut.
But I talked to that guy up at the top, the one that said he was getting the ride over there, and he was all muddy. And he said, yeah, tire blew out on the golf cart with 5 adults on it. He said they had to leave it there. I don't know who was driving it. They said it was a kid driving it. Hell, it was probably Pac-Man driving somebody's golf cart, giving people rides. I don't know.
I left my strange hoodie on the stage. Maybe I can buy it back in September. Damn, man.
Oh,
Dollar
shit.
General's taxing on them coolers. I'm sure. I'm sure.
Pull him out.
Pictures don't do it justice. That mud was like marshmallow. Oh yeah, I know. It was rough, man. But I think that's what made it. You know, like Trevor said earlier, I think that's one nobody will ever forget. I don't think any of us that was there and experienced, which we all was, everybody sitting here, I don't think you'll ever forget that.
I didn't see anybody fall, but I seen a lot of people with mud all over them. You know.
Oh, I seen some. Dude, this one old boy had mud slung up his face and all up the front of him, and he had been pushing on a tailgate, and then he ate shit because his knees were perfectly. You could see where he landed on his knees while he was pushing, and it slung shit all upside of his face. We crossed paths walking, and I was like, "Man, looks like you've had a rough day." He's like, "Fuck this mud." Damn, man.
Well, I seen before I got on, somebody was talking about somebody stole his shoes and he was running after him in socks or something. I don't know. I didn't see any of that.
There were some interesting characters there this weekend, and
well, there always is.
The guy with the number 3 Dale Earnhardt shirt who was stumbling down the trail, the road going down the hill. Oh my God, it is great.
Did you get it on video? Did you get a video?
We 100% got it on video because we were directly behind him on the golf cart.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Alex was there for that, Billy. Tell about that shit, Alex.
What was it?
The dude on the motorcycle.
Oh, so we were me, Sarah, I think Pac-Man was with us, and Tiffany were there. We were walking, I think it was Saturday night.
Yep.
And we were parked where who was parked up there? Right
as you pull in on the left.
Yes, right on and there was a guy on a motorcycle just like bouncing it off the limiter. And we're walking up. I got my camera stuff. Pac-Man standing to my left, and Sarah and Tiffany were in front of us. And dude dumps the clutch. And I mean, I got most of the shit, and peppered me from my shoes all the way to my fucking forehead. And Sarah, listen, Sarah. I mean, it was like a light switch. Instantly pissed. She runs over there screaming and yokes this dude damn near off his motorcycle.
Off his fucking bike.
I was dying laughing. I was like, fuck around and find out.
You were telling me and Corey about that. I remember now.
Yeah. Billy just
said it messed your hoodie up.
Saturday night.
Yeah.
No shit.
And it's not even like, yeah, there's people walking around, but there was 3 or 4 campers back there. Like, not
nice
campers, and there's rocks and all kinds of stuff. I was like, bro, I'll let Sarah handle this one.
Billy said I walked around the motorhome right when she was giving him the business.
That's fine.
Oh shit, the business.
Damn it, man. Oh, what's up, Andy? Mullet Man.
Where's everybody going next? Where's everybody going this weekend? Nowhere. Wimpy, wake up. Open your eyes.
I'm in Lake Cumberland this weekend for the Harley rally.
You're somewhere on space right now.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm just laying in bed. I had to get away from the bug zapper because y'all are crying about the bug zapper.
I think that's going to be a good time this weekend.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to one, so we're gonna hang out this weekend.
It'll probably be another weekend like this one, probably.
Oh boy,
I think that'll be a good time, man.
What are you doing? Happy nothing?
I get cut on Friday morning. I got to be at the hospital at 5:30 a.m. and they are cutting me from one side of my shoulder to the backside and then cutting me down my back. They're actually taking muscle out of my back and put it in my shoulder.
Wow.
Ugh.
So you'd be down a little while.
10
Yep.
weeks in a sling with it tied to my chest. 0 movement. None. Even no physical therapy. My last one, I was in physical therapy in 2 days.
Wow.
They said this one is 0 movement for 8 to 10 weeks. So it's supposedly pretty nasty. A lot of staples, a lot of muscular surgery and cutting. The muscles they remove from my back, they got to stitch them back to other muscles, and then they pull it out and actually use the muscle as a tendon in my shoulder. So I was going to get complete shoulder replacement. That's what I thought I was going in for next week. And they were like, no, it was like this. Let's try this. You're too young for a shoulder replacement. They said this should get you at least in your 60s. And I was like, well, shit, I'm good. If I can make it there, I'm golden. And if I still need a shoulder by then I'll get a replacement. I'll get some plastic in there then. But yeah,
You think they would just do it while you're in there, but
they said they don't want to do a full shoulder replacement on anybody really under the age of 55.
oh, okay.
Because you don't have any strength. You get your movement, but like I can do everything. I can move, but I have 0 strength, and they're worried that it's pretty bad. My surgeon actually yesterday morning, that's why I had to leave from Brown County and get back, because I had to meet with my surgeon at 8 a.m. yesterday, and he said this is one of the worst tears we've ever seen. It's like we can't even see how you're doing anything. I said, man, I just put a motor in a car 2 weeks ago, my little street car. Like I'm doing everything I want to do. They said, we honestly can't even see how you're doing anything. So we just left a huge ass rally this weekend. It was, it was wild. Like we worked, we were hanging out, we were doing everything. So what's the name of the surgery? It's actually called a traplineal something moose knuckle. I actually, before I got on here, I watched some YouTube videos of it, and I probably shouldn't have. And Kenzie made me watch it, and I'm like,
Oh boy.
fuck. And it's pretty fucking gnarly, man. It's about a 8-inch incision in my back, and then they
Is that
go
a man,
in.
a real 8 inches, or
It's a real 8 inches.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like,
Damn.
oh, fuck, dude. And then they open it up. I bet you could almost put a football in it sideways. The incision they
Good
got to
Lord.
make to remove the muscle and tendon. It's
What are we talking about? Oh, I thought you were talking about somebody else.
it's bad. Nailed it happy. Yeah, I don't know my actual exact terms of it. They were trying to explain all that shit to me yesterday morning, which I'm no surgeon, but yeah, I'm gonna be down for a while. But
Are they gonna wash you?
how
y'all say it?
I gotta start washing myself with Dial soap tomorrow. So from Wednesday morning on to Friday, every shower I take, I gotta wash with Dial. And then I'm on 24 hours of nothing but liquid diet. And then the final 12 hours, absolutely nothing before I go under anesthesia. They said I should be out about 8 hours under anesthesia if nothing goes wrong. But it could be, hopefully I get some rest in that 8 hours.
There you go. Are they gonna make you? Are they gonna hang your pee out and let you pee in that, or what?
I hope.
Your little ding ding.
I hope so.
Okay. I was wondering how that works.
Corey,
I
you
don't
the
know.
only ones going away this weekend?
I guess.
You're not going nowhere, Chris?
The last that I heard, I think Jack's Wax is doing their street deal at Trails this weekend. I thought we were going to that, but
That's mostly pretty big, isn't it?
usually is,
That
yeah.
stuff. I seen that Halloween one was pretty big.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's I always find out about the day before where we're going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I'm going with Mike to test tomorrow. The backside, pretty local here, and that's really it.
Yeah,
So,
they're getting ready to start up King of the Blacktop stuff.
Really?
here in the East, so probably try to get to some of that, get back to the streets.
And I would love to know maybe a week or two in advance before the final is.
Yeah.
And actually make plans to be there for that final night.
Yeah. I know Limpy said he'd like to I mean, I know he's on the road a lot, but yeah, it should be. You know, it's always dependent on weather and you know how all that goes. So
yeah, I would like to. That's one I would like to make, man, because I don't miss none of those videos throughout the whole process of it. But I would love to actually be there for the final night. You know, that'd be the banger.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome, man.
It's always a good time with those guys. So I'll keep in touch with you and see what happens with that.
Hell yeah. What's I say? I'm glad the spectators was out of the lanes, mostly made telling them to move easier. It really wasn't that bad. I think the starting line was really good in comparison to previous. Was there some yelling up there? Absolutely. You know, I mean, there was definitely cars that when the chains was pulled, there was only supposed to be 3 crew members with every car, and there would be 8 to 12 with some cars. And there was some yelling and a little pushing and shoving, possibly. And, you know, there was even some people, it was like, hey, that's my dad. Well, you still got to understand, too, rules are rules. And it was stated very clearly, if you didn't have a wristband, you couldn't get up there. So if you don't have, I mean, it's, I don't know. I guess that's the common sense thing like Billy Fields is talking about. It's really easy to understand. If there's a rule, it's just follow it, man. Try and get somewhere else where you can watch whoever you need to watch. I promise you, you standing behind your teammate's car ain't going to make that motherfucker go any faster. Or it ain't going to keep him safe. You know what I mean? It ain't going to keep the fucking tires clean. It ain't. You standing behind that car ain't going to help a fucking thing. Besides, if we need to actually do something up there, if there is an emergency, you're just in the fucking way. But people, gosh damn, they just don't. That shit drives me nuts, man. It really does. But this weekend was a lot better. I will say it was a lot better. People were respectful. I think people stayed out of the return road with the amount of people, you know, like fitting 5,000 people down in that fucking holler, and there's really nowhere to go.
People on that return road, like,
it's fucking packed.
They're getting deeper in the woods. You know
where? They were 4 rows deep.
On
the return road.
Yeah, and then the people in the woods, like they were out past where it was cleared. They're just like
chilling. I mean, they had to, you know, like it was. But people, I say, as far as that and what we had to deal with, obviously with the mud and stuff, I think everything went, once racing started, went really fucking good. I mean,
man, I'm sure Jeff and Julie on Friday were going crazy. Like, I know Jeff had all that loads of rock coming in, and I know when I got there Wednesday night, down there where the like Houston and all them were parking, it was nothing but mud. And then I know Friday or Thursday morning, that was where the first load of stone was getting dumped.
Yep.
And then it just kept on after that.
I was waiting for the tow truck driver to drop that kid for punching his mirror. I was too. And if Mike, if you were standing anywhere close, you kind of seen where a couple of us were standing on the track. I don't know how quick I could have made it over that guardrail, but there was a bunch of them kids and they had all been drinking and their tempers were flared up. And I tried calming it down as much as possible, but there wouldn't have been a whole lot of a fight there. I think there would have been a bunch of us over at wall or fence or whatever.
Especially you don't want to fuck with Guff.
You don't want to I mean, don't fuck with the dude. The dude's trying to do his job and he was coming through and they would not move. Like, and you got to think, it's a fucking rollback. Like, get the fuck out of the way. You know, just take a few steps back in the grass and get the fuck out of the road. Well, these kids didn't want to. They thought they was tough. And one of them turned around, smacked his mirror and busted it.
Really?
He goes and takes the car up to the pits and comes walking back down and goes right up to the kid and was like, hey, come on, you're coming with me. Like, we're going to fight. I'm like, oh, fuck. He said, I don't want to do it here at the track, but no, come on. He said, let's go handle this. And that kid didn't know what to do. Like, I mean, he really didn't. He was fucking like a deer in headlights, man. There was a problem with crew members staying on the starting line the whole time. And that was, there was definitely some guys that there were some people that, I guess, overstayed their welcome. Like, well, we're with so-and-so car. Well, so-and-so's car is not on the starting line right now. You've been up here 10 passes. And it's time to get off the starting line.
Yeah, the chains definitely seem like they definitely helped a lot this year.
It did.
Yeah.
It did. I was only a few people over from it when he come back. They all turned into crickets. Yeah. So, yeah, they did.
Playing until they get punched in the mouth, Mike Tyson.
That's true. I mean, that's true. They was cocky and had a little sauce in them, but whenever it was about to get real, they all shut the fuck up. Not just crew members, it was more or less the dumbasses running to the starting line after the burnouts couldn't see anything after that. At least it wasn't near as bad. I mean, there wasn't. You got to think all the people now that's standing there watching are on the backsides of the guardrails and on the backside of the fence. Yeah. So, like, in some of the pictures, I even noticed in Alex's photos from how he was shooting, it looks like the starting line's packed, but really wasn't.
But it really
That's
isn't.
just the crowd on the outside where they actually supposed to be.
Yeah.
And it blocks view because
it just looks like it is. Yeah.
I mean, it is 10 pounds of shit in a tuna can. That's a lot of shit.
Right.
Tuna can ain't that big.
The biggest thing that I noticed was, like, in previous years, like when you're standing back there and you're in the groove and directing the guy in the front, where to turn the driver. Normally, like when they start getting back towards the car starts getting back past the line. You're like basically running over people.
Yep.
Trying to get the car straight. And this year, like, there was no issue with that. At least in the class that we did,
there wasn't.
There was nobody like you were like running into, like, hey, get the fuck back, like.
Well, another thing that always pissed me off too is like when guys were backing up before, there would be so many people up there with a beer can, and one person bump into the next person, and then there goes the spilt beer on the track. And that made a mess. Well, there wasn't really none of that shit. And I even heard Alex get on a guy. He's like, hey, dude, what the fuck you doing? There's no glass bottles up here. And the guy's like, oh, shit, my bad.
Glass bottle. I said, bro, come on. I said, get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. And he was like, oh, shit. He probably really didn't know. He just wanted to walk up on the starting line and be close to a burnout. And he got the fuck out of there. But there wasn't a whole lot. That's one thing I really noticed. I looked around and there wasn't any of the people that was actually on the starting line. Nobody was really drinking. There was no partying up there. It was definitely right on the backside of the wall, but that's where you had to be. So that was good.
Yep.
There was a big dude standing in the walkway where you entered the media area. Every time we needed out, we would move everyone so we could get through. Oh, that's cool, man. Well, good. Yeah, because the guardrails are a little tougher to climb over now.
Yeah. Yeah, those two big guys were cool. Now, the people standing before the drop-off cliff, different story. But the two big guys, they were cool as shit.
Now, we did have an issue Friday night, and Jamie Deere come and grabbed me. And it was short and sweet, but Jamie was filling up his generators for his speakers with a gas can. And he was carrying a 5-gallon like VP gas can. And obviously these people were right up against the wall where his generator was. And he probably did bump. He's like, happy I probably bumped into this girl with my gas can. Well, she turned around and threw a fit. What the fuck? Don't push me. Well, then her little boyfriend instantly turns around on fucking 300. Well, or he panics and he's yelling for me. Jamie's yelling, happy, happy, happy. So I go over there and I'm like, what's going on? He's like, dude, we got to get these people and get them the fuck out of here. Well, this little kid was panicking once he seen some guys walking over towards him. You know, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And he said, man, he pushed my old lady. And I said, did he push her or did he fucking touch her with the gas can? Well, I really don't know. I said, did you go off on him? And he's like, yeah, you know, I was yelling at him. I said, well, he's the wrong one to yell at here, bud. Like,
Yeah.
and you won't yell at him again. And Jamie's like, no, I want him out of here. And I was like, dude, it won't happen again. You know, like I said, I'm telling you right now, if he needs to come over here and put gas in it or refire the generator and whatever, next time you're going to fill it up. He's going to hand you the gas can. You're putting fuel in it, you know? And he's like, dude, my bad, my bad, my bad. So at least everything kind of seemed like worked out. You know, I mean, tempers were high because there wasn't any cars going down the track. I get it. People were upset because they couldn't pull in and park. I get it. We couldn't pull in and park in that motherfucker. And we got idiots blowing our phones up all night. Hey, when can we pull into the track and get parked? You can't. That's the end of it. You know, like, well, I'm a spectator and I drove fucking 8 hours and I done this and that. I'm like, dude, we don't even have the racers in here. What the fuck? Like it was, they played some good music. I'm sure Jamie Deere would appreciate that. He's the best.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he is, dude.
It wouldn't be Warner Woods without Jamie.
I agree.
Yep.
He's the best, man.
Yep. I'm hoping that he's not busy in 3 weeks because I talked to him about possibly coming over and covering my first mag event.
Cool.
So
When-
I know it's the week before Gangster's Paradise at Cumberland, but so he said he was going to try to see what he could do.
Cool,
what
man.
date is that, Chris? That'd be the first mags race.
Yeah, 20th and 21st.
Is that the same weekend as that Kentucky thing?
Yep.
Or which one are you going to? You don't know.
I'll be at Mag.
You will be at Mag. Okay.
I will be at Mag. Well, I'm going to be at Mag because I actually just got confirmation today that this will be the last time this surface will be it.
Oh, so it's
Damn.
going to be the original. Okay.
This will be the last time anybody will be able to get to run on the old surface.
Oh, okay.
So I definitely kind of want to be there for that.
Well, you kind of got to be there, really. Anyways, pretty much.
Yep. So I got that phone call today, and so that when we come back there in August, it will be on a brand new surface
Cool, man.
with
Yeah,
walls.
That's cool.
They're going to put walls in.
They're gonna put walls in. They got the approval. They just haven't announced it yet.
Dude, I love these comments like this. My buddy invited me to go this weekend and I was on edge and finally said, sure. Man, I've never felt anything like it before. The people, music, cars, food, etc. Only thing was how many people were there, but everyone I talked to was respectful and wanted to have a good time. We'll definitely attend again without a doubt. That's super cool. Glad you have fun.
What's the other one at?
What was one racer that surprised you how well and how fast they ran? The one that I paid attention to that probably surprised me the most was the flat red four-eyed Mustang from a group called Brothers Racing. His name's Jordan. That car was extremely fast all weekend, and nobody's ever really seen it in our area. They're out of Tennessee. He probably made one of the fastest licks in small tire first round, but they protested him and he went red. But that car went in second chance and went many rounds, but he would have been a contender in small tire and would have been in the hunt. And they also had a flat red extended cab S10 that made it deep in the rounds. So them old boys had their shit together. And they were also at King of the South with the same car, with the Mustang. So they went from glue racing one week on a really smooth surface going really fast to one of the sketchiest surfaces in the country and no glue, and come off the trailer and made a fucking lick. I mean, made a lick. I don't know about the rest of everybody who impressed them, but that's one that really stood out to me that a lot of people don't know.
I would say there was two actually that impressed me. The first one, that Opal was crazy to watch.
Yeah.
All motor.
Yeah, and like it had no suspension movement. That thing drove over the track like it was like
it was different. It was stiffer than a preacher's dick. Now I'm telling you.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that guy commented on something on my page and said he was coming, and that was his profile picture. And then when I seen it there, I was like, "Well, let's see how this thing gets down." It went pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the second person that impressed me was actually David Biggs in the Cougar.
That's what I
in
was
True Street.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Biggs he went. I think he made it down to I think he was at least in top 5, I believe.
Yeah, I think semifinals, didn't he?
Semifinals, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Billy. That's a good one. The Tacoma and the Nitrous Mayhem class. That little dude was a fucking gangster. He left off a flat idle, and it sounded like he sprayed 800 to that motherfucker when it left starting line.
What about the Mr. Nobody car?
Oh, that car's thug.
Well, I mean, it's the first time ever being there. Also,
yeah, yep.
So new, first time being a track and new tires, new untested tires,
and one.
Yep.
Pretty impressive.
A gasser. Yep. A gasser.
Oh yeah. That's a good one, Ben. I tell you what, man, that old dude, he's just a backyard mechanic that's put that 57 together, travels up from Alabama, and that car runs really well on a hard tire.
Man, he was in Alabama, from Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been to Cascades of Kentucky a couple of times, I believe.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
He made it to KD. He's come to quite a few events up this way, man.
Oh, he was at KD.
Yep. That car's competitive on a hard tire.
Yeah.
It gets fast. That's actually got twin turbo LS in it, but you can't really hear it or tell it.
Well, I seen that. Like, I was walking around the pits and he had the front end up. Yeah. And he was like, take some pictures of it. You know, I was like, yeah, it's pretty wild. Because, you know, a lot of times you see those gassers, they're like, you know, I got a 350 with camel humps. And
yep. Yep. That car's cool, man.
Plus, Ohio and Kentucky are like the biggest. I think they're the biggest hard tire scenes I've ever seen.
It is. But I will say this. It's been on the decline. And we've been curious, you know, where it was going to go.
Chris
here
has
recently,
huge car counts. That's where I first seen it at.
Here recently, there's been 4 to 8 cars, you know, pretty much in all the events. Well, for Warren Woods, at one Warren Woods, there was 53 hard tire. And then for this year to be 18, for the biggest, it's kind of showing, you know, that deal. And I don't know why, though. People always talk about budget entry class. If that is not the most budget entry level, no prep racing, I don't know what is, really.
there's some people flying. Look at Mike Moss. You know that.
Oh
that
no, he's rolling.
I think I either seen that kind of racing hard tire at KD maybe the first time, and then I went to Mags. Well, you know, back then those classes, because I went to KD, I'm like, what's this hard tire? And I don't even think I was filming then. I think I went with Chris with the Falcon, and they had a big turnout, and so did Chris. You know, Chris was doing Mags, and they were having big turnouts. I'm like, man, this is big up here.
It is. I mean, I do think this is like our area is definitely the home for hard tire racing for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Moss was definitely rolling this weekend.
Especially when I banged the light and the dude took off, and he's like, "Oh shit, the car died." He fucking fired it back up and then ran the dude down.
No shit, and passed him.
Dude, yeah, that was fucking wild. And what's crazy is though, like, let's see, when did I do that street race? Was that 2 weeks ago? No, it was a week ago. So a week prior to War in the Woods, he was actually in the streets, and he was on a slick, and the car actually did the exact same thing that it did at War in the Woods. It left on nothing, like it was dead. So we don't know why it just kind of did that, but I'm sure he figured it out. But yeah, that was the craziest. That was crazy. I would have never expected. Like, I can't imagine how much mile an hour he had on that guy.
And that yellow Mustang made a full pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can imagine him lose his stick. I'm sure he's on the scramble.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Dave 67. So is the Nitrous Mayhem class going to make its way to other events or just Warren Woods? It will 100% be at Cash Days at the Hill for sure. But I think that's the only two events, as far as I know, that's going to run it. It's going to be Warren Woods and Cash Days. If it starts taking off, do I see it branching out and going to other events? Absolutely. But I'm sure other guys want to see what it's going to do before, you know, they add it there. But I think we had 8 cars. So for the first time doing it, and it's exciting. They're all nitrous.
Is Monte Carlo out for that?
I don't know. I'm gonna be all in a sling though, man. I'm be gimpy. Oh my god, I scared her the other day just making a pass down the streets. I don't know if she's ready for that shit.
Oh boy,
that'll run hard.
Wonder if more bleachers would help. Probably. What else? I got behind on comments. I think Tony McKinney's car going down through there with that blower. I mean, obviously it's going to go fast, but I mean, that thing was rolling.
Yeah.
You know?
Still can't hear.
No shit, huh?
Yeah. Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Trying to think of some other cars that was really impressive. Who didn't show up that anybody thought would be there? Is there anybody that you would have thought would have made it that didn't show up?
It was I thought it was. I thought the field was interesting because there was a lot of guys on there that, like, you don't really ever hear their name.
Did you notice too that almost 50% of the entire all of the cars total was new?
Yes.
That hadn't even really been there.
Yes.
You know, or not been a normal. May have been there once a couple of years ago and took a break. And
yeah,
I don't know if the rain scared some of them too, but
Oh no.
They said Frankenstein, the Preston, Sinister Performance, Charlie Brown, Jason Cantu. I don't think Jason's back together. Figured Zach would have brought Trick Daddy instead of his new car. Yeah,
What
we
happened with
discussed
that?
that. He just said that he didn't have a good feeling. He's keeping it in the trailer. I was like, hey, I get it.
I didn't know if something happened or anything. So
Yeah.
Austin with Shitty Scent. Yeah, that's a good one. Mork. That's a good one.
fuck that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I knew there wasn't enough cameras there for him to show up.
Do you think Jason and Charlie Brown will be there now with the double guardrails? I'd probably go out on a limb and say no.
No.
Probably not.
Like, probably not. The defending champs, Preston's, Waylon and Cody. What happened to Frankenstein? Justin Reed and Bear Trap. I know he was trying. I know for sure he was trying. He's still about a week out. Pretty sure Austin was there, just not with the car.
Yeah, he was there. Him and Dylan, all those guys were that whole camp was there just hanging out.
I figured Cletus would have showed up. Jesus. Crazy Horse Truck. Yeah, he was on here earlier. He said he was definitely coming. He just couldn't get his wheels in time. Rusty Ray guys. Sherm. That's a good one too. Yeah, Sherm.
How about Brian White? Is his car still down?
That's another one.
Amber was on the live feed and she was messaging me and she said that Brian was in California still doing bike stuff.
Oh, that car gets down.
Yeah. She said they
especially on 26s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She said they were both bummed that they couldn't be there.
Damn, he's still super crossing right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he does that too. Okay. Yeah. I was wondering, like Limpy said, he did pretty good on 26s.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think he's probably been the fastest there ever on a 26.
Yeah. I know what he went last year.
Yeah.
And it was definitely faster than we did.
Yeah. It's fast. Brian is huge in the dirt bike industry. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's an engine builder for a pro team. Mainly a head guy, but and shocks and forks and everything. He's badass, man. He actually works for a big pro team riders. I figured Truly would spectate. I don't know if he did or not. Was he there? Hodson won up in Muncie. Bobby Dakota. I did see Bobby kept saying he wanted to be there. I actually seen today Boosted GT commented on my post that it's a bucket list for him, but the people that he worked for always has a heart on. It seems like they schedule right on top of Warren Woods every time. Rusty Lines, that's another one. I figured he'd come win that Nitro small block deal, honestly.
Yeah, he'd have a good shot at that.
Yeah. I don't know, Keyboard. I don't know when that's all going down, to be honest with you.
What is it?
The Camaro.
Oh. I'd like to see Team Denver out there. Yeah. I think people may have seen this weekend, even though I don't know. Probably I don't know if there's a way to say it without it making it sound bad, because it really did look like Ryan had everybody covered pretty heavily. But I think there were some cars that could have showed up that give Ryan a run for their money also that wasn't there. I
thought Ty was Tyler's not too far from our area. Domo, I thought He had something happen though to his car, didn't he? Something about the plot or something, the drive shaft plot, the blue coupe that went. I don't know how many rounds he went on Sunday, but it's the gangster small block Ford twin turbo Fox. It was in small.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah! No, that car was fast,
really strong. Yeah,
and it doesn't even look like a no prep car. It almost looked like a radio car. But that car was fucking badass. I commented on his thing.
Yeah. I think he said he messed something up rushing in between rounds, like something on his drive shaft plot or something. And
damn.
Ryan's definitely rolling though. He figures out every combination he's got, man. It's wild.
Happy you're gonna be healed by July 11th. I'm still probably gonna be struggling a little bit, but I'll be healed enough. I ain't going down the downhill on the Barbie Jeeps, but I'm gonna be there to watch. Is Jeff coming on tonight? I doubt he's gonna make it. Every time I've spoke with him, he's in severe pain.
He ain't even went to the doctor yet.
I know, man. That's why I think he is coming here Thursday. Get a couple injections and shit, and can actually X-ray his hands.
I know he was holding his hands like icing it, and
it's broke.
Oh, it's broke.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you know it is. Like you can tell by looking at it.
Well,
it's not swollen as much today as it was yesterday.
Good.
I seen him right after it happened, and he was holding ice on it, so I didn't really get to see it. But
the Barbie Jeep thing actually happening? Hell yeah, it's happening. I think we're going to have more Jeeps than small tires.
That's all you got. That's going to be the most action.
I really think so, man. The messages we're getting, I mean, it's a bunch for that.
You know how many? You're going to probably have to call the helicopter for people after that.
Oh, shit.
Have you watched
videos? Oh, dude, I love it. It's so fucking rowdy. I love that shit, man. What's it say? If they would have, fuck, man, I can't keep up. If they would have announced on Thursday that they were going to push it to Saturday, Sunday, I was going to try and make the trip. I understand why they still, that was, I'm telling you, man, that like everybody was playing it by ear. As much shit. There he is.
Yeah. Speak of the devil.
There he is.
Hi, buddy.
There was just no way anybody could actually make a call, Vineyard. It was just playing it by ear and watching the weather. And I'm telling you, everybody did everything they possibly could to race on Friday. So it was still on schedule, just maybe a couple hours behind.
Yeah. That was the guy from Digger Dive Vineyard.
Yeah. He's got that Camaro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a Jeep like that. I was just thinking about doing something like that with it. Actually. Oh, Jeep Cherokee.
How did Jeff break his hand scrubbing the guardrail? Here he is.
I don't know.
Had to have been the steering wheel. Yeah, I mean those cars, man. When the front wheel touches anything, and as hard as you're gripping the wheel, don't take much. If you've ever done it, you know how it feels. I've never been to War in the Woods, but I think Jeff Thomas is one of the best promoters out. He is one hell of a nice guy. I think the weekend went well and everyone enjoyed it. Hope to go sometime. Well, come on, man. You
appreciate you.
Think you've seen this weekend. If there's a chance to race, it's going to happen. I'm getting caught up now. How you feeling, homie? I know it's rough, dude.
Yeah, not good.
I know. I don't even want to make you laugh, man, because I know that shit fucking hurts.
I can laugh. I just don't make me sneeze or cough, or you see me.
I've seen it today. He was sitting down and he almost even collapsed sitting in the chair.
Fuck, dude. Have you farted or shit or anything?
Yeah, that don't bother me. It's not my ribs either. It's my lat muscle underneath my, like your armpit. I don't know what it is, but dude. Hey, let me start off my appearance here with making you guys laugh, okay?
Fuck this guy.
Great.
This is gonna be good. You guys are gonna like it. totally off the subject. So you remember me telling you all last time we were on about I put kerosene in the lawnmower?
Oh shit!
You guys
Right?
remember me telling you
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Remember I mowed the yard and when I got done, it wouldn't shut off. It sat there and ran for like 5 minutes. Well, then the next time I mowed the yard, I obviously drained the kerosene out of it, put gas in it. It took me a minute to get it fired up and stuff, right? And it ran fine, but it was smoking a little bit. Not like out of the exhaust. Like it had a little, I had lifted the hood up and I saw oil down there like on the muffler. And I was like, oh, this piece of shit's leaking oil. I just kept mowing, right? Anyway, I went out there tonight somehow. I shouldn't have because I got to leave for Lake Cumberland. And I was mowing the front yard, and I'm like, man, this motherfucker is smoking now. Like, stuff's going off. So I jump off the mower, I shut it off, and I lift the hood up, and it's got a little bit of oil on the dipstick. I'm like, I can probably make it through the yard, right? So I get the front yard done. I go around the back. I'm about halfway through it. I mean, now it's like embarrassing smoking. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I shut the blades off, and I ride it up to the shop, right? Take it in the shop. This is a true story. You can't make this up. This is my life right now, right? Pull the dipstick out. Nothing on the dipstick. I go grab a gallon jug of oil and I start pouring oil in it and I hear something. It's coming right out the bottom of the motor. The fucking motor's broke completely in half.
Chuck the fucking rod out.
It was running perfect when I drove it into the shop. It's still, I can start it up right now. As fast as I was pouring the oil in, it was coming right out the same.
And it still runs, but
It still runs.
Did you finish mowing?
No.
Oh my god.
No, I mean, I literally poured oil all over my garage, the shop floor.
I mean, that's
Like-
your luck right now. Like,
I was
what
like,
the
fuck this
fuck?
lawnmower. I fucking shut the lights off and left.
Oh, fuck, dude.
That's exactly how it went.
Oh,
So anyway,
shit.
now back to racing.
How bad is the car, Jeff?
It's not that bad actually, and you know what? That little incident is 100% my fault, but I did figure out something. I'm new to this Holly stuff, and I don't know why. This is really dumb. I didn't think of this. You know, my progressives in there, I didn't have them set up to restart at a lower percentage, and when I pedaled the car down there, it's coming in with 100% of a 500 shot.
Ooh.
And it's
Instead of going
violent,
back to
obviously.
30 or 40% or something.
Yeah, if I would have had it down at like 30%, even just over a second. So it's not, you know what I mean? I shouldn't have pedaled it that last time. I didn't even need to. And I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad. But man, when I did hit the gas again, woo.
Yeah.
Slingshot engaged.
Oh, yeah. That fucker's going to run.
Oh, the 330 is unbelievable.
That's awesome, man.
So, but it's not that bad. One wheel, a rotor, a spindle, a bullhorn, and then just some. I mean, actually, like the fiberglass front end's fixable. The door only had scratches on it. Didn't get the rear wheel, but needs a quarter and some fiberglass repair on the doghouse. That's it, really.
Yeah, but to go racing, shit, you ain't a week away, really. If you wanted to, couple days, you had the parts.
Yeah.
Shit, you could go racing this weekend.
Tony,
if you had two hands,
the wheel.
If you had two hands.
Oh shit! He said the swellen's going down some. Is it better on your hand?
Yeah, it's a little better. Yeah, I mean, it don't feel any better, but the swelling's finally going down some. But you know, by yesterday afternoon, my whole hand was swelled up.
Yeah.
It's
you gonna
weird,
come
though,
down
man.
here?
Huh?
You gonna come down? Kenzie said. All right, cool.
Yeah, it was weird though. You know, Sunday, my side and stuff was a little sore, but I mean, nothing. I mean, really didn't bother me hardly at all. You know, man, I woke up Monday morning at 7 o'clock, had to piss, and I was slept in Trevor's motorhome.
Yeah.
And, I slept in a recliner in there, and I woke up. I mean, I had to piss, right? I went to jump up out of that chair. Wrong.
Oh
Took me
shit!
about 10 minutes to get out of that chair. And then I got over to the door on the motorhome, and the stairs are broken. So it was like 4-foot drop off down to the ground. I was like, fuck, what do I do now?
What the fuck?
Somehow I kneeled down on my knees to the bottom step and got off. And before I had both feet on the ground, I was already peeing. Real shit show.
Oh shit!
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He landed on me in the shitty RV, Ben.
But hey, the race got done, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It was killer. I mean, I think it was awesome.
Hey, I'll tell you, you guys want to hear my goal now? 10,000 fans at Brown County. I had a meeting with Rex at Bill Monroe's today.
Yep.
We're putting a deal together to go get with the town and try to make them understand that we're going to fix some problems that's going on down in that community. And then I think the fans are just going to keep coming, man.
Dude, the kind of money that it brings in for that area, it's got to be amazing. Like y'all were saying that the guy at dinner the other night was just so thankful.
Yeah.
For giving him a shout out and the amount of business that he did over a weekend. Like, dude, that's amazing, man.
He did $19,000 in one day in that tiny restaurant.
That's unfucking real.
Well, just think of Dollar General. That place.
That's what I'm saying.
All the time.
Right.
And all these places should be very welcoming for those 2 weekends a year.
Yeah.
Don't overlook it. Like you do what it takes to make people come and shop with you.
Yeah.
Hey, there's something different about down there. Everybody says it. I'm not going to go into that stuff, but I'm always blown away every race at something different. This one, it's Friday. People, I don't even know the count right now, but I would say at least 4,000 people stood out there all day and never saw one car go down the track. Not one.
And wasn't pissed.
No.
That's another thing. Wasn't upset.
Crazy, isn't it?
I noticed it was packed Friday. Like, normally you got a big crowd, but it was packed Friday.
It was packed
already.
I mean, that's just crazy that they all stood there.
I'd say I was pissed that I didn't see one race.
There's always that one guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be that motherfucker tonight. I'm gonna be that motherfucker.
I don't even think you can see on Friday. So
when I found out we weren't doing nothing, boy, it was on like Donkey Kong.
There was literally within 2 minutes we were going to be singing the national anthem first pair going down when it started raining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, it worked out.
Yeah.
And it was fine.
So what I missed tonight, I'm sure the main topic is all the rhetoric floating around the internet, right?
Sure. And we already nipped that in the butt, and I think it's a lot of uneducated people with misled information that they just take a little piece of something and blow it into nothing because they don't even know what the fuck was really going on. There's even comments in here tonight that we had to correct because people had the wrong information, just uneducated shit.
So crazy.
It's over the top, dude.
I don't even comment. I don't even reply to anything, but
nope.
It's so, yeah. I mean, and you know what's funny? Like, I loved your post today. And once again, I say this every week. I'm not against radio.
I wasn't being a dick. I was just stating.
Well, I mean, the proof. It's proof.
It's proof.
It's a fact. It's not an argument. It's not.
So that post got shared a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to some of the other people's that it got shared to. Well, these people didn't want to get on mine and say what they had to say on other people's. And they was like, I can't believe this guy went out of his way to try and intentionally down a radio race and find the pictures from that event where there's nobody sitting in the stands. It took everything I had not to comment and say, look, fucker, these were the only pictures of the stands that I could find, and there was nobody sitting in them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Period. It's the only pictures.
You know what's weird about that is I don't understand. It's really, I don't understand why they try to. If you want a radio race, that's cool. I don't
do
care. I mean, it's not. It has nothing to do with you guys racing. People don't want to watch it. That's just all there is to it. I mean, they go to a few select events,
A couple of events
that, whether that's just because of the way they're promoted or whatever the case may be, right? But at the end of the day, I mean, like I did read some of them today. I mean, I agree with what most people are saying. You know, people don't want to watch tractors, and yeah, we have to clean up too and fix this, and we have downtime, but not like radial shit. It's so annoying.
Yep.
You know, I mean, people hate it. It's boring.
Yep.
Nobody wants to watch a tractor drag a track all day long. They just don't.
Fact.
Yeah, it's just a fact, you know. But
and that was said multiple times in multiple posts that I was going through and looking at stuff today.
It's the culmination. It's War in the Woods. It's whatever it is. You know, I mean, you know, Dean told me a story today. You want to hear something crazy? He was watching a 90-something-year-old woman with an oxygen tank.
I've got her a golf cart. Speaking of her,
in all 3 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yes, sir. I know exactly who you're talking about because she's in pretty bad shape. So
I mean,
she got off.
She was sitting up there by us
Yep.
up the top.
She got off the bus the first day by herself. And I said, ma'am, do you mind standing over here with me off to the side? And she's like, no, not a problem. She goes, but for what? And I said, the next person comes in this gate on a golf cart, I'm going to stop them and make them give you a ride to wherever you need to go.
Yeah.
I said, where do you need to go? And she said, honestly, I don't know. All they're telling me is the burnout box. Funniest fucking shit ever. This golf cart pulls up. It's got 4 dudes on it. And I said, hey, man, I grabbed the driver. I said, can you go drop off your 3 buddies wherever they need to go? And can you come back and get her? Well, he was about ready to be like, no, he didn't want to. He kind of paused for a minute and he's like, yeah, I'll be back. And I was like, all right. Well, then he comes back. I help her get on the golf cart and I pick up her oxygen tank and set it on there for her. And he said, where do you need to go, ma'am? And she said, the burnout box. And he looked at me and he goes, hey, bud, what's the burnout box? I said, it's that thing at the bottom of the hill where a guy sprays the hose and they spin the tires, you know, and makes smoke. He said, dude, I feel like a jackass. I wasn't even thinking, man. He said, I was in left field. I'm like, you fucking idiot. What the fuck, dude? That was funny, man. But yes, I know exactly the lady. He's redheaded woman with oxygen tank.
It's crazy.
So did she end up in the burnout box down there?
Well, that's where she was headed the first day. I didn't get a chance to go down there and find her, but
that's wild.
She was about it. Her husband was there, and he has old cars, and
that's cool.
Like they've been coming for a long time.
He is the one with a cane, right? He had a cane.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
It may have.
There's a lot more people defending the event now. I noticed on social media. You know what I mean? Like people go on there and say stupid stuff, and they probably regret their comment a minute later. But
yeah,
I look at it like this, Jeff. I mean, they're fans. They're closet fans, and fuck them. And we'll see you in September, bitches.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you know what? Somebody told me today. Who was it? I can't remember who it was I was talking to. You know, if they're commenting on it, right, that means they're watching.
Oh, exactly.
That's what I said earlier.
You know,
I said all them negative comments that knew something about the event, every one of them had to have watched something.
Yeah, I mean, so thanks for watching. Thanks for
appreciate
boosting the
when it's pay-per-view in September, I'll be glad to take their $20.
Right.
Yep.
I mean, it's been, and even I said it, like it's comical, but it's not funny because, you know, some of them I'd fight them. Some of these comments I've read, I'm like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Like, I'd love to know.
I think is hilarious about it. Hey, this is the hilarious thing. You see, I'm sure a lot of people saying nothing but a bunch of clapped out shit boxes there, you know, and it's a demolition derby. And why would you take your hard earned money and crash it up on that track and this and that? And I'm going to tell you right now, I think I told this to Limpy. If we've had races at War in the Woods without one incident.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Without one person's, you know, scraping the guardrail, you know, or this or that. But if you had accurate statistics, right? It's no different than any other race for the amount of cars going down the track. I mean, even honestly, even this event, I'll be the first person to tell you, we had a couple bad crashes. You know, I mean, a couple bad ones for sure.
But it wasn't a whole lot of crashes either.
It wasn't.
No,
that's what I said earlier. There was 4.
If you them people don't want to go head to head on statistics because they won't like it. You know, another thing we've done some research on too. People hate guardrail tracks, right? And that's fine. It's kind of like the iPhone, Android debate, right? But you know that if you go Google that and research that right now, less bad injuries occur from guardrail tracks than from concrete wall tracks.
Right.
Yep.
You know, so you know, I'm not saying the guardrail track's better or nothing like that. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying. I mean, you know, the other thing that really irritates me, since it's my track, people act like I've seen a lot of posts like we do nothing there, we have no safety. I mean, I've put lights in, I've added a second guardrail. I have way more safety people there than any race I attend, period. Than any race I go to. I mean, we have 2 separate crews, one on each end of the track with the jaws of life, the whole 9 yards, man. You know what I'm saying? So when they say stuff like this, it's a bunch of uneducated people talking about shit they don't know nothing about, you know?
That's it.
Yep.
That's really what it is, man. And the more I read, the more you get it, the more you understand. You're like, man, this guy really ain't got a fucking clue.
Yeah.
So don't even worry about it and just keep it fucking moving. Like,
I love some of the comments. I don't remember very well, but I've seen people, you know, it's real simple. If you don't like it, don't go. I've been saying that forever. Well, you know, shut your big mouth about the negative stuff and say, just don't go.
Yep.
Well, like Happy was saying earlier, we were talking about it. Like they asked me, like everybody knows what they're signing. You know, Warren Woods is something different. They know these drivers know what they're signing up for. You know,
it attracts them.
They want to come raise it.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think the spectators are there to see crashes either. Just my opinion.
I said that today.
I think they're there because the racing is awesome, the atmosphere, the everything.
Oh yeah,
the whole thing. It's the whole vibe.
Look at the cars that come. You know, I mean, like they were talking, there was a whole different group of cars that hadn't been there. Really,
there's a lot of cars that hadn't been there this time.
A lot of new cars.
A lot of new cars. That's what we were talking about.
I love it.
Yeah.
What's that say? How about the dude in the white vet that went airborne? Forget his name. That is Jason Horde.
Yeah, that's I mean, I feel bad for that guy.
I do too, man.
Nice
Good dude.
guy. He's come to Gangster's Paradise. What a beautiful brand new car, and
good friend of mine.
You talk about something destroying a car, huh?
Destroyed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, that was a bad deal.
I hated to see that.
No, their tracks have flowers down the middle of the track. That's true.
You're right about that.
Got to keep it looking pretty.
Look at this fucker.
Said
Warren
no
Woods.
I can't believe Mike wasn't there. How disappointing.
Oh, shit.
He can't even get on. He's so embarrassed. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, the comment of the day goes to that one I left in the group chat earlier. We ought to share it.
Oh, I think so.
We ought to put it. Chris, you got the ability to go do that. Chris,
is that the one where the making his way from Bill Monroe's to do?
No.
Oh,
what I miss?
Oh, this is good, dude.
Oh, who's gonna put it up? I can't. I'm on my phone. I can't do it.
Dude, it's fucking good.
I think any other night I would say no, but I think tonight
Yeah, you just got to. I'm telling you, when I read it, I literally almost pissed my
Chris, you're the backup. You're the backup thingamajigger, whatever person. Since I can't do it tonight.
This was the best comment of all I've seen for 2 days.
Oh shit!
I flew in to watch.
Just the pleasure of reading it, Happy.
I flew in to watch Warren Woods simply because Bill Hodgkinson hates it so much. So I knew it would be some good racing. I responded, I just spit my coffee all over my phone. If this don't make you laugh, neither would a picture of me naked.
Oh boy.
Kent even responded and said, I'm dead. But
Oh
that
boy.
is, I flew in to watch Warner Woods just
Oh boy.
because he hates it so much. But I
What? I mean,
Oh,
I hope we lived. I hope we lived up to the hype.
Yeah, hey, you know what? You know what's
Right.
funny? Let me tell you something.
Right.
I don't care what event. If you have an event and it gets a packed house like that, isn't it kind of an idiotic statement to say it's horrible dog shit? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
there could be something I don't like. Like for example, a home and garden show gets 10,000 people at it, right?
Hey,
And it's
good
not,
for you.
yeah, and it ain't my cup of tea, right? But I ain't hating on what they're doing.
Yep.
They doing something right. They got 10,000 people to pay to come in.
Damn right. Good for you. Exactly.
Yep.
Ask Jeff about the thing he found in the shutdown. Oh, there's another story, Billy, that goes along with that. And
Is
Alex,
that Billy Fields?
yeah,
Yeah.
that was funny.
Oh boy.
You want me to tell that one?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, we're down in that was on Friday, right? Yeah. We're down
Yeah.
there in the shutdown trying to get the track dried out. And I looked behind me, like, at the very end of the track, and I saw something laying over on the side by the wall. It was black, and I was like, I thought it was a piece of trash or something. I walked over there to pick it up, and it was a pair of women's black thong panties.
Oh boy.
Somebody got breaking
No.
into
Yeah.
Big End the right way down there.
No.
I swear.
Oh yeah.
Were they happies?
Now,
Are they happy?
Did they have shit all over? If they did, if they had shit all over, they're probably happy.
is
I
Happy
was
still
like,
wearing them women's panties? I didn't
yeah.
realize that.
Oh yeah. I turned them around backward.
Turn around backwards.
Jesus.
Yeah, you get better coverage, man.
Yeah.
And then they found the one girl passed out on the trail, passed slick out. Alex knows
Oh,
that
boy.
story, I believe, but she was passed slick out, and some people were
Oh,
going
boy.
back to look for her, and nobody ever seen her because it was dark.
Boy,
Did
how
she
big
like
She
done
passed
the?
out.
Did she do the wandering drunk? Stumble, fall off into the woods, and then that's where she laid.
I guess.
Oh
I think
shit!
she was laying in the mud up there.
Yeah, laying in the mud.
Oh my.
Because I set the old lady out, got the old lady out of the car one time, and set her and told her to stay here. And I went to get something out of the car, and our driveway's kind of tilted, and then boy, gravity set in and momentum, and
Oh
she was
shit!
running down the driveway.
No fuck.
Oh Lord.
Billy
I imagine
Fields.
that's what happened with the girl trying to walk up the hill or whatever. Probably fucking
Oh
fell off
shit!
into the woods and just said, "I'm just where I'm sleeping tonight."
Making memories and babies. That's right,
Oh
Billy
boy.
Fields.
Hey, honestly, I'm pretty impressed that, I mean, I haven't seen, but I haven't been on there a lot, but I haven't seen a lot of people complaining about, I mean, racers or spectators, about the way the thing went. So that's good. All
I
you
don't
do is
think
try,
I've seen anything negative from a racer.
I mean, my story on it is this: there were so many people there Thursday. I mean, we were basically pot committed to try and make it happen. You know what I mean? I was going to have the disaster of trying to get the people that were in there out already.
Yeah.
I mean, it was bad Friday morning when I got up early, and so
yeah.
I mean, it's pretty amazing, really. I don't know what you guys think, but even Saturday night, we didn't have a big mud problem.
No.
If we
Hey,
didn't have
we
those,
didn't have a dust problem. There wasn't any dust, so we're good.
Yeah.
What's that say? Why is Corey so quiet? He
I'm
stays
just
on his
tired.
phone the whole time.
If I had to tell you what I'm having to go through on there,
Oh, it's Snapchat.
That's what I'm saying,
Jeez.
Birdman.
What's that say? I had 2 pillows. She could have came and slept in the van. Well, there was definitely Alex. Didn't you hear the story about the girl passed out in the mud?
Oh yeah, that was hold on, it's a little I'm outside and they're testing a bunch of engines, but
Oh,
They were. It was when we were going to Bill Monroe's the first time. I think it was when we were coming back because you switched and we went back again. And I think I heard a chick was like, man, last night I passed out and didn't know where I was at, blacked out, and then woke up. My friends woke me up. I was like, what? She's like, yeah. I was walking or doing whatever, and then the next thing I know, my friends were standing over me, waking me up.
oh, so she was on the bus with us when I was driving the short bus.
Not when you were driving. When I don't even remember where I parked.
Oh, we were just riding on it.
Yeah,
I'm
we were.
telling you, riding on
Every
that
time that motherfucker pulled up,
Fucking
I asked Matt, or who was it? No, maybe Patrick. I can't remember. I said, "Does that remind you of your high school days?"
no shit.
How's come you was half naked driving that bus, you weirdo?
I'm
So
telling
much
you.
fun. Hey,
I'm
when I
telling you.
pulled up at Bill Monroe's, Jeff,
It,
the fucking line, there's 150, 200 people in line. And when I pull up and let the first group off and people seen me in there with the cowboy hat on and no shirt, that line went fucking ballistic.
Oh
They're,
my God.
"Whoa!" They're all started yelling. I'm like, what in the fuck, dude?
I wish
And
I
when the
could have been
people
over there for that.
it really was priceless, man. That was fucking good. We
and
wasn't filming it.
there was probably 5 or 6 people there that have never been,
Never
and they
been.
know they know happy, do the Facebook and all that stuff, and super pumped.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
they were
awesome.
fucking. They were like, man, I never expect you coming over here and picking us up. Like it was just fun.
Yeah.
I rode the bus every day. Every day, I'd at least make one trip over and just bullshit with everybody on the bus, then come back just for fun. And finally, I said, "Hey, dude, you gotta get up. I'm gonna drive this motherfucker." He said, "Are you serious?" I said, "Yeah, I'm fucking driving." He said, "All right, come on." Dude, we had a ball, man.
Old Chad, he's awesome though, man. You know
He
that
is,
bus?
dude.
How that bus went 350 miles going back and forth from there. 1.4 miles each way, and grand total he put 350 miles on it.
Wow.
Holy shit. I know there was a point. I mean, it didn't stop for. I don't think it stopped much. Probably all weekend. Actually, a couple hours.
No, it was running all time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then the pickup trucks. The amount of pickup trucks going back and forth.
Well, the cops came and shut that down. So, you know what they said? The cop came. I just found this out from Bill Monroe today, or from Rex. He said, the sheriff came down and said, "Look, that truck's got 9 people in the back. That's $1,800, $200 a person in seatbelt tickets."
Ooh.
He goes, "I ain't gonna do nothing. Let that one go. But the state cops are on their way, and they will enforce it. So, better stop."
So at least they were being somewhat cool. I know Chris got pulled over by a state trooper, and the state trooper was cool with Chris.
You know what's crazy to me? I was out there a couple times.
Oh, that's funny. He said I was one of your first passengers. That's funny as fuck.
How crazy is it? Do you ever think you'd go to a no prep drag race and see people selling parking in their front yards?
No.
Oh yeah,
you ought to seen the amount of cars parked parallel down the side of the road at Bill Monroe's with the cardboard signs. $10 for a ride.
Yeah.
When I pulled in the shuttle bus, they was lined up and people was walking from the line down to these wannabe Ubers, giving them rides over to the track.
Was it $10 a head, or was it just $10 a head
for a ride?
Yeah.
And they had a fucking Hyundai, like there was a Toyota Camry. I mean, just these people were like, "Fuck it, we're getting in over here."
Yeah, Rex told me he went and told a couple of people, "You can't be doing that," because he said that they were coming in there and they were screwing up the whole thing. There wasn't, you know.
Yeah.
So they just parked out on the road.
The fire department across the street from Rex sold parking spots.
So that's what them people were doing, parking on the road. Because when we left Saturday night, I told Happy there was a whole line of people, and the lady yelled, "I'll give you $20 to drive me to the campground." I'm like, my truck is full. Like, there is no way you're getting in here.
Unreal. How about the dude at Dollar General selling parking spots that didn't even work there?
That's amazing.
That's funny.
That's a hustle there.
No shit.
Well, I
Oh,
told
that's pretty
Happy
good.
I met one guy up top. He was a racer, but I think originally he was parked at Bill Monroe's. And he said they were shuttling people down that path on a golf cart. Somebody was. He said a kid was driving. And they had 5 adults on it. You know, he was hauling them over, and the tire blew off the wheel, and they had to leave it set on the path and walk the
golf cart got stuck.
So I don't know who was giving him rides in, but he said that all 5 of his friends were on there, and they had to walk the rest of the way.
Jeez.
There's probably so much shit happened that we didn't even hear about or even know about. You know, when you get that many people and walking back, I bet the party at Bill Monroe's too in the campground was probably pretty fucking good. I'm sure everybody had a good time, man, over there camping. Like I'm sure some of the stories.
It's the biggest 4 in the woods yet by far. I mean, to give you a reference of that, 3 times the amount of people camping at Bill Monroe's than last event.
It was sold out, right?
No, it wasn't sold out, but he had 187 hookups sold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
I 100% agree with that because Sunday after the race was over, we took everything back over, obviously, because we were over there. And that place was fucking a ghost town.
Oh, I'm
when
sure.
we went back over there. It was crazy to see like how many people was actually there for the event, I would assume.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Wonder how many cars got towed. I don't know. I think a couple did get moved.
I mean, I heard them announcing.
Oh, yeah. And they done said, hey, we've asked.
Jen said they didn't get towed.
They didn't move any.
Which I hope not, but hey, for as horrible as the situation as everything was, it's really pretty amazing to me. I mean, if you think about it, literally, if we didn't have the couple wrecks Saturday night goes perfect.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Nope.
But
Bill Monroe's is the bomb. Only a 10-minute drunk stumble when it's dry. Hell yeah. So 15 in the mud, shit, you're good. Wasn't no big deal. Friday afternoon, we got an Uber to our Airbnb to check in and couldn't find one back to the track and walked 2 miles back to the track. Holy shit.
But I'm talking about Mike Simpson. That's a War in the Woods fan right there.
No shit.
There was so many people walking on the road when that lady asked me about a ride. It makes sense now that you all were talking about those fake lift people, because when I pulled out, there was a bunch of cars just like sitting there. Like if you would have went to the left, they were just sitting there.
Yeah, they was waiting on people to get in $10 a head.
Yeah, but I went down that road and man, there's people walking with their kids and they're walking all the way to the camp.
It was wild.
Yeah,
it was the wildest thing I've ever seen. Especially after Friday night, like when they called the rain and stuff like that. I mean, there was hundreds of people.
Yeah, out there.
Oh, yeah. Just walking.
Like somebody said earlier, it looked like Woodstock.
I still think we should do a downhill slide from up there where we were parked.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that. Would be smart
when it rained.
Liability wise, that sounds like a great idea.
I just want to see Lippy go down. He was talking about hitting a jump in the middle of the hill. He'd have Jeff build a jump because he knows how to build jumps.
Jeez.
Bill Monroe's to the track without the trail is 1.5 miles. We did it with 3 dogs and a wagon. Still easier than the mud path. Yeah, I mean, hey. Whatever you got to do.
You know, Rex was put hundreds of loads of mulch down that trail to try and dry it out. But just only so much you could do.
This guy said, I made almost 5,000 selling wristbands on that road. Jesus. Hey, it was unreal the amount of people was coming through a fucking hole in the fence. People found one fucking hole.
They were?
And had to go patch that shit up. Jeff had to go down there and fix that shit.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
What was it, down by like where Jasper and stuff is?
Yep.
Yep.
It's exactly where it is. Charles was standing out in the road blocking people. We pulled up and said, "What the fuck are you doing?" He said, "These idiots are walking through the hole in the fence." It's like,
I think there was so much going on, you missed stuff. Like you all were talking
did.
about that guy chasing the girl that stole his shoes and fell and stuff. Like I didn't
Oh
see
my
any
God.
of that.
I wonder if that was the same guy
Did you see
that.
that, Jeff?
No, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, they were
the same
they
guy
were
that was
telling
the
a story about it.
shirt and sweatpants.
Did anybody see that little girl that played in the creek the whole weekend?
Oh, dude, that
Yeah.
was so good. Alex got some really good pictures of her. That
There
was
was
awesome,
snakes
man.
there.
Oh yeah, there was a couple.
One girl got a picture of the snake. I'm like, shh.
I don't give a fuck. If there's a snake there, I might not be back, Jeff. I'm just let you know right now.
I think Dean James'
I don't like
wife
snakes
got
either.
a picture.
What'd Jake say? I'd rather make one dirty lick down at Warren Woods and be able to go down that return road with the people clapping, giving thumbs up versus going rounds at some huge facility where no one cares to watch. Exactly.
Well
Jake,
said.
you may even get flashed. You know, I mean, you got your headlights on, you may even be able to see another pair of headlights. There's no telling. I mean, obviously we got panties on the track, so there's something going on down there at the big end.
I found them panties. I went back up top and
Oh,
asked Jim
boy.
what she was doing down at the end of the track.
Oh boy.
You see what Birdman said, Lumpy?
Hey, she winked at me and said, "War in the backwoods."
Oh boy.
Look,
Oh boy. No, she did not. We're going to backwoods.
This motherfucker told me that story.
oh yeah, he ran over that fucking snake on the return road.
Birdman?
I would
Yeah.
I would have let that fucking snake have that scooter and then fucking been gone.
Rolled, yep. I don't play with them.
Where's Chris? I don't know. He's in fucking Texas already.
Somebody else got a flag.
The two girls rolling down the hill into the creek. Her friend tried to get her out and pulled her into the creek. The pink shirt, sweatpants dude was as drunk as fuck, muddy as hell from head to toe, lost his shoes and all. If you're talking about, it may have been.
It was. So if you ever see Room 660 on YouTube, it was him.
Was it really?
Yes.
Jeez.
Hey, speaking about YouTube, did any of you guys just see that post from Ben from Pro Tree?
No.
He was in the comments earlier.
He gained
been on here.
He gained 6,000 subscribers from War in the Woods.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it really helped his channel out.
Torino, yeah, we discussed it a little bit earlier, but Bill was actually the guy's name that went down on the bike. He's beat up quite a bit, but he's just got some small fractures. He actually had a surgery this afternoon on his hands, hopefully to do one on his ribs. His major break was a collarbone. Everything else, he just had some fractures, so he's actually doing really well.
He's been texting me. His ribs are the worst.
Yeah.
They're talking about giving him an epidural for the pain. I mean, I feel him right now because I've endured some serious pain, and
yeah,
just sneezing to literally make you fall to the ground is serious. Yeah, he said yesterday, Monday, well, he actually texted me. He said, I can't text very good, but he goes, he said the pain is unimaginable. That was his word.
Yeah. I've been talking to Kayla on and off today and last night, and she said he's in excruciating pain with the ribs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, he was over there. They're getting ready to truck him down to the helicopter, and they said, hey, Jeff, come over here. He wants to talk to you. I mean, I've known him for, I don't even know, 25, 30 years probably. Yep. You know, he's always been in motorcycles. And, yeah, he was worried about, man, I don't want to ruin things for War in the Woods. I said, buddy, you didn't ruin nothing. Same thing, Ian, if you guys, I don't know if you guys know him or not, the guy that crashed in the, man, he's an awesome dude.
The Monte Carlo.
Yeah, he's more concerned about hurting the event, or you know what I'm saying? He's messaging me wanting to pay for the timing. You know, I'm like, you ain't paying for shit, buddy. We'll fix it up. We always, you know, it's part of the game. That's just what happens. But yeah, them.
That dude's made a ton of passes there at that track too.
Is he local?
Over the years?
The guy with the Monte Carlo, was he local guy or?
Yeah, he's from Indy.
Oh, okay.
He's from here by me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good guy, man. A really good dude. And I mean, nobody hated it, the situation worse than him. You know, I'm not talking about being hurt or his car. Just, you know,
he thought he would hurt it. Yeah.
Them boys done a number on my guardrail now. I put it in. They tore it up.
Yeah.
Fuck.
There he is.
Yep. Verm 660.
Blacktail.
Oh, shit.
Now, will you have to repair that one section down there at the wall?
Oh yeah.
He smacked it pretty good.
He said there's video. The guy, that Vroom guy.
Of him blacking out?
I guess it just says.
Vroom, was that your panties down there at the big end Jeff found? I'll be damn, man. If anybody was wearing them, I figured it'd probably been you. He said there was some black thongs.
No prep drag racing and a half naked bus cow.
Happy, I knew them wasn't Jen's panties because I make her buy ones that are about 3 sizes too small.
There you go. That's right.
Facts.
That's right. Oh shit, man.
Oh fuck.
I should have. You know what I should have done? I said after that, I should have taken those up the stage and given them to Kinsey and said, "Can you announce somebody lost their panties down the weekend?"
Oh my!
Oh fuck, man. Warner Woods has come so far from my first time. I got VIP first year by messaging Jeff and throwing out Lane's name. This year, Julie knew my name because I stay on the list. Oh, it's awesome.
You were at the very first one, Savannah?
First one for VIP.
Oh, okay.
I got the VIP the first year. That's awesome. I hope you guys enjoyed it and had fun. I'm sure you did.
Yeah, that's funny. I think people think that War in the Woods has always been big. It was real small at one time.
Right.
Oh yeah. That's what I tell everybody. I said, you know, you got to think. It's just the next one's going to be number 13, and you only do it 2 a year. So
yeah,
right.
I mean, how many years is that? So I mean, it's got a reputation.
6 years.
Yeah. So I mean,
any
like
chance?
yesterday.
Right. Any chance y'all can get some metal detectors and find some GoPros in the woods when that Mustang hit? Damn, did you lose some? Y'all need to put a beacon on them things.
for air tags or what they call them.
No shit.
I don't think a metal detector is gonna help.
Yeah. Number 1 VIP 2 years in a row. Damn, that's what's up. That's cool. Chris finally got laid this year. Oh, is that where the panties come from?
Oh shit! Well, they his.
Jeez.
Hey, just so I don't forget, tomorrow the pre-sale goes up for the event T-shirts.
Event shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the website.
Chris got level 1 on the big end, I guess. He got level 1 out there, and got the old state trooper did the old pooper duper on him.
Pooper duper.
Jeff should have brought them thongs up and gave him the Happy, and he come out of the porter potty wearing them. Go,
oh my God.
Been fun.
I can't believe some of the shitters were happy shitters. It said happy. What did it say, Alex? Somebody told us that shit. Happy
shit here.
Oh, I guess somebody was writing it up. I'm like,
oh boy.
These motherfuckers, man.
Did you?
No.
Sure.
No.
You sure?
But I tell you what, I did go in one. I had to piss down the drive going into the pits where the new gravel was laid. that line of porter cans right there, and I went in one, and that motherfucker was pristine. I was like, holy, and it was pretty middle afternoon Friday.
We did a better job. We've done a way
Yeah.
better job with it this time.
That was perfect. I was like,
we were constantly calling him every time we seen one that
yeah, hell yeah,
and had extra toilet paper and stuff. But
Jeff, how many Happy Meals did you sell? I can tell you this, they sold out.
Yeah, the concession stand was a huge hit, man.
It was so good.
Yeah,
the burgers were very, very good.
Burgers were good. The baked beans was good. The potato salad was good. So, and it was worth it.
I didn't get none of that shit. Where was this at?
I made Jamie go get me one. He said, no problem. He went and got me a plate.
I didn't get none of that shit. Where the fuck was that at?
Jamie's old lady, Jamie's wife, right there next to.
That was our concession stand, the black tent right below. Because
right in the middle.
Can't use the concession stand no more.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Nobody told me nothing.
Yeah, the health department shut it down.
Now, they come in, right? When was that? Friday?
Oh, yeah. They come every time. Excise, everybody.
It was Friday.
They come in to check every food vendor's permits.
Gotcha. And that's somebody local? They're local in town?
Oh, yeah. They're at every race. They come every time.
Rodney L. White. Happy you remember the guy swallowing the corn dog. I won't forget it. I looked over at him and my eyes about coming. I'm telling you now, if I didn't start laughing, he'd have bit his finger off.
I guarantee you just jealous.
Brand new.
You just
jealous. He was holding the bottom of the stick. And that corn dog went in and he just pulled the stick out.
He did that. He got the burn in on the bottom of it, to scrape it with his teeth. He knows how to work that thing.
I said, Alex, look at my man over there. And about that time, there comes that stick. He's got the camera out on him.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Oh, some of the shit, man.
I was happy. Did you get a chub though when you watched it?
I did get a little jealous. I was like, man. Oh, he said the brats were great. Hell yeah.
Oh, motherfucker.
They made a special call for toilet paper. That's good.
Hey, have you guys seen the video that I think John Bekzinski, is that how you say his name, posted of him inside his car? It was at the Dragon Drive.
It was awful.
And Daryl's dancing, and he's dancing inside of his car.
Dude, it's
epic.
It's good.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I put a clip of Daryl in my little teaser. I got him cigarette hanging out in the mouth, putting water in the box.
Dude, 10 a.m. he's over there at the taco truck getting shots of whiskey.
Was he?
Apparently, I need to hold an employee meeting.
Oh shit! No, you don't. No, you don't. Yeah, no, you don't.
Somebody asked him, did you drive your scooter here? And he said, I drive my scooter left here and 2 a.m. or something like that. And I only had a few beers, he said, or something. I don't know.
I had to borrow a scooter at the Dragon Drive. You guys want to die laughing? I jump there. We had a wreck at the thing, and Daryl's scooter was right there. And I go, Daryl, I need to borrow your scooter. And he looked at me like I was the Antichrist, like nobody rides my scooter, right? And I was like, I'll bring it back in one piece, I promise, right? I got on it and fired it up. The throttle stick's wide open on it. The front brakes are dragging. I'm like, oh my God.
I followed him one time when we left, and he drives that. I guess you go straight across. He goes that way.
Dollar General. He lives over
by
Lemon. Yeah.
I followed him one time, and god dang, dude, I don't know how he does it. I mean,
it's
scary.
Got a little moped deal? I didn't.
Oh yeah. It's white.
It's white, ain't it?
Yeah, it's white.
I see him roll in.
He's a new one now.
Jeff's gonna have
a new one
up for him.
Did he get a new one? That's from Billy.
This lady that's 101 years old bought it for him.
Oh damn! Well, good.
Yeah,
good shit.
Hey, he told me on it was late Saturday night whenever we got done racing, like 3 a.m. And he said, Jeff, what time you want me here tomorrow? And I said, you reckon you could be here at 8 tomorrow? And he went, oh, I don't think I could do that. And I said, I'll tell you what, Daryl, why don't you just get here when you can tomorrow? That'd be just fine.
There you go. Dude, he's awesome, man.
Did you all notice like a lot of these water box people are interesting? I was telling the wife that some of these like tracks that I've been to, they're always interesting people.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. At my track, I got a guy that's like, well, his name is Sambo. At my track,
Yeah,
he's the Daryl, but we're gonna get Jeff, a guy down there, and his name is gonna be Rambo since it's gonna be in the woods.
Oh shit!
oh man.
Rambo and Sambo, they might be long lost brothers.
No shit.
Corey, how about that guy at Mooresville Dragway? You know who I'm talking about? The water box guy there. He lives in a shack down the street. I don't know if he has a car, but I think he walks.
Damn.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I forget his name, but I know he walks. He rents a shack right down the road or something.
Later, T-Bone.
Yeah, T-Bone.
Always wears flame shorts and gets super hyped when he tells you to do a burnout.
That's pretty cool.
I will say that the SRC teaser video so far, it's gonna be fire.
I bet. I bet, man.
It's pretty much they pretty much finished it up today. And other than throwing some extra clips and stuff like in there, but so far it's gonna be good.
Drop it tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, or either Thursday. Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good, man.
Hey, I'm pissed off. I didn't even get an elephant ear. Did anybody?
I didn't either. No.
What's a fucking elephant here?
I didn't get lemonade.
We got a funnel cake.
I didn't get shit.
I meant a funnel cake. That's what they had there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got one of those.
Fuck no, I didn't get one. Was it good?
Yeah, it was good.
I didn't even get. Who was supposed to cook breakfast for us that one day? Who's going breakfast?
Probably E's and B's.
No, I think it was. Wasn't Dustin cooking breakfast one morning?
Somebody was supposed to cook breakfast
up at the top of the hill. Birdman said the funnel cake was fire.
Yeah, I didn't even get that. Damn. I completely forgot that was even there.
The water box guy at Warner Woods was getting into the burnout, especially when the nitrous cars was up. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I think there's one video. I think one of the clips in our teaser is him dancing.
That's cool, man.
That video that Jeff was talking about, though, with that John vibing with that guy, dude, it's priceless. Like
it is priceless.
It's so funny.
We got a funnel cake phenomenal. It's Billy Fields.
What's up, Dodson?
Yeah, he said, I believe Dustin was. That track channel
deep
said he
fried nutter butters. What the fuck?
They brought us deep fried nutter butters. No shit.
How can y'all get shit brought to y'all and I can't get shit brought to me?
Fuck, I didn't see that shit.
We went over and bought one, but I think
I'd have got us some if I knew
they
that
have
shit.
all kinds of like deep fried stuff, nutter butter.
Jeff, we need to have a talk about your staffing with the food vendors.
Food vendors.
We need to have Limpy needs to have a we need to have Limpy needs a taste test on all of them. Make sure that they're all legit.
He's got to approve them.
Yeah, they need to be Limpy approved.
Funnel cake and Oreos was great. Ask Alex about those nutter butters. Damn, they had deep fried Twinkies too, all kinds of shit.
Yeah. I didn't get nothing.
He's coming to the bike rally.
I'm gonna tell you what though, I'll fight you if there's a better taco truck. Sunday
It is good.
tacos with onions and cilantro. Man, it's good.
That place was fucking slammed every chance I looked over.
Yeah.
Julie said we can do that, Limpy.
There you go.
Was that the place you ate at, Corey? The taco truck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's where I got the quesadillas at and the nachos.
Ashley said it was good.
Did you see Carlos Reyes, the guy that owns the taco truck? He lost 140 pounds since last Warren Woods.
Wow.
Holy shit.
I go, man, what the fuck did you do? He goes, I quit eating this shit.
Oh,
No shit. Damn.
They said
Good
you
for
missed
him.
out, Limpy. Deep fried Uncrustables.
I'd try that with the grape.
Tire crack guy. Burrito was 7.2 to 7.8 with some sauce. That's pretty good.
I got chicken nuggets.
Just
and I got
Morgan's dad doing the deep fried stuff. I don't know. I did not deep fried Nutter Butters. That's on. You had me at Nutter Butters.
You got soft for them like you do Christmas cakes?
I said, yeah, whatever. It don't matter.
He was eating them red, white, and blue.
Gelato, you know, and some skunk. It don't matter. That's all.
Limpy, did you eat them red, white, and blue cakes from Colorado?
Yeah, I had some. Yeah, I had some a couple days ago.
He had a couple boxes of them. I was walking down through there. He said, "You want one of these cakes?"
Are they good?
They're kind of just like, they were just like little they're almost like Christmas tree, but they were just square.
They're like the 4th of July. They're like America.
Yeah, red, white, and blue looking ones.
Instead of, they're different seasons for the cakes.
Yeah.
Billy Fields, quit rubbing it in, bro.
They had deep fried oatmeal pies, motherfucker.
I know, man. I'm like, fuck. I didn't know it. I didn't even make it over there.
Jesus.
Apparently, I didn't make it nowhere. I didn't make it. I didn't get tacos. I didn't get fucking.
You didn't come off that hill until Saturday.
You got a hella steak on Sunday night, though, didn't you?
Yeah, fucking. I still got half of that motherfucker. I need to eat.
Got it in his fridge.
We ate leftover steak from there and eggs tonight for dinner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I went and picked it. You guys ready for another funny story?
Oh boy.
Oh boy, you're gonna love this one. This is too funny. I went tonight. Well, I was at the track and stuff again today for a little bit. Did some things. Took the Bobcat back. Went and paid the EMTs and all, just a bunch of shit. Right. Anyway, my Corvette was done, so I went over to Jits to pick up my Corvette. They put the cam in it and the headers, and got tuned by I forget his name now. The guy that writes all the programming for HP tuners.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I go over there and I'm bullshitting with Avjit and Brandon, his buddy, and they fire the car up and it's just sitting there idle and it sounds awesome. And then he says, "Shut it off, Brandon." He shuts it off and he goes, "We got one more little surprise for you, Jeff." And I was like, "Oh," he goes, "Pop that trunk, Brandon." And he popped the trunk. They said, "Go over there and look in the trunk." I opened the trunk up and there's a cardboard box in there. And it's got a Nike box in it, and I open it up, and it's a pair of them white Nike tennis shoes, just like the New Balance.
God.
Oh,
I mean, damn, dude.
For the right size?
Oh, yeah, wait, it gets even funnier. Listen to this. When I took the car over there a couple weeks ago, we were out there bullshitting in the shop. I mean, for me and Big Dean for probably an hour. And at one point, Av just said, "What size shoes you wear?" And I guess I go 11, and just kept talking. Didn't even think nothing of it.
Didn't even put it together.
Oh,
that's fine.
Oh
man.
shit! Tell us about them finally running over the fanny pack
I don't know. They're trying to blame that on me, but I don't know nothing about it.
Oh shit!
Denial.
Well, they
somehow or another. Was it when we were going to dinner or after dinner?
no, it was after they were on your way home. You were on the way home.
Julie and Jen were driving home Sunday night back to Indy, and so do you think the money fell off on the way to dinner? Oh, it was my brother had his truck and open trailer, and they're saying that I set a bag of money down on his trailer, and he drove off, and Jen goes driving out behind my brother, a little bit after him, and there's a bag of money and the money's all over the road out in front of the track.
Holy shit!
They run over it, and they said they had $2,500 in it, and they found every bit of it but $80.
Yeah, Jen said.
Holy shit!
Julie was passed out in the back seat already, and
It was all over the road. Wow.
Damn.
I be damned.
Wow.
Yeah.
Happy Thursday night table live at KD. I think we'll probably be able to do it. Hold on.
Corey won't be able to make it.
I got pro mods that night, so
We'll do it anyway.
We'll do it anyway, South Central. Well, go ahead if you want to make that. If you want to make that sign, he wants to do a big table logo sign and have everybody sign it and do like a raffle, and then give somebody that needs the money the money. Somebody in need or something, or we'll figure out the best thing to do with the money. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that, man. What else we got?
At KD, this downhill tricycle race, or what is it?
Barbie Jeeps.
Barbie Jeeps.
Barbie Jeeps. Okay. Is that open entry to whoever wants to enter?
Yeah.
Huh. What's
$1,000?
How much is it to enter?
$25. And the amount of messages I've got on that shit is ridiculous.
Really?
I said tonight, I think we'll have more Barbie Jeeps than small tire.
That's not surprising.
I'm dead serious. Like, I really do. I mean, I think that's going to be.
Dude, those videos where they do it. Wow.
I'm bringing my semi truck Power Wheels with me.
I've already got a couple out here in the driveway. I'm just going to load on the trailer and bring them up there for anybody that wants to do it.
Oh my god!
Who's going to show up with one with a chassis under it? Probably.
Are we going to detect these motherfuckers or what?
I just told them that they've got to be a plastic power wheel, plastic wheels, and no motor. And you can have two guys push you, and the starting area is 10 feet. We're going to paint it. You got 10 feet to push, and the rest is on the guy that's hanging on to the power wheel.
The pushing part at the top is probably not real smart.
Probably not, but
I'm stacking so much weight on that trailer, it's not even gonna be funny.
Oh my god, that shit's gonna fly off and hit somebody in the face. And
you can't have no exterior weight. No exterior weight.
Hey, it's in the trailer. It's not exterior weight.
If it comes out of the trailer, then you lose.
It'll be secured.
That's what she said, Ryan. She said she's gonna wrap herself up in bubble wrap and go down. She's got her a car. Sarah said,
"Who's this?"
Sarah. It's like, God be damn.
There's gonna
well, she probably got to put a little extra on around her butt because she ain't got nothing back there. You know, she don't want to dent that, bruise her bones.
Damn it.
People's probably gonna lose some teeth and everything else with that deal.
Well, hell, there's only about 3 of them in the state. Never mind.
I want to do it. Mackenzie said we can't because nobody to run the race. No shit. Jeez.
You are not doing it, Julie.
Yeah, no shit.
Bubble wrap. She's got built-in airbags.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Jeez. Alex, have you been on since your lunch break and now you've done clocked out and made it home from work?
No, I was on. Well, I guess when you guys first. Well, it was like 9 o'clock, and then I clocked out. I walked out of work, and my badge wouldn't work because we got those turntables, or the turntable turn like roundabouts, and it wouldn't work. So I had to call security, and it was a whole fucking ordeal.
Damn. Do they pat you down when you leave from there?
No, but you do have to scan in and out. They got a bunch of like security cameras and stuff in those roundabouts and shit.
We need to start getting a bunch of 3/8 and half-inch titanium bolts and washers and nuts and, like one a day, and eventually we'll have enough to build a car.
Yeah.
We need some shit.
Oh, we've got some shit.
I already know. Full face helmet and neck brace. That would definitely be encouraged, and it is mandatory that you do got to wear a helmet, and it is definitely encouraged to wear a neck brace. Obviously, probably a leather jacket if you got it, and preferably pants. I'm going to.
What heavy motherfucker is going to be having like shorts and flip flops on? I can already tell you.
I already know.
And a muscle shirt.
Entry if you wear a members only jacket.
Fuck, man.
Jeff, you're gonna have to put those Nikes on. Get you some jean shorts.
Oh yeah, let them fray out the bottom.
Get some pictures with the vet.
Yeah, some mid-length socks.
Tuck my t-shirt in and we'll put a belt on my jorts.
Fucking hell. You have a Corvette flag belt buckle.
You had to pull your socks halfway up though. You got to get the long socks.
Oh yeah.
I'll get me one of them trucker hats and put all them pins on it where I've been to the Corvette reunion for the last
Corvette Nationals.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I was at the Corvette Museum in 1972. Hey, that mofo sounds nasty.
Oh, it's sick. How's it run? Run good?
Yeah, it made, what do you say, 440 to the back wheels?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah,
fuck, that's awesome.
Race car, but with
Oh, shit. That's fun.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna get ready to jump off. I'm getting tired, but
I think I'm far behind you.
Yeah, good seeing everybody.
Yeah, good weekend, man. Hey, did you do well too? Did you do good, Ken, this weekend? Everything that you had going on, did you do?
Yeah,
good?
yeah. I mean, I kind of didn't have much to take. I had one guy yell at the wife Saturday night. He waited till like 10 o'clock to get a shirt, And honestly, I think we got rid of most of the stuff on Friday.
Well, good, man.
Everybody's walking around. Well, he come over to get a shirt, and she said we were out of his size, and he was like, well, I don't know why you would come to this big race and not have enough stuff. He said it a little worse than that. I'm like, I wasn't over there. I was filming, but I was like, man, it happens. You just go to War in the Woods because it's War in the Woods. You got what you got, and that's what it is, But
right.
So yeah, we had a good time. Like I said, Friday was normally we don't get to really hang out, with people.
Yeah.
I mean, it sucks. They did everything they could to try to get to racing, but we got, Alex was there, a bunch of people, Corey, everybody's hanging out there. So it was good.
Corey said you wouldn't have sold shit if it wasn't for him.
I think he didn't know what to do, so he's trying to sell my stickers because he's, like I said, Friday we're used to being out there, but
I heard he had an autograph session.
Yeah,
at your tent.
Probably while I was going. Yeah, I don't know.
$5.
There you go.
We had money to make.
Yeah,
good, man. Glad you had a good weekend, man.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'll see y'all.
All right,
see you, man.
Later, man.
See you, buddy.
Oh fuck! Yeah, they're cutting me wide open Friday, Jeff. I got to be at the hospital at like 5:30, and they said they'll be putting me out, I think, between 8 and 9 o'clock. So it's supposed to be under anesthesia for like 8 hours.
8 hours?
Yeah, it's pretty massive. They're going to cut me way down in my back and pull tissue out of my back and then bring it up to my shoulder and actually use it for like an artificial tendon.
Holy
cadaver.
shit.
They call it a cadaver, but it's a trapezoid something. So they're using actually a lower trap muscle out of my back.
Trap house?
And then Kenzie made me watch it on YouTube earlier. It's pretty fucking gnarly. They said it'd be strapped to my chest for 10 weeks. No movement. Zero. Got my arms completely strapped to me. The last one, my left one, I was in physical therapy in 2 days. They said this one, there's zero movement. It's actually tied all the way around me.
I feel bad for Kenzie because here comes bath time.
Oh, I'm telling you. And I take 2 a day.
You take 2 a day minimum.
Minimum.
If I get sweaty, I mean, it's bad. You know, it's
you gotta have to
be
do
3
something.
then. Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
rough.
If I was Kenzie, I'd be getting one of them small portable electric power washers.
She told me the other day, she said, "Do you think you can get in and out of the hot tub? I'm just going to keep you out there." I was like, "Motherfucker." Oh, this fucking guy. I be damn for them weak all-wheel drive too. Man, where the hell you been, Manuel? You sure the hell wasn't at Warren the Woods this weekend with them 4-wheel drives? You even had an invite.
4-wheel drive was coming.
Yeah, he said he was waiting on wheels. Nathan Wheeler with Crazy Horse. He was on here tonight. And you got Manuel, got the fastest 4-wheel drives in the country. Done kicked all the no prep guys. Kicked all the 2-wheel drive no prep guys, but don't show up to Warren the Woods. We's waiting to see all the midnight trucks come rolling in, but I mean, damn. Didn't see none of y'all. So you've been working. I hear you, man. It's all good. Hey, there's another one coming in September, so can't have excuses twice a year, you know. Got to give him shit.
What's the next race that's coming up?
I think Chris is at Mag. Would be the next big one, right? You said that's 3 weeks?
3 weeks, yep.
Another, I mean, it's the same. That's the same as the
Kentucky race.
Bowling Green race too, right?
Yeah. Last time. Hopefully it's going to entice some people to come, especially if we're running on the last time on that surface.
Right. That's a busy weekend, dude. For local, you know, for the local area. To me, that's busy.
Yeah.
Because that's what's Destry, and that's who's doing the street race, right?
A week prior to that.
Oh, that's not the same day.
No.
Okay, so the Kentucky deal is just the Bowling Green.
Talking about that like $100,000 race or whatever.
$100,000, 128 small tires.
Yeah. Now I just sent you something in the group chat. Now there's another event that's added on the 21st that I just seen on Facebook.
What's that?
It's I guess it's a race at US 60.
Why would they
said couldn't load from high resolution? Oh, never mind. Oh yeah.
What is it?
It's one that I believe the Embreys are putting on.
Yeah, it's a free entry. It's a small tire free entry deal.
But the same weekend as Bowling Green.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I get yeah, I don't know. That may be tough, man, for this area. Well, shit, Limpy bounced. Manuel's asking about the streets. Ain't nothing's going on, man. There's big street race in Kentucky coming up, though. Legal street race. Keep hearing about. Manuel heard there was fast cars there and got scared. I didn't say it. You did. Jeff Thomas been hitting the gym all week. I think he's got to take a week or two off.
Yeah. Ain't no time soon.
Think you just pulled that muscle, pulled it away or something?
Something.
Is it black?
Nope.
So it ain't bruised, really?
No, I mean, I would have thought, I guess weird that it didn't hurt more on Sunday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm kind of sitting down in a recliner right now. Like it's hard for me to get up, honestly.
Fuck.
That shit ain't no fun.
Mm-mm. I mean, I was out doing stuff. You know what I mean? I'm still doing stuff, but
Ain't fun.
no. So how long they let you out of the hospital the same day or overnight one night?
Probably the following day. I'm hoping it is outpatient. I didn't even ask. Kinsey did all the pre-registration and shit today. I didn't supposed to go until next week. Next Wednesday, June 11th, I think, is when it was scheduled. Well, then I seen my surgeon yesterday morning, and this is a new surgery. So my surgeon who actually done my other arm, he's going to step in and just watch. He's never seen this surgery be performed. And they said it's actually kind of rare that they do this. I'm like, oh, well, fuck, that's great. And I asked him, I said, why don't you just go ahead and put a whole replacement in? Because that was my surgeon who done my other arm. He said, I think for a good recovery for you, we just go ahead and do a full replacement shoulder. Well, they said they don't like doing that in anybody under the age of 55 because you don't get any strength back, really. You get your movement back, but as far as muscles and stuff, you don't really have nothing. So he was like, at your age, we need to try and fix this with actually tissue and where you can get muscle back and it'll grow back together. And
yeah,
so I was
I
like,
know
all
even
right.
with like knee replacements and stuff like that, they don't like to do them when you're a certain age because you'll have to have another one because it'll wear
Yep,
out.
it wears out. Yep. So, I mean, they pretty much told me, they said, if this will make it to you're in your middle 60s, 20 years, at that point, you'll probably have to have a shoulder replacement. I'm like, well, fuck, I'm good by then. Like,
Yeah.
I'm fine, you know? So, yeah, but they're acting like it's the recovery time's rough.
Yeah.
So we'll see. They said, you'll be stapled up pretty good. Well,
Dude, I've
whatever.
hurt both my shoulders, broke both of them, and they say your shoulder is the slowest healing thing there is. I know me, it took me like a year and a half before I could put my hand behind my back.
Yep. Fucking sucks, man.
Yeah.
My first one was rough. I mean, I've broke a lot of shit throughout my life. That was probably one of the worst things I've ever did.
Yeah.
Was my shoulder. I had knee replacement surgery in the ripe age of 23, and yeah, it sucks. Bag of dicks. Damn, man, how you know what a bag of dicks tastes like? That's pretty rough, bro.
Oh, shit.
That's more than one, man. Oh, fuck. Did Mullet Man make it to Warren Woods? He did not. I know he said he's going to try and make it in September.
Who's Mullet Man?
He was in Texas. He's a truck driver out of San Diego, California.
Yep.
Yeah. Just starting line hype and, you know, just wild. But he loves to have a good time. I mean, there's not probably a cooler drag race fan than him. He's just there to have a good time, man. I've been chatting with him the past few days. I do think he's supposed to make it to the $100,000 deal here in Bowling Green. But yeah, I think that's about the only big races coming up, right? Chris, you got Mags, and then we got Katie in July. What else is there? mean,
Do you
like,
think
you know,
that?
the bigger events.
Do you think that legal street race is going to be big?
And I've had a lot of people just asking about it, but I don't know a whole lot about it. I think, obviously, if it's done right, I think it could be huge. I mean, look at H-Town. But there's a lot that goes into that out there. So I don't know how. The only thing that scared me, and I've said it a couple times, is the safety factor down there. If they don't do nothing, they keep crowd and shit back, or if they don't have all that shit in place, I could see it being a mess. You know?
Yeah.
I seen he released the Gangster's Paradise is the week after my event, actually. Yeah, Lake Cumberland. I did see that he released the address to that place tonight.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
See, I haven't even.
I didn't even look it up or anything, but I just seen a post.
Caleb Hayden, Grudge Bowl, US 60, July 11th and 12th. Well, we'll be at KD on that weekend, but it's two totally different races. You know, I think it's going to be about like this weekend. Had Warren Woods, and then there was the big radio race in Michigan. And I think it'll be about the same way. I'd like to know more about that street race. Just haven't really kept up with it at all. You know anything about it, Corey?
I haven't been keeping up with much. I just see where Destry, I think it's got a pretty decent payday to it, but
I've seen it's $100 entry and $20,000 payout.
yeah, I just haven't kept up much of a whole lot. I just go week by week anymore.
Which I think that's enticing, but I think guys probably have pretty rough time with like the Denver boys on a surface like that. If they show up, I say they probably have some pretty front runner cars.
Oh, it'll be interesting to see what the layout is there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you have any of it, Chris, where you could pull it up?
Yeah, let me find out.
I think it'd be really cool to do a street race like that on a better asphalt street.
I'd love to do
race on some of them, man. That's pretty awesome.
Yep. Love to do it.
It looks like it's it looks like it's probably gonna be a pretty fast.
Landon said he's putting concrete barriers all the way down, he said, on the road. I hope so. Like that was my thing. Like, for real, trying to make it safe from the spectators. That's always been a hard thing, I think, with street races. Damn, that's just out in the middle of nothing. I see, where would parking be? Well, obviously somebody's raced there before. Look at the marks.
Yeah, I've seen that too. It ain't straight. It's like it has a little bit of a left bit or right bend there a little bit. It said that people parked in the field.
Mm-hmm.
That you should bring tarps and stuff like that. I did see that, I believe.
Oh boy.
I think it's what it said. Hold on, let me pull this up here a second.
Hopefully the weather holds out for a few days leading up to it.
Yeah, let's see.
I can't read it. You can read it.
All racers will be parked in the right field. Camping for racers is including your gate admission, which is $30 per day. This is a field, so remember to have a pit mat. Bring it with you. It's going to definitely help. So I mean, as much rain as we've gotten this year already, and right now it says is that the month of June is going to be very, 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 very active, especially in that part of the area. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how it's What's up, fellas? How's the motorcycle crash? Man, he's good. Just had some fractures. We've discussed it a couple times tonight. The only major bone he broke was his collarbone. The rest is fractures. He had a procedure done tonight on his hands. His hands had some fractures, and his ribs. But all in all, he's doing really good. Just a lot of pain. So good to
I
go.
hope for the best for that event. Like that could be something that could be pretty big.
Yeah, it could. I've always thought, like the H-Town deal where there's parking, where you've got a business, and businesses to use for parking and stuff like that. I think if you really found the right spot to do it, no matter in what city, whatever it was, I think it could be badass, a legitimate street race.
Thing is, it's, and I don't really think it's as hard as what people think it is to do. The one key thing you need is this, because we're gonna do it. Is you need to know the mayor.
Sure.
Okay, my buddy Joe is going to run for mayor of Greenwood, Indiana, here just south of me. He already ran once, he lost, and now that guy is retiring, and he's the front runner. It's unbelievable. I've talked to him how much power that mayor has.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, he can literally go in there and block off the city streets, and you can do it once. You know what I mean?
And I think it could be badass if it's just laid out right. If you got a place for spectators to park, that's my biggest thing. 1, the racers parking, and 2, the spectators parking. And it's got to be one way in and pretty much one way out somewhat for your spectators.
Well, the problem with doing those is really hard to run a gate.
Oh, big time.
That's the biggest problem.
Yep.
What I thought about we would have to do is we would have to have a lot of people like security running around checking wristbands.
Yeah.
But
or
Corey just said, when one of them is done right in the right place, it could be ginormous.
Oh,
I agree with you. H-Town setup is awesome. Being able to park in the parking lot all the way around that business. It's actually set up really, really, really good. You know what I mean? The way that they have staging lanes better than, I'd die to have staging lanes like that at Brown County.
Right.
They got a nice set. They have a really nice setup there. You know what? The same, it's, now that you say that, oh shit. It's kind of the same thing, man, with, what's happened at H-Town here the last couple of years. Like, you had the Studebaker hit that light pole down there, which was you've had some I was at the last one, and there was quite a few bad wrecks. You know what I mean? But you can go there and not see any too. So
sure,
like another race. It's weird how people scrutinize older tracks that aren't as modern for a wreck, but they don't do it at the other ones. You know what I mean?
The more professional, newer, updated places.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
And that road looks like it's. There's really not a lot of. There's not a lot of room on correctional room on that road. It looks like.
No, that just looked like an old 2-lane country road.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Oh, if I can get up.
Oh, Dusher's on here now.
Hey, buddy.
Holla.
Stream what Landon was posting. I know the mayor's Somerset, Kentucky. That'd be pretty cool.
Where is that legal street race in Oklahoma? That's H-Town. As fast as some street races. We've been doing it for a long time. It's pretty damn fast. It's pretty damn fast. That's probably one of the faster street races actually out there. But that's one of the only legal ones that people that there is.
Yeah, I think it's Hinton, ain't it? Isn't that the name of the town?
Hinton, Oklahoma. Oh.
I think isn't it in Hawthorne? Hawthorne.
Hinton does theirs too. It's called Hinton Street Races.
Hawthorne. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I feel y'all, man. It's been, dude. I figure I got plenty of time to get caught up though. Next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I actually went to bed at like 1 o'clock last night, which is incredible because normally I don't go to bed till like 3. And like I woke up at like 11 today, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like that's a record for me right now.
I think we did the same. Big Stank stayed with me last night, and we didn't leave Tin Soldier until like maybe 11:30. So we didn't get home till like 1:30. Watched a little bit of YouTube. I think I crashed about 2, and I didn't get up till like noon. And then I was back asleep at 3 o'clock. I probably slept from 3 to 6. Kenzie woke me up like, "Hey, motherfucker, you want to eat?"
Hell yeah!
Fuck.
Yeah, I got home at, let's see. Yeah, we ended up leaving Sunday after the event was over. We stopped at the shower house there in the campground, showered, and stopped at the Mexican restaurant on the way out, and then we all went home. I think I got home. They got home about 2:30. I got home about 3:30.
Do you wear flip flops or sandals when you're in a public shower? Do you just fucking go raw dog in there on bottom of your feet?
I raw dogged on the bottom of my feet.
Oh,
boy.
Especially at Bill Monroe's.
Yeah, I did.
And the
You
amount
always
of people.
pack shower sandals always.
Gosh, you need to check for ringworm.
Oh shit, man. I need to get me a pair of flip flops just for that.
I wasn't fucking thinking. I was so fucking
Ready to shower.
I was fucking sweaty as a motherfucker, covered in fucking rubber. I didn't give a fuck. I was ready for a shower.
How much did it cost you?
I put way too much money in, first and foremost. I think I ended up putting like $10 in to get change.
Oh shit.
And I think I'd say use about $5.
That's about average on everybody I talk to, between $4 to $6, but depending on how long they let the water run on them.
Yeah, it was like I think I had probably like 2.5 minutes left by the time I was done.
Raw dogging the public shower is absolutely diabolical. Well, I had to ask, man. I had to ask.
I'm pretty sure at some point. So we were all taking showers in there, mind you. It was all of us in there. And Tess and Tony were taking a shower together in the men's bathroom. And I think like Tony was pissing as Tess is walking in to go get in the shower.
Oh, that's even better. Hey, it saves on quarters. You know how many people probably pissed and shit in that shower, diarrhea, all kinds of stuff. Stay in the grave. Well, I mean, that's why I ask. I've done it before and didn't have any, but I put a towel down. Now I'm gonna stand on my own towel. Bro, your feet are pregnant. Oh shit, man, that's good.
Oh, shit.
I know that drive home sucked Sunday because I fell asleep about 8 or 10 times and woke myself up driving.
Damn.
And canceled my doctor's appointment for the next day because I know I wasn't making that drive. And I fell asleep at like 6:30 Sunday night and woke up Monday morning at like it was like 11:30.
Fuck. Dude, we didn't get home till fairly late Sunday night, for real. And then I had to be up at 8 a.m. to be at my surgeon's yesterday.
Yeah.
Did you get back into the doctor today or anything? Or,
Just rescheduled out a month.
oh, fuck.
I just got on that my chart and I was like, pick a day. Boom, done. Not happening.
Does Tess have a CDL? I be damn.
Jesus.
You pervert. I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Hey, it was funny, dude. I love messing with Tony. He squat down beside me, and she's standing there filming. And when he turns his phone on, it is nothing but her ass.
Yes.
And he's filming, and he went straight from her ass to the back of this car. And then I seen him click the screen, he was done. He stood up and I said, "You fucking pervert." And he said, "You fucking right." And I was like, damn, dude. He's funny, man.
It was fucking great. There was some fans that were spectators that were in Bill Monroe's. They were like parked like one section over from where we were. Well, they were at the shower house doing laundry at the laundromat. And we all come rolling out of the shower after we got our shower done and stuff. And Tony comes out, and then Tess comes out. Well, Tess she's in her normal attire, but apparently she must not have had a bra to put on. And
oh shit.
And it had like a low cut black shirt, and they were like, "Oh crap, I've never seen Tess like this before."
One of them things was buried come out there.
I laughed so hard. Tony's over there like he's like, let me see those things. Let me see those things. I haven't got to see those things out like that in a long time. Like, God damn it, dude.
Pervert. Man, this car done good this weekend.
Yeah. That car for what it is, it definitely runs.
I've really been wanting to see him and Michael McCoy line up. And we got to see it, and then I've seen Michael McCoy had some issues with his transmission, but that was cool. Tony's car runs, man.
I think it would have been probably a pretty good race.
I do too.
I do.
Yeah, I do too.
Definitely.
So say hats off to all you guys for overcoming and making one for the record books. Didn't make the race, but watching live feeds, you guys killed it. It's definitely a joint effort from a lot of people, man. But I think it was the best outcome possibly. And like everybody said, you won't forget this one. We'll be talking 20 years from now. Man, you remember that time we was fucking asshole deep in the mud, Warren Woods.
It tops the let's just race all fucking night into the next day.
Yeah.
It was awesome. His feet are going to have something that penicillin won't heal. Well, I mean, that's why I asked. Chris was over at Bill Monroe's in the Shire House, and he raw dogged it barefooted right in the fucking Shire House.
Imagine what he does in them hotel rooms. Probably gets naked and jumps right in that bed.
I can't sleep naked.
You ashamed of yourself?
That too, but I just gotta have clothes on. I just can't.
Dude, the best part's there taking a bath in the hotel tubs.
And Airbnb. And
Airbnb. Gets in that motherfucker and a bath. Fills it up. I'm like, you nasty motherfucker. Ain't no fucking way.
Actually, you know what? I know I agree with you, except for this. If it's like in a night, they usually are cleaning those every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So theoretically, it should be better.
Should be clean. Yeah.
Yeah. Now the beds, sleeping with a bunch of swimmers in there.
I know. For sure.
Oh shit.
Who else did you guys have on earlier?
Trevor was on. Jasper hopped on. That was it.
Man, Trevor said most fun he's ever had at a race.
He had a fucking ball. All you gotta do is get him a tractor or something. Just something. Get him a lawnmower next time. Say, hey, won't you mow this motherfucker? You like riding this thing so much.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Jesus.
No, I think
I just want to grab the fucking bulldozer.
that's a bad motherfucker. D5 moves some shit. It'll cut some shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, that old boy jumped on that motherfucker, and when he went over that pile of rock, I was like, he's about to roll this motherfucker. He went up on that big ass pile of rock and spun that motherfucker around and took off with it, and I was like, shit, we're good.
Yeah, he's one of the bike racers from Canada. He's really good. He said he's been a dozer operator for 45 years every day.
Yep, and you could tell.
Yeah.
I mean, he had that upper road done in literally 30, 45 minutes, and he spread it as thin as he could to stretch it out as far as he could. But he,
you know, the shitty thing is like all that gravel I bought's basically wasted.
I already know.
You know, I mean, it's all never really. It won't do me much good in it ever again. You know, what I mean, you got to be able to put that down on top of the clay, like on some, something good.
Yep.
My next big project, though, is I think I'm going to try to a lot of people won't like this, but I think it's necessary to do is I'm going to try to build a new return road on the right-hand side of the track where you go up through the woods and up on top. And then that whole left-hand side up, and then you don't have the problem with the cars, and I can get the people back away from the track some, you know what I mean?
Sure. How hard do you think that would be?
Well, it's not hard. I mean, I just get a bulldozer and cut the road in there. But the hard part is, I mean, even if you put millings down or something like that, you got to have a base underneath that, or else it just never will last. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, even if it was, what do you call it? Tar and what do you call that? Dang it, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Chip seal.
Yeah, chip seal.
Even if it was chip seal, it's only going to last as good as the base underneath of it,
Yeah.
Like you need to go in there and put a bunch of number 2 rock down or something, which is expensive,
Yep. And let it sit, pack down.
Yeah. Old Mother Nature, man. It ain't no joke.
Yep.
I couldn't believe how much it rained. I didn't even hardly sleep Thursday night because I was in that camper and all I could hear was it raining.
Fucking rain hitting the roof.
I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, when we got up and looked out the window of the hotel and I seen everything was wet, I was like, fuck it. Which we seen it coming on the radar Thursday night. We knew it was going to rain.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, man.
How was the hotel you stayed in?
It's fine.
Was it not bad?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it was good.
Like shit.
Oh, that was Sarah. Nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, that one night, that room was clean. I thought at least mine was.
Yeah.
On Thursday.
It wasn't bad at all.
Being close to the track was nice.
Yep. I agree.
We stopped. Where was that place we got breakfast at, Alex? That morning? What the fuck's that place Tiffany tried to get? Or
Nest. Something Nest.
The Bird's Nest. That's what
Bird's
it is.
Nest. Yeah, that was good.
Yes, it was.
My hotel was a Corolla with a mini bike in the back. I'd be damn, dude. Tire crack guy, what was that thing you was wearing on your head all weekend? I need to get me one now. I'm about to get me one now, man. It sounded like hail on the roof of the van Thursday night. You need Crush, and run to put down first, then bigger rocks.
Yeah. Needs something. You know, the thing that sucks is when it's nice and dry, it's not even a problem at all. Nothing's a
Yep.
problem, you know? Golly, man, that rain can create a mess.
And you know that lower, when you go down to the lower area over in the pit side, and where you all took the dozer and started going up through there, and that rock was there. Does that rock go all the way up the hill?
Yeah, it goes all the way back where, so at one time back in the day, Brown County was 106 acres, the drag strip was.
Yeah.
And then part of that got sold off. And back when they used to do the boogie there, they
Yeah.
built gravel roads all the way back there. So that gravel road really runs all the way. It's just been, you know, grown over for years.
So there's still some there.
Yeah, some. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we dug right into it and it was fine, but the problem was there was trailers were on top of it the farther you went up.
Yeah.
Go around them. Yeah.
Get the old man to do some grade work. Yeah, may do it. Billy Fields showed me overhead pictures of, I guess, one of the last, the boogie.
Yeah.
Deal. Oh, fuck, dude.
Oh, it's huge, man.
That was unreal. An aerial view of it. I was like, holy.
Hey, you know what? That's one thing I want to see some aerial views of War in the Woods from this weekend. I saw some drones flying around. There's got to be some good ones.
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
You got some, Corey?
Mm-hmm.
Post them babies up.
I got to get them off. I'm waiting on my new card reader to get here.
Yeah, some of them aerial photos are really cool.
I love that shit.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in
That's
tomorrow.
what we should have done. We should have flown your drone, Happy.
I know. I had it with me, and I know.
KD, we have to. We'll Thursday. We're gonna fuck around with it for a while.
Well, you may be flying it. I may still be one-handed, but fuck, you're more than welcome to.
shit.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
should have done it this weekend. We should have went up there and got it, and hell, you just flew it around and took some pictures for your stuff too.
I'm gonna do some research, and I'll fucking. You have to
How's
text
that
me what
work?
one
Is there a
got.
camera mounted on the drone, and then how do you have a remote control where you push a button to take a picture?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's video. You know, it's got like a GoPro on it to film, but then you can snapshot anything to at any time, and the picture quality is actually really good.
That's pretty cool.
It's really good. It doesn't make sense to put your bigger rock on top if you want a base. Put your bigger rocks at the bottom.
Hey, how'd you guys like the fireworks?
Oh, that was awesome.
Scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, I like it. Shit.
I'm sure for a lot of people it's the same way, but I think the opening ceremony is the coolest part of the whole event.
Love it, dude.
What's crazy is we were standing by the car, and I can't remember what the fuck we were doing. We didn't even know the opening ceremonies was even going on. Like, we couldn't even hear it. And then all of a sudden, we're standing there in our backs. We're standing there in front of the Strange booth, and all of a sudden, those fireworks go off. And we're like, what the fuck?
That was awesome.
Me and fucking Allison about jumped out of our fucking bodies. I was like, what the hell's happening right now? And then we realized that all this was happening, like the national anthem was playing and stuff. And I was like, we didn't even hear it.
I think what was really cool too is during that place was packed. And when Jason started talking, you could hear a pin drop out there on the racetrack.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty good, man. That was a good one.
It's really crazy to me. You know, I've raced all over the world. I mean, literally, right? Now, I will say this. It's obviously different down there, and it's crazy how much of the crowd is really into the racing. It's not what people put on the internet. Yeah, there's people drinking and partying. There is at every single race we go to, but it's crazy how, you know, people drive that many hours, and they really know what's going on. I mean, they wouldn't stand
Right.
there for 12 hours with no cars going down the track. You
Yep.
know, the only place I've seen it like that before was when I raced in Europe. In Europe, it's a whole. You guys never seen nothing until you see that. When we would roll into one of these small towns in France, La Bresse was one of them. Every single business in the town has banners for the race.
Damn.
I mean, it's all you see in the whole town. You know, and you know what I told somebody the other day that's funny? You know, the Indy 500 just happened, right? Well, obviously I've lived in Indianapolis basically most of my life, right? Back in the day, in the 80s, you know, 70s, 80s, 90s, dude, in the month of May, everything in this whole city was Indy 500.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't go anywhere. You know, welcome race fans. That's
Yeah.
why, you ever notice that? I always have a banner that says welcome race fans. That's
Yep.
because I grew up around the Indy 500, and the whole city was decorated in those.
Same way here for the Kentucky Derby.
Same thing.
Same thing.
And so over in Europe, I mean, it's just insane. It's
Yep.
insane how,
That's
I mean,
cool.
Americans could learn a whole lot from them on market and how to. I mean, there ain't nobody in that whole town over there that don't know about the race. Not one person.
Yeah.
You know.
And I'm sure they all benefit from it some way.
I don't know if it's just there's not a lot of events in those places or something, you know, where they just get that amped up for it, but they sure don't know how to organize their events. You have 12,000 people there and have 3 portalets.
Oh shit!
You literally see women with their pants down, squatting all over the place, going to the bathroom.
Holy
I'm not
shit!
kidding you. Yeah.
Damn.
12,000 spectators at the hill climbing. I'm not even exaggerating. If there were
Pissing wherever.
Yeah.
What the fuck? So I'm sure trash is everywhere. It's just.
And you know, the only thing at the hill climb over there at the race you could buy cold is beer.
Really?
Yeah, you can't get an ice cube over there to save your life. They don't believe in ice. And if you're American and you're in a restaurant and you say, "Can I get some ice?" You know, with my Coke or whatever, they will literally bring you one singular ice cube back.
Wow. What the hell?
Isn't that the weirdest thing ever?
Yeah, Birdman. So I feel like everyone in Louisville knows about the Derby, but it's also been going on for 151 years. Exactly. But yeah, that's the same way. You know, everything here too. Same thing. Welcome race fans. Welcome race fans.
Dude, there was 350,000 spectators at the Indy 500. It is
Holy shit.
The single biggest sporting event in the world, bar none.
Holy shit.
350,000 people.
Yeah, now they got fucking concerts and shit in the fucking main down in the fucking pit and stuff.
The Indianapolis Motor Speedway is 560. Ow, fuck.
Damn.
560 some acres.
Holy shit.
They shut all the roads around it, are shut down during you know, a couple days before the race.
That'd be something to see. I mean, that'd be cool.
Dude, back in the day when I was like in high school, it was wild.
I'm sure.
Real wild. Ezra was out there in the snake pit partying this year.
The pictures that I posted leading up to Warner Woods of the guy passed out on the hillside with that was all from Indy 500, and the guy wearing the cowboy boots that were all cut up, that was from the Indy. That's where I got those pictures of.
Oh yeah, yeah.
From the pre-party of the Indy 500.
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
You get that many people together, I mean, that's a hell of a party. I'm sure it's people will probably just party around in the parking area.
You know what's crazy?
Just hang out.
Like, people come from all over the world for the Indy 500, and they'll come over here and they'll be here for 2 weeks. They fly in from Europe and stuff, and they make like a 2-week vacation out of it. It's crazy.
Yeah, because there's a big parade in downtown and everything, right?
Oh
I
yeah.
know they used to at one time. I remember hearing about that all the time.
I don't know if they still do. I don't. I haven't heard nothing about that in a couple of years. They used to have the Indy cars and everything going right down the street.
Yeah. Yep.
Downtown Indianapolis. Yeah, had the huge Indy 500 parade and the mini marathon was always in May, half marathon. Yeah, but I mean it's pretty. You want to talk about it? I mean, can you imagine managing that place for that event?
No.
It's unbelievable.
No.
I mean, there's a PGA golf course inside there. In the
wow. I seen a clip of them at Indy back in the day. They would all buy shitty trucks and vans and race into the track as soon as they open the gates.
Yeah.
No shit.
Dude, the Snake Pit was so wild. The biker gangs, like the Outlaws and the Sons of Silence, they had their own areas out there, and they had tents set up with prostitutes. I mean, it was wild.
Holy shit.
Hopefully that don't start happening at War in the Woods now that there's panties on the track.
Fucking end if it does.
I'm going to have Jamie announce, okay, we're going to have a slight delay. We got some panties on the track we have to clean up.
Oh, shit, man. That's funny.
Hey, you know what? Off the subject here, even though I haven't seen, but I'm curious what you guys think about this. I don't even follow it, but I see like Kai Kelly posting, like whatever that what's it called? No Prep Elite or something?
Where they're traveling and racing?
Yeah. Boy, that's got zero traction.
The speed promotions deal.
Yeah, the speed promotions deal.
I think the only one that's going to be really big is Kentucky. And it's just because the small tire field.
Yeah.
Like where was they at? Virginia?
Yeah.
And it didn't look like a whole lot. What they have, 18 cars?
I don't know. I didn't even look. I seen people in the comments said that there was like hardly nobody there.
There was nobody.
That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
Look at the pictures. I mean, it was dead. I think they had 18 cars.
Hey, I'll bet you another thing too. They won't have near 128 cars at Beach Bend.
No, I don't think so either.
I'll bet they're down. I mean, what do you think? I would bet minimum
I figured 75 to 85. Like actually kind of real numbers.
Like I said before, dude, you're in la la land. I don't give a shit how you lock it in, what you charge. You're never gonna have the amount of cars there that you have on your list. You just can't. It just won't happen.
Yep.
Yeah, I just looked. I'm on their page right now, and I'm just looking at a couple of the videos they posted. That stands were fucking. There's nobody there.
Well, you know what's happening? It's Kai Kelly and Ryan Martin in the finals every time. There's no racing going on there.
Yeah.
The spectator already knows the outcome. Nobody cares. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I didn't know this. It's the exact same person. Same dude that was running it before. I don't know if they just switched company names, but it's the same guy, Sam, that was the editor of the TV show.
So they sold the company, and then he was probably part of the deal to continue running it. Well, I mean, he must. Can you imagine what he's sitting there thinking?
Yep.
Went from going in and packing all these tracks to empty grandstands.
Yep.
That's nuts.
Yeah, this guy said it was 75,000 watching War in the Woods on Pro Tree.
Yeah. Well, I didn't read the whole thing. I thought that was interesting because right before I got on here, I was on there and I saw Ben's post on there just thanking, and he gave a bunch of the stuff on there. I don't remember all the details, but the numbers, I was like, oh my God.
Yep.
I made a short of Tony spraying that nitrous in Tommy's truck, and it got 2.5 million views.
It went viral.
It went viral.
You get paid.
Yeah. I guess
That's
like
cool
probably
though.
$50.
Huh?
Old man Corey Swanstorm called it. No, he did. I mean, it was kind of.
Hey, you know that his name is Swanstrom, not
Yeah.
Swanstorm.
I
But you're
know.
calling,
I know. I do it all the time.
and the race in Oklahoma is in Hartshorn, not Hawthorne.
Hey, same shit.
Happy over here butchering the English language.
It's all good. Oh shit, man.
I mean, that race at Bowling Green should be awfully big, though. You would think.
I think it will be, but I still think it'll be down on cars.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's no promoter's fault. That's just how it is, man.
It's just
I mean,
how it
look,
is.
I say this all the time. You know what? Look at War in the Woods. There was a lot of new cars. There was a lot of cars that are there all the time that weren't there. Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, I mean, I can think of a couple off the top of my head, but I don't give two shits.
Yep.
That's the least of my concern. You know what I mean?
Yep.
If I had a locked in field, it would be for one reason, because I feel like I need to limit cars because I don't have room. I don't want the show to run. You know what I mean? Whatever the case would be, but you know, it's kind of crazy, you know?
Yep. No, I agree.
I'll tell you what, the spring races really took off. I'd hate to see it with a perfect weather forecast for a week before.
Oh, for sure.
You know, I bet you'd have 125 small tire cars.
Yep.
But, you know, and I really don't ever want to cap the race. And the reason for that is just people want to race there, you know what I mean? And I don't want to turn it into, you got to be a superstar to
make it
there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. I get it.
Hey, how was the Nitrous Mayhem class? I didn't even get a watch. I was parking cars or something.
Awesome to watch it.
Was it? How fast were they, you think?
A guy asked me earlier today and I messaged. I say probably 550 to 570 range. So about where it needed to be.
Well, the track wasn't anywhere near as fast as before.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, there was a little Toyota Tacoma pickup truck.
Mm-hmm.
And he left from a flat idle, and it went from idle to him spraying that motherfucker with 600, and it was fucking rowdy. Leaf spring truck.
Was he on the? Was he foot braking it?
Fuck yeah! Like, I mean, just flat stabbing this motherfucker and spraying the fucking crank out of it. It was gangster as fuck. It squatted down, smoke fucking blowing out of the back of it. Him guardrail to grass. It was fucking cool, man.
Damn.
It was cool as fuck. They come all the way, I think, from Mississippi.
What car won that class? I don't even remember.
Fuck, I'm trying to think now. I'd have to go back and look at the pictures. Somebody said that class is going to be a good one. I agree. I think that is going to be a cool class. Was there talk about budget small tire class there? No.
Absolutely
I think we're going to have to shit can big tire.
Yeah. I agree. 100%.
3 cars.
Yeah. The Tacoma won the.
Is that who won it?
Yeah.
Dude, that bitch is bad. And then he tamed it down a little bit. Second pass was a little better. Third pass was a little better.
Yeah, I've seen how many big tire you had, and I was like, man, I'm surprised you even had the class.
Well, I mean, what am I going to do? Tell guys that drove they can't race?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It's just unbelievable though that it's deteriorated that bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I agree.
You know, I'd like to see that Nitro small block class get bigger, have 20 plus cars in it. I think that'd be awesome.
I think it will. I really do. Multiple people's asked tonight earlier when we were on here was talking about it and was asking where it's going to be ran at. And I was like, as of right now, just these 2 events. Like, that's it.
But you know, the thing is, you know how before when we were talking about this, all these people were like, well, just make it where you got to have a -4 line supply on the, like trying to make it. I think that's gayer than gay.
It is.
That would totally make it not cool.
Yep.
You know, in my
the
opinion.
cool parts, they can spray whatever the fuck they want.
That is the.
That's what's fucking gangster about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's badass.
Yeah.
I think it will grow. I really do. I think it will.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
It was fun to watch.
Yeah.
Well, and then look, I think the most exciting car that was there was the Malibu that drug the fucking bumper to 300 feet. The old nitrous car.
Hey, you know, another thing too, I hate to say this, I'm not trying to be negative. They begged for stick shift. I gave it to them, and there were 7 cars.
Yep.
I feel bad for the 7 guys that showed up and obviously want to race, but you know, does it make any kind of sense to have a class that has no car count? You don't have a race, man.
Yeah, I think Danny is. I know Danny's coming to your fall race, and I think he's probably going to try to do something to sweeten, at least something towards the payout.
For what? For what? Danny who?
Danny Nader, who runs the Stick Shift series for my races, and I think he might do something to hopefully maybe entice some more people to come be a part of that. We've been kind of talking about it here and there, and you know, I really told him, you know, at my Cooley event, I said, you know, it would be a good opportunity, you know, to be after he was on the live feed and stuff like that a couple weeks ago, you know, to incorporate that series into, you know, into War in the Woods and stuff like that.
Yep.
I think it'd be good for both parties at the end of the day. And I think he could, you know, and he's got he was at another race this weekend for Tremix. So otherwise he would have been there. But
you know, the thing with, I hate to get rid of Big Tire. I mean, I really do, because if you can get, you know, a good 16 car field, it's a hell of a show. But maybe I'll have to do what I did the last time. Lock in Big Tire, and if they don't lock in, I just don't have it.
Yeah. Guy just asked, what is the cause for death of Big Tire? And honestly, I would say I'd blame it on themselves. I'd blame it on the Big Tire guys. It seems like a lot of them don't want to come unless there's X amount of money or whatever. And obviously the money's always been focused towards small tire because that was always your bigger classes. So a lot of the Big Tire guys switched from bigs to smalls, which that took a Big Tire away. And then again, just blaming it on themselves. If they don't show up, there's not going to be a place for them to race. It's all on them. There's plenty of Big Tire cars out there.
Yeah, you know, my thing is, I'm not going to guarantee some big purse to get a Big Tire car count, but if they show up, I'll pay them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'll throw money on there, but I'm not out of principle. You know, you're not going to tell me, oh, we don't come unless there's 10,000 guaranteed. All right, no problem. I won't have a class.
Yeah.
I will forget about that whole thing about 30 seconds later and move on to something else.
Yep.
You know, it just
Jake
doesn't
said 26 is going to have a lot of growth at that event. I think so too.
Yeah.
I mean, I told Chris earlier, I think that's the best move they did with the Falcons, putting 26 on it. Look at it, they won.
Yeah.
You know, get in where you fit in. Don't sit at home and complain about it. Just do what it takes to fit.
Hey, that's a good point, man. I told Billy down at the race too, like, you know, his opinion of the event and what was going on. I think that probably carries a lot of weight, and I think that was good. He did that, and like you just said, one of the biggest problems of what we're doing going on out there is you know, don't bitch about things. Maybe you can switch and get in the class where you fit better. You know what I mean? And have better results, you know, instead of whining and wanting something, you know, like I said, I'm still on the fence about that whole budget small tire thing, but it has no place at a place like War in the Woods.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think it does at all. You know, I think that those guys could be putting hard tires on their car and testing and racing in that class. I'm never going to dilute the event down with a 650 index or a budget small tire class. I'm just not going to do it. Doesn't mean I hate the classes either. Just I don't think that's not the show. Like you just said, I'd rather see the nitrous small block class and the 26-inch class grow to bigger numbers. And then I have too many cars anyway.
Yep.
You know. Hey, how many big tire cars do you think you'll have at Magnolia, Chris?
0, because I don't have the class.
Oh, you don't?
Well, I added a run what you run class Friday night, but it has to be anything bigger than a 29 or anything bigger than a 28. So I'll probably have, I'd say between 6 to 8 cars, if that.
I mean, that's how I always did it at War in the Woods too. But back in the day when I used to let double entry, but now I've changed my position on that because I don't like the idea of, a guy being able to
gain data
like that. I think it takes away from, you know what I mean? And then, and I mean, of course, anybody can do it. So I'm not saying it's not fair if they can fit a 29 on their car, but I don't know. I don't really like that anymore. I'm not keen on double entry anymore at all.
Yeah. Well, that's why, I pretty much, that's why I put what classes between Friday and Saturday, just so that could, at least that it doesn't really help anybody and it won't double enter,
Yeah.
You run one class on Friday and then run another class on Saturday, but the combination's got to be a little different.
I mean, even like Happy take dig or die last year. Like I'm gonna drive out there. I was a shit show. Obviously, my stuff was messed up. But I mean, if you can go out there and go 2-3 rounds in big tire on Friday night on a 29, and somebody's gonna sit and tell me that's not an advantage for Saturday, you're a special kind of idiot.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. Not the exact same tire, but you're going to learn a lot from that.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and I even asked that earlier, or earlier in the year, because so many put 26.85s on and ran 26s for the same thing down there.
Yeah.
They said they felt like the data on the 26 was
better than 29.
Good, was better, than going big tire. They went little tire for the 28s, and I was like, damn, that, it makes sense.
Hey, did you see Eric Hunt was at War in the Woods again?
Oh yeah.
Yep. I talked to him.
I never actually got a chance to see him though there, but I knew he was there.
To him at this one either. I did it the last time he was there, but
he had
his boy with him.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Alex, what are you doing besides bringing on a lot of feedback?
Well, I figured I'd turn my mic off if I wasn't talking, but I'm heading home from 131. We were testing all day with the Blaine Brothers car for PDRA.
How'd that go?
Made progress. We made some changes. Like we lowered the car over the winter, and it bit us in the ass. So we put borrowed struts from Marty Marilat back in it that were the same as what we used to have in it, and it's promising. Like it's consistent, but we only went 430s at like 185, so we got 3/10 to pick up, but we only made 4 passes today, so it's promising though. It was consistent.
How was the track today from a video event from the weekend?
It was real tight, which is unlike PDRA. PDRA prep is like, honestly, it's awful compared to what 131 was today.
Yeah, sure.
But like, having that radial event all weekend, the track was tight.
Hey, let me ask you this. How in the world Are them tracks surviving putting that radio vent on? When there's no spectators,
I think it's the entry fees and stuff, or whatever they have to pay for a rental. Like the rental today was, I'm pretty sure it was like $3,000 or $3,500 for a slick prep lane for, from 3 to 11 p.m.
Oh yeah, I don't.
But for the event on the weekend, it's got to be like the entry fee and stuff. Or the track just is like, hey, give us $40,000 and we'll run this event for you for 3 days. Or so, I don't know. I don't know how it works.
How's that work?
I get what you're saying.
I don't know how it works for other tracks. I just know like the stuff we did, it's pretty simple how we do it, like just on the gate and all that.
Yeah,
Like,
but if they didn't have no people there,
but if you have no gate,
and that's a big race. Shakedown's big.
You gotta think every single bit of that race is sponsored also from each class has sponsorship and money in it, plus entry fees, all that.
Right.
I mean, as much as it doesn't look good, they still wouldn't be having the race if it wasn't good. So that's how I always look at it.
I don't know. I disagree with that. That's why there's so many huge tracks got bulldozed. They kept having fans not making any money, and then one day they, like any other business, they say, "Time to pull the plug. This business ain't profitable."
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I said. I know Duck and them. They carry good sponsors and stuff like that. Takes care of those classes, and Midwest Pro Mod Series has their sponsors that came in and covered those classes. So
you're saying that covers all the
I'd say that.
Yeah, I assume it
stuff
would.
Like that, and then I'd say your entry fees and stuff covers more.
Yeah,
gotcha.
I was wondering.
Yeah, then I would assume they
feedback.
I would assume the promoter would pay a rental to the track, like for the weekend, so the track would make their money. I would assume that's how they do it.
Well, I know some of them do it that way. Like, for example, the guy that's doing Pink Soul, I think he was $30,000 he had to pay to Rockingham for that event that's coming up there in June. Yeah, you know what that tells you? That's the track's way of saying, I won't put myself in a position to lose money. It's a flat fee.
Pay me now.
Pay me now. You can have your race. That track owner, he doesn't. The majority of them big tracks like that, they don't give two shits about your class payout. They don't want to be involved in that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, right? Just like you said, $3,500 to rent the track for 8 hours. A lot of people think that's crazy expensive, but by the time you pay insurance,
ain't shit.
People out there to work the track and safety and ambulance, making no money at that.
Yep.
Yeah, and like Samuel Peterson, he was prepping it every hour. He was dragging it with the rotator and doing like a little touch-up spray where it needed it, just to keep some heat in it and to keep it consistent throughout the day.
Yeah, that stuff's expensive. I would hate to promote and put on a prep track race. That's a pain.
I mean, I think it's the type of race though, because technically Corey's race was a prepped race and they filled that place to capacity. But then, like 131 looked pretty damn empty last weekend.
Well, the other thing too is when you have a oil down or something, it really should be almost easier to clean up, right? Because you can spray after you get up to a certain point, you putting glue on it and dragging it, it shouldn't come around. You know what I mean? See, one thing that sucks about like for example, when you have oil in the shutdown at Brown County, that stuff is so coarse down there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's getting way down in there.
Hard to get it up.
Yeah.
yeah, like when we were cleaning that oil down, it wasn't bad till we got to the end of the track. But then you guys grabbed gasoline, and that's what did the trick. Just because it was in all that coarse asphalt.
God damn.
All right, I'm getting off here, guys. I'm gonna cough and die here in a minute.
All right, homie.
You guys take it easy.
Yeah.
All right, see you, Jeff.
Later, homie.
So, yeah. Yeah, I think it's about good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm about ready to go kill some allergy meds.
Yeah, I guess it is pretty late. I'm surprised you guys are still up.
Yeah. Well done.
I had
Dude,
I had
your
all intentions
fucking
of
back feed.
coming on
What in
tonight,
the
too.
fuck? Are you on the speaker in your car?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
You idiot.
Fuck.
It's just extra.
Look, I've just been
What in
muting
the
the microphone
fuck?
when I'm done talking.
Oh, we can tell when it's muted and when it's not.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Alex,
don't know how Jasper does it. It doesn't sound so bad.
I got a PM from someone on Snapchat, and it was a picture of someone that we know. You know the Facebook group for all the girls that are like, "Oh, are you dating this guy?"
Yeah.
I got a picture from somebody that we know.
Really?
Who is it?
I
Oh,
was
shit.
dying laughing. I'll have to tell you, not on live.
Yeah. Well, we're about ready to be
Yeah,
off.
so
Yeah,
I think we need to
forward
end
that
this
shit.
live so we see what you're working with.
Huh? What?
What? That was a weird statement. What, Chris?
What'd you say, Chris?
I said we need to get off this damn thing and we can see
Oh,
what you're working with.
yeah.
Well, I was about to say what?
I was like, wait a second. I ain't showing nobody nothing. No, it's funny. I got it today while I was at work, and I was like, wait a second. I know this person.
Oh,
And
shit.
they were like, oh, such and such told me to send it to you to let you know what was going on. I was fucking dying.
Jesus.
That's funny.
All right, I'm ready to kick it anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm tired.
All right, everybody. We will be
Good night.
back in the next week of next week, guys. So
Yeah. Thanks, everybody.
thank y'all for tuning in, and we will holler at y'all later.
Yes, sir.
Have a good night, everybody.